Hello, hello. We are live. Welcome to our celebration sprints. I can't see how many of you are out there. I'm waiting. It's loading. Okay, 29 of you. Hello. Tell us in the chat what you're reading. Just say hi so we can greet you and welcome you. This was a real early comment, literally from 11 o'clock. Excited for another video. Well, I'm glad you're here. Hopefully you made it back after your comment 2 hours ago. Love the dedication. We're going to be having random little guests popping in all day long. Oh, here's another one.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
I feel like I need to hold the microphone closer to my ear because last night I was on sprints with Gabby and Kayla, and I was rewatching the footage this morning, and my audio sounded like fucking shit. So, I can cut here, right?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, thank you.
We might just have like a little newscaster moment if you need to hold it up.
But so like if I sound terrible, please let me know because I would rather be called out.
Sorry, Boba had a Boba, shut the hell up.
I would rather be called out and sound good than have politeness, but then sound like shit when I watch this.
That's what I always feel like. I always feel like there'd be boogers in my nose at work and nobody be telling me. And I'm like, just tell me, because that's embarrassing.
No, we will tell.
Wait, oh my god, are we live?
Yeah.
So everybody heard the fucking shit. Okay.
That's fine.
Okay, way to make an entrance. Hello, everyone.
There's no rules for the sprint. We're just having a good time.
Flash this audience.
So, as I was saying before I added McKay, we're going to be having just random guests all day long joining. I also have some in-person guests. So Cameron will be here for a part of the sprint. I also have my friend Bailey here in the sprint, live in person. Yeah. We're having some live in-person reading sprints, which I've never done. You're my first live in-person. Sitting next to each other reading. I'm scared. I know. So yeah, let's just introduce the people that are here. Obviously, I'm Haley. Hi, hello. Take it away.
Oh, mine next?
Sure.
Hi, I'm Deja from Deja's Book World. If I sound nasally, I'm sick, but apparently not sick, according to the doctor, because they're liars. So if I sound nasally, I'm sorry.
You sound wonderful.
Thank you. Are we talking about what we're reading right now?
Yes, you can say what you're reading.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm in the middle of 2 books. I'm reading We Can Never Leave This Place by Eric Lavaca. I'm like halfway through. I was gonna finish it last night, but then I was on like not sprints, but like I was on a call kind of with a couple people, and I just talked instead because I love a good chat. And then I'm 15% into Gone Girl. I listened to the first 20% before, but I was like, let me just restart it. I don't know what page that is because I was listening to the audiobook, but I'm gonna finish this, and then I want to try and finish this today, the whole thing.
Period.
The book is 20 hours. I don't know why they had audacity to make this book 300 pages long, but 20 hours long on audio. I need them to them pages.
We have 10 hours. You can finish it.
I know, but I listened to it on 3 times speed, so it's like 7, but I think I only have like 5 or something now.
That's easy.
Yeah, hopefully. I'm done. Someone else go.
All right, I'm Amanda from Ginger Snapped Reads, and yeah, I'm excited because I haven't seen y'all in so long. And McKay, I haven't even been live with y'all before, so I'm
the first time for us. I love that.
I'm pretty excited, and I finished Waking Olivia by Elizabeth.
Oh, I want to read that one.
Yesterday.
Did you like it?
Oh my god, guys! If you don't shut up, I swear to God. Okay. They're people watching. Anyway, so I really want to read this one, so I'm gonna do it. I stayed up till 3 a.m. last night reading Waking Olivia. So good.
Okay. Love it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so hey everyone, I am McKay from McKay's Book Blogs. I I don't know. I read mostly extreme horror. Look, basically, my taste in books is the banned section in the bookstore where all the creeps are. Myself, very proud. And I don't know how to introduce myself. I'm just here at 2 in the morning because I don't live in the US. I live in Asia, and I am excited to read it. Currently, I think I'm gonna have to restart In My Dreams I Hold a Knife because I started it last night at 3 in the morning when I was on Gabby's sprints, and nothing was entering my head. Okay, nothing was entering my head. I literally had my contacts out. I had to make the font super big. When I woke up this morning, I forgot everything I read. My notes were incoherent, and there were so many characters, so I think I need to go for her one more time, okay?
We have 2 restarts on the sprint. I love it.
Yeah. Well, for me, I started Gone Girl, I think, in April before I fell off the face of the world.
Oh, okay.
So then I like this was the book that I was in the middle of when I just was like, life is not for me right now. So like I was like, I should restart it, but like honestly, not much has even happened. I probably didn't even need to restart. I only forgot one thing. I was like, oh, I don't remember that, and that was it. So.
Well,
Have you seen the movie?
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, I think we talked at the same time.
Y'all
It's
did.
okay. No, I don't think she has seen the movie because
No, I literally know nothing. I don't know the spoiler. I don't know anything. Don't talk about it.
I feel like this is the most spoiled book. So you're
I don't know it.
You're the unicorn that has not been spoiled.
I probably actually have been spoiled for it. I just don't remember.
Me. I will literally watch a full spoiler vlog and then read the book and be like, oh my god.
I feel like I accidentally got spoiled for Behind Her Eyes though, but I don't know.
I mean, it has like a main thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that everybody says is really divisive. And
Yeah.
I think someone was spoiled it because they were talking about another book. And they said
I know exactly what book this is.
book, I don't know. A
Did I
recent
snap?
book.
That might have been me.
Was it?
I always compare things to Behind Her Eyes. I'm sorry.
No, it was
I know
like,
exactly what you read recently that you compared to Behind Her Eyes. You know what we're talking about. You know what's being talked about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I'll probably still love it anyways. Well,
I'm just like, I
I
feel
don't
like
think it was you. I think it was.
I think
So. I was in a Discord for that book that the recent book that I read,
yes.
and I was in a Discord for it, and someone said it in that Discord.
Oh.
Yeah, but it was my fault because it was behind the spoiler thing, but I didn't know what it was spoiling. I thought it was just about the book that we all read. I didn't know it was about Behind Her Eyes.
Okay.
I was like,
Okay.
tear.
So,
I was like, tear. Amanda's like,
I'm
what?
honestly really jealous of anyone who's made it to 2022 without having Gone Girl spoiled for them. So.
Well, I'm gonna read it today, and y'all will see my live reactions. Maybe I'll be shook.
I love it. I love it. Seriously, if we're in the middle of a sprint and you
Okay.
hit the quiz, I want you to unmute. We're gonna talk about it because I need the discussion.
How far in is like the twist? Is it like on the last page?
Halfway.
Or is it like
Halfway.
I would say
halfway?
exactly 50%.
Yo,
Right at the 50% mark, they are like, ta-da!
Wow. Okay.
Well, I'm gonna be reading some trash today. I have a
Let's do it.
Natasha Preston.
Oh no!
I don't know why I do it to myself. I buy every single one of this woman's books. I don't know why. I hate her. Okay, I hate her.
Haley freezes sometimes. She'll be real nice. Give her like 30 seconds. Amanda, I don't think we've been on a live together either. I feel like I'm
I
just
know.
realizing this.
Okay, Haley, you're back.
You're back.
Haley, I think you froze a bit.
I know my internet is freaking out. I have so many things going on, but yeah, I'm reading The Fear. Bailey is reading. Are you going to read the Katie Robert?
No.
She has options. Should people vote?
I think she froze again. It's okay. She'll be back.
Okay, who read Den of Vipers?
Not me yet.
Thoughts, Amanda? Thoughts?
You froze again, but you're back.
It's indie fantasy.
Oh my
Welcome
god,
back,
fun!
Anyone know this?
No.
I can't tell
looks
if she's
so
frozen or
good.
she's just holding the book up with the same face. Okay, she blinked. There she is.
Am I back?
Yeah, you're here. You're here.
Okay. So that is, I think, what Bailey's gonna read, but she also has The Dragon's Bride over there. I see it.
Oh, well, that one, okay, the execution of the double peens was not it. But that's just my opinion.
I have a
I thought
question
you
about that
liked
book.
one.
I have a question about that book. Does the dragon have the double peens, and does the dragon's peen get inserted?
Yeah, see, that was the issue that I had. There was not any, double dicking going on. And I was kind of upset because he had the means.
Right. It's like,
Wait, are we talking this?
Yeah.
Is this what happened? Oh my goodness.
Well, he also has a tail.
Yes.
No,
So
tail.
that could also play in.
I don't think I like that.
Yeah,
One for every hole. I mean,
I don't
I
know if
think I just like wings.
Honestly, the most iconic thing about that book was his nose and the way that it sniffed. So
Not how it sniffs.
yeah,
What
yeah,
was he
yeah.
smelling?
y'all, I'm anxious. We have 87 people in the chat.
Like, literally 87 people are watching me lay my edges right now.
I would like Amanda to tell the 87 people what was sniffed.
Thank you all for all the congratulations.
She's just like,
Yeah, what is
I-
happening?
I'm overwhelmed. There's so many people saying hello and congrats. Thank you so much. I'm not going to go through every single comment because that would be a lot, but hello, Dawn. She's here reading Blood Sugar, my favorite book of the year.
Okay, well, I never heard you describe it until recently, and now I want to read it.
You should
yeah,
read
why do you think I'm not gonna like it?
Okay, it's just very like a woman's journey. It's not
Not a women's.
it's very like eat, pray, love for quirky, edgy girls. I feel like is
So do
how
you think I'm gonna like it? Do I
Yeah.
radiate those vibes?
it's also super, super character driven, and I feel
I love
like
that character.
you would like that.
Like I like plot, but if the characters are good, you can literally have them eating grilled cheese for the whole book, and I love it. Like I would just eat it
literally-
up. I'd be like, okay. Like if Sarah J. Maas wrote a whole 800-page book about Rhysand eating grilled cheese, I would read it.
Period.
Like that's what I'm saying.
We have another guest. Hello.
Olivia, how the fuck is this our first time talking face to face?
I
after all
don't
our years of
know.
friendship?
I feel like our souls are combined though, so it's like we're always together, you know?
No.
No. We're all so small now. I'm gonna zoom in.
Oh no, we can see
Yeah,
more.
It worked.
See
We
more
Oh
of
my
it.
god, if you even do this to your trackpad, it zooms into the screen. That's so awesome.
Oh my
I'm
god,
a
she's
hacker.
matching the background.
I know.
Iconic.
Literally, we're in our shit.
I love it.
Listen, gotta represent our man. Look at my face.
Our shared man, our man.
Love sister wives.
What are you going to be reading, Queen?
Okay. I'm gonna say that I'm gonna be reading this thriller, but probably it's gonna be fan fiction if I'm honest with myself.
Period. We love honesty. We have a Cabin Fever in the chat. I don't know what this is. Please tell me
I've
more.
never heard of that.
I know the Eli Roth movie, Cabin Fever. That was
We also
fun.
have The Baltimore Boys. Also don't know what that is. Give me more info. Ooh, R.L. Stein. Spooky. Is it for Summerween? Because I'm reading for Summerween.
Me too.
Yeah.
Aww.
Laura, if you send us options, we can choose for you what you want to read. I love manipulating people. I will tell you immediately. What
That's getting very much Gemini.
I'm a double Gemini. What else do you
It's
expect?
radiating.
Double. Shouldn't it cancel out somehow?
No, it just amplifies. I'm a Gemini moon, so I understand, and a Scorpio, so very much manipulative as well.
So you literally can't talk. You have no room to talk.
I was just saying, and I'm a Leo rising, which I feel like also is not great in that either.
No, I love a Leo rising. I'm dating
But
a
I'm
Leo
saying-
rising.
I'm a Leo rising and a Scorpio sun and a Gemini moon. I think that's just manipulation. Like that is just manipulation in the chart.
You can only be around smart people.
yeah.
This is
Like
why we
that's
get
what I'm
along.
hearing.
This is why we get along. This is why as soon as I watched Deja's videos, I was like, she's the one for me.
I feel more complete now, except this one's bothering me. I'm sorry.
Do what you need to do. It's a get ready with me.
It is.
Ooh, I just bought that book.
Did you read this yet, Haley?
I'm
Oh, she's gone. Oh, she's back. Did
It's
you
a
read
lot.
this yet?
Yes, I give it 5 stars, and every other review is 1 star. So
Okay, well, I need to reread. Is it We Were Liars? Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I read it when I was like in middle school, and I don't think I liked it. But I was also in middle school, so I think I was just trying to be quirky and different.
this book
Wait.
shaped my life. Like we were.
I'm
like,
sorry. Well, I read it for a book club in middle school. Like I was in a little book club at my school, and I think I don't know what I think I was just trying to be quirky and different.
Okay.
How old are you? Am I that old?
I'm 19.
Oh, that makes sense. Because I was graduating high school when that
Yeah.
book came out. Because
Uh-huh.
I remember specifically going on like the best friend vacation, and I was taking photos in the sand of We Were Liars, and then my coffee spilled on it. Like it was a moment.
That's
Wow.
a core memory for you.
I turned 20 this year though. I'm about to get out of the teens.
No,
But
it's
you
not bad.
seem so much older. Like I always
Yeah.
forget
Yeah.
when I'm talking about like, oh, the high school era. You were literally a middle school child, like running
Yeah.
around the streets on your bicycle. That's really crazy.
Not me. I rode that bicycle when I was in elementary school. In middle school, because the thing is, because I was born later, like I feel like I had my phone since I was in 4th grade. So like I was just faster. I don't know. I had that phone for a long time. And an iPhone.
That's
An
right.
iPhone. Yeah. A whole iPhone. So I was just in that
Yeah.
phone. I started my booktube channel in middle school. Yeah, but all the videos are privated. I only had like 60 subscribers.
Send
I
the
started
private
it.
link. I need the private link immediately.
Videos are so cringy. I was like, what was
Why?
she doing? And then I would always forget to take thumbnails, so I would have to take a still from the video. But like, it was like me actually talking. I was like with the book. I was like, that is so ugly.
That's hilarious.
No,
Well, I mean, in fairness, I've also privated like my first 30 videos on BookTube,
Oh, yeah.
and I started my channel in 2020, so that just says something.
yeah,
I think
but
everyone privates
I
some.
was a
I
child. I
haven't
was,
privated anything. I just leave it all up. It's my journey. We can
that's
win.
how you feel about your Instagram too. Because
Yeah.
I've scrolled back, Haley. I was like, let me go look.
Wait,
I think I
look.
have like over 1,000 posts. Like you can see my entire catalog of my
Your
life.
whole life.
Ma'am, you have
Like,
2,000.
Oh. I think my first ever post was a collage, and it was a selfie of me, my Urban Decay Naked palette, and
Not
Arctic Monkeys lyrics.
hold on. Do I have this?
And
You,
that was very much
congratulations, you are a white girl.
literally. Period. There she
A
is.
relic. A relic.
Rob, this sounds like a dream. I love the crochet moment with
Have
horror.
y'all read the Final Girl Support Group?
I give it 3 stars.
Okay.
I just heard bad things about it, so I just didn't
Yeah,
bother.
I
Should
just saw it on Pango, so I bought it.
I hated it. So
Oh, well, see, the thing is for Horror Store, right? Ever since I posted that I read it, people are like, I love it. That's so good. But I feel like most of the time I heard people just give Horror Store like 3 stars, but I really liked it.
I loved it. I think I give it
It
4.
was good. Okay, but nobody talks about the capitalistic themes in it. Nobody talks about it.
We
Nobody
live
talks
in
about
a
it.
society. Literally,
I was like-
we live in a society. That's
I was
all.
like, why is nobody talking about this? It's giving commentary.
We have some McKay love in the chat.
Oh, thank you so much. I honestly thought that after that 9 Lives live show, I was going to be completely blacklisted from ever appearing on somebody else's channel. Because I went in there wanting to pick a fight with that book. Okay? And it's all Peter Swanson's fault. So that's what's up. But the fact that I'm here, I mean, all my haters, that's what's going on. Okay? So,
Now you're having haters.
I mean, just have literally any opinion. Someone's going to find something to be pissed off about.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I think the people that are not drawn to you, I don't think I would be drawn to them. So
I
I'm
just
honestly
think they're
surprised.
wrong.
I'm honestly surprised my Den of Vipers blog isn't filled in the comment section with people calling me an idiot because when I say I gave that fucking book 5 stars, I'm not even like, no shame. It's not a guilty pleasure because I feel no guilt whatsoever.
You shouldn't.
Yes.
I mean, people were like not surprised that I loved it because I don't know. Should I get into? Nah, never mind. Okay, look.
Never.
Haley's followers know that she reads extreme horror, so I'm just gonna say sex scenes involving the following things: needles, glass, bottles that could potentially break, knives, guns. So is it any wonder why I gave that shit 5 stars? Reflect. Recognize.
Haley froze again. Oh, she's
I'm
back.
back. It's fine. Didn't I tell y'all to read The Dare? Who read The Dare?
Oh
I
my
read
God!
The Dare.
No, wait. There is nobody knows about this. Nobody knows. Haley, I'm gonna put you on it. Losers by Harley LaRue is coming out, and it is an extension of The Dare. Yeah, nobody is talking about it, and I'm like, guys, come on. I'm trying to do you services. Like, I'm trying to like tell you guys about it, but nobody's listening.
I'm listening. I'm all ears. Literally licking the boot. Give me. I will lick leather. I don't care where it's at.
No,
Yeah,
and they're like older now, like after college, and they're like doing like the fast car shit, and like they have a polyamorous relationship, and
I feel like she's spoiling the story.
I literally need it.
no, it doesn't even come out yet. I promise.
I wanted to know the events like right after that night, right after that party. I don't want to fast forward. Like, oh my gosh, I hope they give us like a prologue or something.
Yeah, I need like what happened after. I hope it took.
Yeah, when I read the knife scene in The Dare, I was like, oh my gosh, this is intense. When I read the fucking knife scene in Den of Vipers, I was like,
Yeah.
my pants are ash.
Yeah, I already know about that night scene. I haven't read it, but I know about that night
So
scene.
I need to read it.
It was so hot. I'm sorry. It was so fucking good. I was like, I mean, if anyone wanted to try this, I would not be opposed. No. Oh my god, I look like a real crazy person right now.
Not
You're
opposed.
Olivia
Okay,
said,
I love
like,
you
yeah.
so much. Like, no, because I also rated it 5 stars, but I was drunk on a live with Gavin and Mel when I did that.
Yeah, you're
so I
supposed
didn't
to read
mean
that
it.
book drunk, my friend. You're supposed to read that book drunk. You did it right. You did it right.
Well, yeah, because I actually was like, you know what? Which I never do with even like normal sex scenes. I usually skip them, but I read every single one of those. I did.
When I say that this book was 650 pages, 50 pages of plot and 600 pages of like drilling and pounding. I'm not talking about construction work. I'm talking.
We need this. Should I just okay?
Yes.
I was planning on drinking for the second half. When the second half of the sprints happen, should I just abandon my TBR and go for Den of Vipers? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yes.
I don't know. Like either we have the same mind or you're gonna think it's stupid. But I was like fully like invested.
I mean, I'm not afraid to DNF. I will DNF it if I don't like it.
I think
Yeah.
you'll think it's funny. If you don't like it, I don't think you'll hate it. I think you'll read it as like a comedic thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
I can do comedy.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I've had this comment on the screen for 80 years. Blake, I just wanted to tell you the seller is valid. I do like the seller. When I trash Natasha, I'm not trashing the seller.
What's the seller?
It's a kidnapping YA thriller. It's pretty good for Natasha. Miss Natasha is not great on any other front, but the seller is what like popped off on Wattpad and like got her platform basically.
Oh, this was on Wattpad. I remember. Yeah. Also, Amanda, should I read Hunting
Den of Vipers?
Adeline?
Yes.
Because Hunting Adeline was a 3-star. I feel like
Yes,
been
because
betrayed.
Hunting Adeline's way better, and it's way darker, like in terms of theme. So I think you'd like it better.
Because Zayd? No. No.
Wait. If you don't like Zayd, then like
Zayd
no,
is-
I would say skip it.
Zayd, I don't hate him, but he don't make no sense. He's very contradictory all over the place. If you want to murder and stalk people, just say that. Just do that. But how you gonna murder people and then do the same thing that you murdering them for? That makes no sense. I don't like that, Zayd. Pick a life.
Deja, can I just ask you what you thought of the writing of Haunting Adeline because I tried to read that book at the beginning of the year, but I just could not get past the,
It didn't bother me, but also like writing doesn't normally bother me.
Hi.
Hello.
Gabby, long time no see. It's been what, like 20 hours?
That's
Oh,
fine.
that's so cute. All the besties. I love this comment. I love that people love the people I love.
Gabby, I was just telling them how I need to reread the beginning of In My Dreams I Hold a Knife because I retain nothing. Like reading a
Yeah.
book at 4 a.m. is just not the vibe. Like I was looking at my notes that I took this morning on the book and they were incoherent. They made
No, it
no
was late for you.
I was like, it was a list of the names of characters and just Heather is a bitch. That's literally all I wrote about her.
There's that thing.
No, it was like Heather is a bitch, and then like ... Oh shit, she's the one that died. Not a spoiler, by the way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was pretty late last night.
What are you going to be reading, Queen?
I think I'm gonna be finishing up volume 3 of Monster. It's like a manga thriller. I know Mikay loves it. Katie like pushed it on me and she was like, "You need to read this now." And I was like, "Okay." Like my library had it, so I'm gonna be finishing up this first.
Cute.
Yes.
I see some pretty girls in the chat. We love to see it.
Ooh.
John, hello. How are you? I can't believe you're awake at 4 a.m. just for little old me.
No, did you see that? What's her name in the Discord? Ruth. Yes, Ruth was like, "I'm setting my alarms."
Yeah, my bestie Ruth. I wonder if she's gonna pop up in the chat.
But I was
I
like,
just
it's
need
going
to
on for 10 hours. Like you could just wake up at normal time and hop in later, Ruth. Ruth is here. Ruth is here.
Okay, I'm literally so behind on comments.
We summoned her.
Thank you for telling me about Cabin Fever. I would like to read this. It Girl, I'm scared. We need thoughts. Reading Stolen Tongues, that's on the TBR. Ooh, Girl Next Door, McKay.
Oh yeah, that one was intense. Have you read that one, girl?
It's on the docket. I'm doing an extreme horror vlog in August because I'm literally just reading trash on my Kindle all August long. My entire house is packed right now because we're moving, and all my books are just like in little boxes. So it's going to be the Kindle girlies for the rest of until we're settled and moved.
Oh my gosh, Haley, watch us like scream if somebody in the chat says they're reading Survivor. Like I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm gonna,
I will literally add them to the stream. I don't care who they are. A 12-year-old in their mom's basement. I'm just like, come on.
reading Survivor, a 12-year-old.
Why are they in the basement?
No, I don't know.
Because you need to
worried.
hide when you read that book. You're gonna
No,
get judged.
literally. Y'all did not prepare me for that book. I
We
felt
tried.
Oh, Rainy, you want to come on?
Wait, Rainy, severe trigger warnings. We have a traumatized person over here because
no, literally.
it was
I mean,
a
I still
lot.
gave it 4 stars, but I told my mom, I was like, "Mom, even though I have work tomorrow, I'm staying up all like until I finish this book because I cannot take this book into another day. This needs to be an isolated incident."
Yeah, I also finished it super fast. That book took over my freaking life. I was like, I didn't know you could do this in thrillers. How was this? I felt like I was reading something banned.
But then the part that had me shook was I had it at my job and I was gonna read it on my lunch, so I had it on the table and I went to warm up my food. And this girl sat down when I was gone, and she was wondering who was sitting there because she wanted to read that book. She was like, "That's on my TBR," like da da da. Like we were talking about it. I was like, I don't know if you want to read this. And like the more that I told her, because I finished it the next day and I was telling her, I was like, no, like I thought I was built different, and I don't think I was built different. And she was like, this just makes me want to read it more. I'm like, let me know when you read it, girl, because
Yeah, that girl and I are the same. When someone says a book is like too much or like you're gonna get traumatized, don't bother, it's too much. I like add to cart, like
Challenge
instant.
accepted.
Yeah.
no, yeah. I mean,
My mom is the same way though. Like my mom read Survivor. She said, "This is supposed to be dark." I said, "Queen."
Oh my god.
no,
Literally the scene that everybody flips shit about, that some people
That scene.
tell
had
me
me-
I have bad taste about. That's
Stop, Haley.
Yeah.
Stop.
That scene, she was casually talking about openly in a car full of people, and she was fine with it. She was just doing her best. And we have Ashley here.
Did it work? Oh my gosh!
Another Survivor stand, by the way.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
I
It's
feel like we're
so
like
nice
a cult.
to
of
meet
people
you
who
all.
just are. I feel like we're like a
Yes.
cult of people who are just madly obsessed with the
Should
book.
I read Survivor now?
Yes.
Right here? Like, should I just do it? I like horror.
Well, this is more.
This is different. Trust. I mean, I liked it, but I really thought I was built different, and that book humbled me really, 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 really fast.
I
Like
need to
nothing
be
ever
humble.
bothers me, and I was bothered. I said, "Mom, I'm not enjoying this anymore, but I'm gonna continue."
It will never be made into a movie. Like I just
No, there's no way. There's no way that it could.
Is this
But
on
the work-
Kindle Unlimited?
No.
No.
No. And there's no
There's
audiobook either.
that on
But that's the
Kindle.
thing. It's like there's no audiobook that would put people off it, but the fact that people read it as fast as they do is that good.
Yeah. I think they print every paperback like as they're ordered. Like they're not just like in stock. They literally have to print the pages for you, like hot off the presses, delivered. Ashley, what are you reading?
I'm currently reading Southern Book Club's Guide.
Love
Yay!
I'm like 40%
Yes.
through.
Are you liking it?
Yeah, I am liking it. I haven't read a horror since Survivor, so I'm liking it.
Well, if you don't like it, don't tell me.
Okay.
In My Dreams, if you want to read that, you can read it along with McKay. That could be a fun moment for you.
I know, buddy read.
Buddy reads in the chat.
Mhm.
I will always lick leather. Literally present it to me at any time, any part of the body. Like I will do it. More McKay love in the chat. And we have Gabby love in the chat. I love this. It's just like, Gabby! That's the comment.
Oh my god.
So sweet. We're never deceased over King only. I don't know who the fuck Cam is. I've never heard of this man. He's over here. You want to say hello? Oh, okay.
Oh, he said no.
Ruth!
I told you.
Oh, my girl! Hello, Ruthie. Welcome.
Haley and I did like a 5-hour sprint at a super like 5 a.m. her time, and Ruth was there the whole sprint.
No, Ruth is like she's an
She's a
OG
good
for
one.
real. She's so supportive and sweet.
I love her so much. Ashley, should we give her our Essex welcome?
Wait, I'm blanking.
You're right, babe.
You're right, babe. She's like not even from Essex.
No. But that's the only accent we can do. So, hello, babes. Welcome to the chat.
You're right, babes.
Period. We love to see it.
Yay.
Oh my God, there's so many comments. I'm so overwhelmed. Y'all, I'm a little bit anxious.
No.
We love you. They're here because they love you.
I know, but we have like 120 people. And I
This is your Madison Square Garden, baby. This is your time.
oh my God, why did my intrusive thoughts literally immediately go to you know what I'm talking about? To the line. You know, this is my crowd of 5 drunks, and Madison Square Garden is coming for me. Nobody should put off Survivor. If you have Survivor or Pretty Girls, now is the time.
Yes. But
Olivia, I literally just like cried inside of tears of joy.
It's for you, baby. It's all for you.
I'm just saying, if you make it to 40%, you can make it through the rest of the book. If you make it to 40%, just keep going. You can get over that hill. I did it
It's
too.
like, you will
If
know
I
what
can
scene
do
we're,
Maybe you could do it.
you will know what scene we're talking about when you get to it.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm sorry, trigger.
The author is named J.F. Gonzalez. And I do just want to give specific trigger warning since we're talking about this so widely. y'all, this is serious. Please don't come for me and tell me that I'm a freak with bad taste. Like,
Serious, please.
I'm gonna list down a few trigger warnings. Mute me if hearing things like this is gonna scar you.
Hold up
Okay,
your
we're gonna be
hands.
here for a whole hour listening to trigger warnings of Survivor. So get the popcorn,
I'm
get the facial
guessing
moisturizer.
everybody's fine with murder here. If you're not fine with murder here, I don't know why you're watching this channel. But rape and sexual assault are a huge piece of the thing. And there's stuff involving animals and babies and a lot of
A
just
child.
gore. So if the baby thing is gonna get to you,
Meh.
just don't do it. Because listen,
Olivia said, "Meh."
you present a child to me, I feel no emotion.
Yeah.
If you are a mother, maybe it's not.
Don't read it.
Maybe it's
If you are pregnant, don't
Don't
read
read
it.
it.
Oh my god.
good.
Ashley's having war flashbacks at the moment.
Yeah. No, I'm just thinking about like if you were a mom reading that, I would pass.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's gonna hit different. I
Especially
swear.
if you've had, I would say if you've had a baby within the past 5 years, if that baby not in school, don't read that book.
This sounds like, you know, the commercials where they tell you when to not take a certain drug.
Yeah.
Like if you're pregnant, thinking of becoming pregnant, or may become pregnant in the future, avoid.
No,
Avoid Survivor by J.F. Gonzalez. Side effects may include vomiting, trauma,
Yes.
therapy.
Oh my god. Love you, Ruth.
Yeah, so like just be aware of this stuff.
yeah.
Aware of the trigger.
Survivor is way worse than the push, so
Oh
And
my
the
God.
child.
Yeah.
the push is good though.
I loved the push, but the perfect child, once I read that, I was like, oh, okay.
I'm about to read it this week for Summerween.
It literally made me feel physical pain. Like
Oh, I'm
there's
ready.
a scene when the main character gets hurt, and I literally grabbed myself and I said, I literally felt the pain.
Well, I'm
Wait,
excited.
Kaylee, O as in good or O as in she's stinking?
Oh, as in I'm literally feeling like my nipple's gonna get ripped off.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Oh my god, I'm
Ooh.
I mean, that's the tea. That's what it is.
I don't know what
Better
why
than the
you-
push?
Yes.
You know that
Okay.
isn't that the perfect child? Yeah.
This is the
agree.
tea, though.
I
It
Oh
was
no.
flat at the end. But
Yesterday when I went to my niece and nephew's birthday party, my niece pinched my nipple. And it was really tragic. I don't know, when you said that, it really made me just think of that, and I had to get it out, or else it was gonna stay in my brain for like 2 hours.
I am always a proponent for letting the intrusive thoughts win. Like, fill them out.
Yeah,
And
they
Haley-
turned 1 today. My niece and nephew, it's their birthday today. They turned 1. Little babies.
Yeah, Haley, when we had that, for the intrusive thoughts, when we had that 4-hour sprint, which was a 4-hour private conversation we literally had in front of an audience of people where we read for 30 minutes out of that 4 hours. When I say,
I had to private that. Literally, I watched it back and I was appalled. I said,
Wait, send me the link.
so much
I
incriminating
wanna watch.
information.
we
There was
literally
major
made
tea.
personal.
Yeah.
Personal information. We talked shit. We brought up beef.
Oh yeah.
And I
Almost named names.
Okay, I was telling Deja before the sprint, I was like, we have to give her the tea at some point. I
No,
was
literally.
thinking I should just spill it today, but now there's 138 people and listen.
I know exactly what you were talking about, and
No.
I know.
I love a good talking shit session. Sorry. I don't know if that makes me a bad
And
person.
Oh,
Ruth
yeah.
was there. Y'all know.
Saw that whole 4-hour sprint, reading sprint.
Amanda, your puppy is so cute.
Dude, he's just like stealing the show. Like,
It needs to be seen.
who does he think he is?
What's his name?
This is Remington.
Love it.
Remington.
Mr. Remy.
Mr.
Such a
Red.
fancy boy. Remington.
All right, besties, should we read?
I guess.
Okay, before we do that, everyone say hello to the vlog. Are we ready? Hello, it's
Hello.
we're on Sprint Summerween 10K. Hell yeah, fuck yeah.
Woo!
This is the behind the scenes. This is how she got to 10K. Okay, should we do a 45-minute sprint? Is that too long?
It'll end at 3:20 a.m. my time.
Oh god.
Can we do a 30-minute sprint because like I want to
30.
still talk to y'all?
Yes, let's do 30 minutes. We're reading to the 10 mark. See you then. Hello. How are we doing?
Hey, besties.
Hi.
What's going on? Who's vibing with their book? Who fucking hates their book? What's happening?
This is not my vibe.
Survivor?
Not right now. Here's my problem. I'm reading books that I can picture Eddie as the main character, and I do not want to picture the man in this book.
She's coming.
I can't do it.
Good to animal.
Is it too much?
No, it's not too much, but I want to I want to read smutty books with Eddie.
Okay, period.
I know what I want, and this is not it right now. But I think that I would like it if I wasn't in that mood, you know?
Yes.
Yeah, read something else.
Save her, yeah.
I don't think you could picture him as anyone in that book unless
No.
Animal does it for you, which, oh my gosh.
No, that's what the town painted him to be. That's not him.
I watched a little bit of Gabby's vlog and now I'm really hungry for a breakfast sandwich.
Oh.
I might go grab one.
I know I always feel bad showing food in vlogs, but I'm like, that's like half my day, so
I love it.
Dude.
though.
It's so good.
That's the only B-roll I ever put in is food
Me.
And coffee. That's it.
and coffee. But, okay, but every time I do my little coffee thing, I'm like, this is so embarrassing. I will literally never reach the Miss Livy latte.
Not that.
Like,
Not
You have
that.
heart-shaped
it could
ice
never be
cubes.
me.
What
Me
are
and
you
my
talking
boxed chai.
Wait, I literally just remembered the opening scene of Survivor, the Mabel thing. And then I was imagining and then, yeah,
Dude, I was
definitely
in the
not
middle of
Eddie
that, and
Book.
I was like, oh my god, love the gays. And then I was like, oh, guess not.
Oh no.
It was hot for a second.
It really was.
It had potential. And then it was like, wait, it's getting weird. It's
Yeah.
getting real weird.
She was like, "That's not where you put your mouth, and that's not what you do when you put, and that's not what you do when you put your mouth there."
Mm-mm.
Miss,
Brother's so good.
Can you picture Eddie as that hot guy you always talk about in Brother? Haley?
no.
No.
Wait, Haley, who's the hot guy? Reb?
Yeah, Reb.
I just outed you. I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. Reb, I
You're good.
picture as Billy because Billy's an asshole. He
Oh.
literally
Oh yeah.
hot.
That's what
He's
I'm
literally hot. My and Cameron, our nickname for Billy when we were watching the show is HEB. And if you're a Texas girl, you know about some HEB.
What does B stand for? Beaver? Itchy
No, it's
Beaver?
for hot evil brother
Oh.
or hot
Hey.
evil Billy.
Are we talking about Billy from Stranger Things who looks like a wet rat? Like that Billy?
Don't do Billy like that. Don't.
I will, and I'll do it twice because he's awful.
I mean, yeah, he's not the ideal. He's like,
But like for the 80s,
he's just a
that
one-
man.
Lifeguard, Billy. Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah,
Because he was.
I just
He's not
can't lower my standards, you know?
he's not endgame. He's just some fun time. He's some
getting
other
the moms, all the milfs wanted in on Billy.
No, literally, they all wanted him.
as they
Make
should.
it happen.
he looks like Zac Efron.
They can have.
Okay, but after reading Miss Judith, Brother's not gonna hit hard, but it's the emotions in Brother for me.
Honestly, I'm like a huge character-driven reader. Like, I need to love the characters if I'm gonna commit to a story. So when I posted the picture of Brother on my stories and said, I'm gonna read extreme horror now, everybody was telling me it's not extreme horror, there's barely any gore. So I was like, oh no, Haley's gonna hate me when I shit on this thing. I gave it 5 stars because I loved those characters so freaking
It was
much.
good. Yeah.
Yes.
Hi, Kennedy.
Hi,
Well,
Kennedy.
Oh my gosh.
What?
Kate is reading You've Lost a Lot of Blood. I freaking love that book so much.
I'm surprised that you liked it more than Things Have Gotten Worse Since We Last Spoke.
So did I. Like, I did not expect that at all. But
I love you, but she was a 2-star for me. I'm so sorry.
seriously?
Yeah.
I liked her.
I liked it too. I gave it 4 stars.
I gave it 4 stars too, but like, why was it so video gamey?
I
was
like
like-
that. It was
I was
giving
like, is this
like,
Ready Player One?
Yeah, I love that.
But
Like,
then I
if
wanted
you just-
more.
sorry.
I wanted more of like this the main people, because you know it was a story inside a story. I wanted like the story, not the story in the story.
Yeah, that's my thing. Like, if I was so happy reading this guy talk about how he wanted to kill his boyfriend. I was like, this is so much fun. And then when we got to the other thing, I was like, no, can we go back to this thing? And then we just never got back to it. And I was just like, why the fuck am I here?
I wish it was just more evenly dispersed. Like I wish it was maybe half and half
I
instead
wish
of
it was
like
90% and 10%.
Am I delusional? Because to me, when I was reading the like virtual reality video game style chapters, I was like taking it as a metaphor. So it was fun for me to try to like put together like, oh, what is the metaphor here in the main storyline? Like, what is going on in the evolution?
okay. Well, the thing is, Haley, not all of us are smart.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Not all of us are smart. I'm on summer break. My brain doesn't work. Come back to me when the semester starts. Maybe I'll give it a good college try.
A good college. We got Billy Love in the chat.
I like Billy, but I also like assholes.
Olivia has left the building.
Ooh, 2 bangers. Go off, Kennedy.
Stillhouse Lake is so good.
I
I
still haven't read it.
love it. I'm on the 3rd book right now.
Wow. I still need to. Did you like the second one?
Yeah, I thought the second one was more like Karen Slaughter vibes than the
Oh, stop.
first. It was like very, very fast paced. Everybody's running. Everybody's, getting guns. And
The way that I squealed, literally giving. No, I'm excited, but I heard the end of. I think the other books in the series, like past the second or third one, I think they turn into companion books.
Oh,
I think it's like the main character starts to like solve things for other people. I think that's what happens.
well, I'll give the tea on the 3rd book.
Yeah, let me know, because maybe I could be delusional. That could be literally false. I don't know. I'm
I
just
think
saying
the
what I
story
think
just
I've heard.
goes like it keeps on going more off the rails.
Oh, I like it. Okay, cute.
No, me too, Ruth. You're not alone.
I'm just gonna smile.
It's fine.
No. I've officially caught up to where I was last time.
What are you reading, Deja? I missed everyone's intros. Oh my god! Have fun. That's my favorite.
I've never been spoiled for this book. I've never.
Yeah, I
watched
was
this
just
movie.
telling her about how I'm so jealous of people who can make it to 2022 without having been spoiled for Gone Girl yet.
My
No.
experience is preserved, but they told me the twist is halfway through. So, but this audiobook, bro, why is it so long? Every day I'm gonna complain about it, because the thing is, if you want to write a long book, but just make the book 500 pages so I know. How are you gonna write a 300-page book and then I look at the audio and it's 20 hours?
Oh, that's
20.
But then normally you can speed it up because I feel like then they're just talking like really slow.
Well,
If
yeah,
it's
I
that
speed it up,
long.
but still, like, at least like Steven goes for it. He goes for it. Like, I don't like this book. The audiobook for this one is like double this one, but this one is 1,000-something pages and this one's 300.
something
No,
is
this-
not tracking.
I think it's because I don't know, there's probably not a lot of dialogue in Gone Girl, right? It's probably a lot of like inner thoughts. So it's probably
It
just like
is. And this font is so tiny. Like, man,
Yeah.
make more
So then
pages.
you have to watch the movie because that movie is one of the best.
Yeah, a lot of
adaptations.
people say they like the movie better.
It's really good.
it's
I mean,
just
David Fincher.
yeah.
That's all I can say.
I need to pick out a bookmark for it though, because I don't have one yet.
Here's our answer, Queen.
Oh, I'm so okay.
Again, Ruth knows all.
Ruth literally One might call her Google.
Literally, she has read every book that's ever been published.
No. I don't know. Like, I just hear things and they stick, but I don't know who said them. I don't know if it's credible. I don't know nothing. I just remember it. It's like a little worm in my head.
A worm.
A worm, yeah.
Can we discuss House Across the Lake?
Oh,
If you want me to
I'd love
shit on
to.
it for the next 2 hours, yeah, let's do it.
It's so
I will fight
divisive.
you. Bestie, I
Oh
will
my
fly to Asia and fight you in the night.
Okay, we're gonna squat up though because I will also help you fight.
but guys, Gabby hasn't
Oh my
done her live show
God.
yet, and we don't know how she feels.
Oh yeah, you can't spoil your thoughts. It's
No,
out.
Gabby? I feel like Gabby didn't like it. Look at her face. Look at her. I can
It's
see
2
it
on
in her
2.
eyes.
It's 2 on 2. We
I
fighting
didn't
right
like
now.
it.
I liked it, but like I'm not gonna fight for it, you know?
Oh, I'll fight. I'm a
I'm not
fighter.
gonna fight for it.
I'm not gonna. I don't wanna like use energy talking about.
I'm just
that,
saying,
honestly.
right? I liked it, but I think if it wasn't Riley Sager, I don't think I would have rated it as high as I did. But
I
it's
agree.
Team Riley. There's no way. I was like, I can't.
If Riley Sager wasn't on the cover, I would have DNF'd so quick. I would have been like, I don't want to read about
Sorry.
rich white people not fucking. Like the fact that Boone didn't fuck her in the ass at any point. Screw that. Okay, that book can kiss my ass.
No.
But
Zero.
here's the thing. Here is the thing. It's camp. It's camp. Do you all not
Okay.
understand the concept?
Listen to me, Haley. She spied on him skinny dipping, and it did his penis erect at any point get shoved in her cooch? No. So that
It's
booking,
not. It's
that booking,
not.
naked man swimming, naked man
No.
swimming, naked
I
man
wouldn't want
swimming.
to read Riley Sager smut. I'm so sorry.
No.
I would.
That would be
Write it
sorry.
well.
No, I wouldn't know what goes on in that man's
I'm
brain
sorry,
sexually. I mean,
I don't know if this is
Olivia's not having it.
I don't know if it's unpopular, but I loved a good alcoholic main character. I was
I love it.
living.
And they called her that. That's what I liked, is it wasn't just alluded to. It was like, oh no, she literally is this.
I liked that part because like I feel like some people are gonna get annoyed that like all she talked about was bourbon. Like I've seen people do aesthetic videos for it and all they put was just bourbon. But I was like, I feel like that's realistic.
The word
I
comes
feel
out
like alcoholics,
83
that's all they be
times.
thinking about that. Oh,
Say no.
You know what? The word comes out 83 times, and in the end of the book, she decides to not be an alcoholic anymore. She's just throwing the alcohol down the drain. It's like, oh, I'm not an alcoholic anymore. I'm so good. I got over this so quick. Excuse me.
so
Excuse
quick.
me,
She was
that's
an
not how that
alcoholic for like 14 months. That's not quick.
The word bourbon
Also,
comes out
if
83
we're-
times.
If we're talking the real mental health tea, me and my
Give
license will pop out of the chat.
Give it. I will come with my half degree. My half degree.
I
And
will
I'll just come in with my own mental illness. Like I have a pseudo degree in it.
I'll come
I
with
know people in real
Trauma
life.
of the moment does affect mental illness, and you can see extreme post-traumatic growth after you get thrown into a situation. So I actually really liked that she was able to overcome this big long issue from her trauma. I thought that was kind of beautiful. It was a beautiful moment within the camp background. Like that is what I like. I like it serious but not too serious. I like
You're making me want to raise my rating. Like you're literally making me more excited. I gave it a 4, but I'm like, I think she's a 5. Like,
I
I,
give it
think she's a 5.
Ashley made me want to lower my rating.
So I don't have any issues with like the plot or like the characters, like all the things y'all are talking about. Don't care. My issue was that the twist had so many like rules and contingencies, and like that one thing that happened like Harry Potter style, where like part of the I don't want to spoil, but
yeah,
like
that's the thing. That's the thing with Ashley. Like I could go, I could go off on this book for hours.
Sager either.
That's
Yeah,
what
like,
made me. Ashley like makes me want to rate it lower. Haley makes me want to rate it higher, and I'm just conflicted.
Okay, but Riley knows his fans. Like the Taylor Swift
He
quote.
didn't even make this for his fans. He made it for himself, and I love that for him.
It was the Easter eggs throughout for me. Like him referencing his author friends who I like, who were also like named after places in the book. Like I love all of that. I just know he was texting Jennifer Hillier like, "Hey bestie, put you in my book, LOL," and she was like,
So is this like a Riley Sager fanfic?
"It's like
No,
he
literally.
knew what the girlies needed and he gave it."
Because then I like it more.
He literally said that he just wrote it for himself. Like it was self-care is basically what he said.
Good, as it should be.
Like, and I love it for him that he literally just did self-care. He said, I don't care what people say about this book. I'm gonna write it for me. Because
Well, he's like, the girls will still buy it. Doesn't matter.
yeah, I definitely bought it.
Okay, there are so many dissenting opinions in the chat. Literally every other comment is something different.
And I love how Gabby like didn't say a word. Gabby was
I'm like, no, beyond the smut thing and the alcohol thing, I literally cannot say a single thing about this book without giving away the ...
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna sit here and smile. I'm really glad you like the book and let you disagree.
No.
Wait, you froze, bestie. We missed it.
huh?
No, I said love you, bestie, disagree. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I didn't hear what you said.
That's why, like, I'm even conflicted. I don't know if this happens to anybody else, where, like, if you read a book and you're like, do I like this book or do I hate it? You're like, do I give this 4 stars or do I give it 2 stars? Like, sometimes I'm like, I don't even know how I feel. I'm just here.
For real, this is going to be such a good live show.
I'm excited.
Yeah, I think it'll be good because all I'll say is that me, my sister, and my mom all have different opinions on it. So,
Oh,
I
that's
love
gonna be so
it.
so we'll all just be like,
Wait, different, like one liked it, one was in the middle, one hated it.
no, like I had different opinions than both of them.
Oh, they agreed.
They agree, and they've been at my throat all week about it.
Wait, Gabby, what's your ranking for his books?
Well, she
I mean-
can't reveal this one because she needs to keep it a
No,
mystery,
not
but the
including
other
that
one-
one.
Yeah.
Despite this one.
I mean, my favorites are Lock Every Door and Home Before Dark. Those are like my top two.
Okay, I feel like the favorites that you have of his kind of determines like if you like this book or not. I've noticed a trend because like people I notice whose favorite like their least favorites Lock Every Door tend to like this book because my least favorite's Lock Every Door.
Me too.
That's one thing that I've noticed is that except Ashley's because you didn't like this book. You didn't like Home Before
Well,
Dark.
I'm weird. I loved Survive the Night, and I didn't like House Across the Lake.
I feel like people who loved Home Before Dark the most are gonna hate this one the most.
Home
That's
Before Dark is my favorite.
That's my favorite, and I loved this shit.
Okay, my theory is wrong because
It's
like
really,
Home
I
Before
really
Dark.
think, like, the trend is people who don't like Lock Every Door is their least favorite tend to like this one. I don't know why, except for Ashley.
Yeah, well, I said in my blog, and I hope this isn't super specific, but Home Before Dark critiques a certain or pushes back against a certain thing that I thought this book embraced. So that was my issue.
Totally.
See, I love that for him. He 2 sides of a coin. 2 sides of a coin.
I mean,
Okay.
yeah, there are people who are gonna like that twist that are gonna love this book, and that's totally fine.
But
I
on
like
Survive the Night track, I know McKay and Gabby hate it. I know you and Ashley love it. Where are the rest of y'all?
I like it.
I ate
give
that
it
shit
4
up.
stars.
It's so good.
I'm
It
sorry.
was so messy.
The
Oh.
end had me shook, and I know it's obvious, but I didn't see it. I just read it so fast. I was like, I was
Yes,
like, you're joking. I was like,
I read it
no.
too fast to pick up on anything, so I was just like, on God.
No
I literally
way. Oh,
What-
she froze. Amanda,
Oh.
have you read Riley Sager?
Yeah, I like Survive the Night the best.
period. Period. Period.
She speaks.
She came back swinging.
She
Yes.
said, if I'm gonna say something, it's gonna matter.
Yeah, and Lock Every Door is the worst in my opinion.
It was
Me
so
too.
obvious what was going on.
Yeah. It was so obvious, and I just hate that trope so much because I felt like it was similar to a movie that you guys probably know what I'm thinking of.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like a very popular movie that everybody likes. Yeah.
I
Well,
just love the vibes. Like Lock Every Door, like haunted apartment, New York City vibes. Like I'm here.
Yeah, the vibes were
Yeah.
good. It was immaculate until the end.
the end, I feel like he like teased an end that like wasn't the end, and I was mad that it wasn't the thing that he teased, and that's why I was upset.
Yeah.
I wasn't mad that the end was the end, but I was like, why would you tease me like that? And even
That's
one of my
how I
friends,
felt about Home Before about Home Before Dark.
oh really? One of my friends though, she thought the teased ending was the ending of the book, and she read it. She was like, I have to go back and reread it because I told her, I was like, no, that's not the ending. The ending is this. Like, I was like, Riley, you're confusing people.
I would suggest reading in publication order.
I disagree with the sentiment.
I
disagree.
agree. I think you should read it in publication because it only gets better. So
I don't think that you should because I don't like. I feel like a lot of people don't really love Final Girls, and I think if you don't like Final Girls, people won't want to continue to read his backlist. That's what I think. I feel like you have to start with one that intrigues you, because then that's what I did. I started with
Oh.
Lock Every Door, and I still didn't like it, but then I read Home Before Dark. But I feel like if you start with Final Girls and you don't like it, his backlist is so varied. Like he has so many different types of thrillers. I feel like if people read Final Girls and they don't like it, then they're going to be put off because I feel like it's one of his least liked books. Like
I
nobody
feel
really
like you have
hates
to
it,
go into it like that. Like you have to realize
but
Final
I feel like
is your first one and you're probably not gonna
Yeah.
like it, and it only gets better.
but I feel like then you're like people have to go in dedicating themselves to read more than just one of his books. I feel like if you're just looking to test it out first, I feel like you should start with something that interests you. If you like the Final Girl trope, read it. But I think that you should start unless you're like dedicated, like I'm gonna read multiple of his books. Yeah, for sure. But if you're not, you just want to test it out.
I'm assuming this is talking about his first two books.
I like
love the
Final
last time
Girls. I liked Final Girls through Home Before Dark, and I disliked the two most recent, Emma.
I loved Final Girls, but I also read it like a very long time ago when I was first getting into thrillers. And I think Last Time I Lied is like top 2 Riley Sager for me.
I loved it. It has the summer camp creep vibes. It was good.
I'm
Perfect.
aiming to read it next. I'm excited.
Yay! That's a good Summerween.
That's
book.
my slasher. I'm
Yeah.
excited.
Yeah, they're slashing.
I just like the slasher part. The other part I didn't like. I just remember baking, and that's it.
Yeah.
Baking?
Yeah, the main character in that book is Bakes.
Oh,
What kind of bake?
Like Bakes.
Hello.
Yo.
Hi, Noelle.
What you got
Hello.
going on? What you reading today?
I'm reading way too many books. I
feel
should
like
read.
Normal.
It is. That's what I'm telling myself, at least. I should read When Women Were Dragons because my book club is on Wednesday. But what I want to do is listen to Dune and play video games. So that's probably what I'm gonna do.
Self-care.
Listen to Dune and play video games?
BK, I watched your face as soon as I heard her say the title.
Wait, did you say listen to Dune and play video games? Because you're not going to know what the
Yes.
hell's happening in that book. You need full
Oh, I-
100% mind commitment, audiobook on 1.5 speed at fastest.
Oh, it is. It
You
is on
understand
1.5. It is on
Do it.
1.5, and I already don't know what's going on. So I think we're just gonna double down.
That's
But
what
it's
I
fine.
do.
I think I need to expose myself right now. I cannot listen to audiobooks faster than like 1.5. I don't know what it is. If
Oh.
I have like a lag, if I'm stupid, I just can't.
Lag.
Oh,
I don't
do you
know.
take
I listen
notes on your do you take notes on your notes app while listening to audiobooks? Because that really helped me train myself to speed it up because I was like proving to myself that I was understanding that I was reading, and that's how I did it. Yeah.
I just
I
have
always
ADHD.
been
We're smart.
I have to multitask. I can't just sit
Yeah.
and listen to an audiobook. So I'm
Fall asleep.
cooking, cleaning, folding laundry, doing my nails, like something like that. And I feel like I will just be painting my nails, and 4 nails later, I'm like, wait, what the fuck is happening?
I don't know. I think I just have ADHD and I talk fast. Like when my mom sometimes puts my videos on the TV and I hear myself and I'm like, am I sped up? I'm like, what's wrong with me? Like, why am I talking like literally? I'm no wonder why I get out of breath. Like I'm literally like talking so quick. Like I'm on 2 times speed. Like
No,
people told me that they have to. People say they normally listen to videos on 2 times speed. Have told me that they have to listen to my videos slower. than normal.
That's true though.
So
Dude,
fast. I'm
Jess-
so sorry. I
Jess
feel
is an evil little troll for this. Just kidding. I love her. She's literally a bridesmaid of mine, so she's not an evil troll. She was watching one of my videos in front of me, which is just jail, and she's on 2 times speed. I literally sound like I'm speaking another language. Like,
literally.
Speak in tongues.
I don't know. I don't even notice it when I'm editing. It's just like when someone else watches it, I'm like, what was I on? Did I take something? Did I have caffeine? Like, what is
But we
going
both do the
on?
editing too, Deja. So like we'll be like, I really like this book, blah, blah, blah. I fucking hated it. Like
No, yeah. And I think like I just talk so fast because I'm like, the longer that I take to film, the longer this is gonna take to edit, and the more I'm gonna hate my life. So let me just talk as quickly as possible to make this end as soon as possible.
when you actually just hate making videos.
No, literally. I love filming videos, but I just hate editing them. Literally
Me
despise it.
too. Like
Would
I wish I
rather-
could pay. I wish I could pay somebody to edit my videos, but like I would never let anyone watch that raw footage.
No,
Like it is
yeah.
too
Ooh, I'll
embarrassing.
do it.
I
I'll do
would
it for
rather
Starbucks.
I would rather what happened in the beginning of Survivor happen to me than edit videos.
What? That's like my favorite part. I
No.
wish someone else
Like,
could film
die?
for me.
I hate it like so much. And then the thing is too, why do I put like memes and stuff? Like why do I make my editing fun? But I hate it. Like that makes no sense. It's okay. My favorite part's actually making thumbnails. I'll spend hours making thumbnails.
Oh,
I'll just
hell
pop in a little
yeah.
audiobook and I'll just go and I'll just be on there for hours.
Aw, that's cute. She's
I
passionate.
love it. And that's why I make so many little graphics to put in my videos. I love it.
See, I just get in there, do the voice effects, and get out. Like that is the only thing that I'm ever looking for. If I mess up my words, that's too damn bad. Like y'all.
No, I literally was watching back my July TBR started to play. Just like when you be on YouTube and you click on someone's channel, the first video starts to play. It started to play, and I literally said, "This is my June TBR," and I was like, I literally edited this, and I didn't realize that I said this was my June TBR when this was for July.
That happens to me all the time.
That's
And then
really tragic.
every single comment is like, you said August, right? It's July. And I'm like, y'all are literally bullying me. Like, you don't have to.
know what month it was. It says it in the title. It says it in the thumbnail.
Wait, can I just ask if anybody else hates making TV? Wrap ups, because I haven't even filmed my May wrap up yet.
Yes, wrap
Me
up
neither.
is horrible.
I haven't filled
That's
one
why I
since
do recent
April.
reads.
Yeah. No, I'm just doing like quarterly now. Big old bundle.
I don't know, like for sponsorships, doing a wrap up with a sponsorship is literally my nightmare. Because they're like, it has to be by this date. And I'm like, well, listen, this is an hour-long video, so it might not happen, bestie. And I send it at midnight the night before. And they're like, okay, queen, you're approved.
Okay, queen.
I am so unprofessional. I just don't know how to do it.
That's okay.
Who round?
That was my cat. She's psycho. Sorry.
That
I
was.
just hate giving the synopsis of books. It drains my soul. It hurts. Like
But
I just want to be
love
like,
synopsis
I
for
read
that.
this, I loved it, / I hated it. Okay, moving on. But like people are gonna call me out, and I'm just like, no.
I love listening to your synopses for that reason. Because I just see the pain enter your eyes when you're like, oh, this is a domestic thriller and it's bad.
Mm-hmm.
She's frozen. Oh no. She's frozen in a very happy face.
You're here.
Ruth,
You froze on like the most like joyful facial expression, Haley. I love it.
it's the Botox. It's not real.
I'm sorry. I just laughed a little too hard. That was a hard kiki.
Ruth, why are you scared of making videos?
She needs to. You've read the whole damn library, girl. I need to hear that.
No, literally, I feel like Ruth could literally go into a library and like I want to see library reviews. Like I want you to go through the shelves and be like, "This is how I felt about this book." On this next one.
That's a good idea.
That's what I want her to do.
British, her sweet little accent. Literally, I would listen to that all day long.
I feel like it would just be so
From
soft.
where?
From where?
Yeah,
She's
what part?
told me before, but I don't remember.
Not in a
What?
creepy way.
Tell us
Just
again.
in my dad's from their way.
Aw. Tell us again, Ruth. Hit us with the region.
I feel like they would just be so soft and relaxing.
Has anyone read Todd Ritter? Who the fuck?
Yeah,
is-
Todd
That's
Ritter
Riley
is Riley
Sager,
Sager's
baby.
name before
It's
Riley
Riley.
Sager was Riley Sager.
I
Yeah.
never knew that.
And he actually has like 2 pen names. There's another one.
That's
what
crazy.
in the identity crisis? Just
But
come in.
this is his real name. Todd Ritter is his actual name.
That's his government name. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Todd.
It matches.
If anybody goes to a Riley Sager event ever, like I know for his next book, you should just be like, "Hey, Todd."
That's like calling your parents by their first name. I
Yeah.
feel like
No,
that would be.
No, my dad, he's become a character for my friends. Like we all call him by his first name when he's not around, and we just be like, Ed is so funny. Ed is such a character.
Can I ask a really stupid question?
It's not gonna be stupid, but
It is. So I just got a Kindle. Her name is Kendall Jenner, but
Stop!
I don't know what like Kindle Unlimited is. Like, is it a subscription?
Yeah.
Like, what is it?
Yeah, it's a subscription on Amazon, and you can check out. I think it's 20 books now. It used to be 10 at a time that are on Kindle Unlimited, and you can just rotate them out whenever you want. You can check out as many, return as many as you want, and that's it. I think it's like what Mana probably knows how much it costs. I don't.
Well, you can get like a deal, like a 6-month deal if you go on like Instagram ads or something like that. But it's like $4.99 for 6 months or something crazy.
Yeah.
But it's normally $9.99.
So it's just like certain books are on it.
Yeah, like indie published, self-published, and there are
There's tons of
thrillers like
smut.
Stolen Tongues is on there.
Yes, that
There's
is
a lot of
why I
There's-
bought it.
Tons of smut.
Yeah.
Okay,
The whole Mindfuck series.
I'm gonna just send you my video. I'm gonna send you the
Yeah.
link to my video. You can get all the information.
There's a lot of romance on there and horror, I would say, and some thrillers.
Yeah.
Some
Indie stuff. It's a lot of indie, which
Yeah.
I like because I don't want to order every damn paperback that I cannot find in
Yeah.
half-price books. Like I'm gonna need it on my phone immediately.
Yeah. And the nice thing too is that sometimes you'll be able to get the audiobook too when you check it out from KU. Sometimes. Like Stillhouse Lake is like that, where if you check it out, you get the audiobook for free too when you check it out from KU.
Okay. Got it.
Ruth is from the north.
The way you said that, I don't know why Game of Thrones popped into my head.
Me too. Me too.
Introducing Ruth from the north.
Oh, the audiobook for The Perfect Child's on KU too. Love it. Hold on. Oh, she froze. Oh, she's
There,
back.
are you back? There she is.
Yeah, a lot of coho on KU.
More of her older stuff, like her indie published stuff, not really her traditionally published stuff. Sorry, I was plugging in my computer.
Too Late, I think, is on there. And I never
Heartbones.
thought about that. Heartbones, yeah. Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
I love it.
Nice.
That's your channel name, Ruth Snow. No, you already have a handle. What am I talking about?
Yes.
Mhm.
Same, Kayla. Literally same. Every other day, I think of that scene. And I literally, if I'm ever like changing bras frantically, I think about The Perfect Child. Like,
Why are you changing them frantically ever?
well, I
Like-
change my cars a lot for like
Where
Instagram things.
Mm.
Like I'll always be taking content. So when I go to take Instagram pictures, I'll take like 4 different sets in different outfits. So I
She's
was
on the go.
parked in an alley, switching from a Fashion Nova set that requires a strapless bra to like a t-shirt. And we frantic.
Can I just say that I have that same I do that same thing, but minus all the work ethic. Like I will take 10 thumbnail photos all in the same shirt and then just save them and put them in videos where I'm totally wearing something different because I just can't be helped. I keep forgetting to take them after the video. So I'm like, here's a stash of things. I'm not wearing the same shirt, but no one will notice. I sincerely
No.
hope.
No one notices. I've used
Okay, I'm stealing that. I'm doing that.
literally the
Perfect.
same thumbnail picture I've used 3 times. Not one of y'all have noticed.
I use the same thumbnail photo accidentally on 2 videos that are like right beside each other. It looks so bad.
Same. Nobody notices. And this is what I have learned in my life in my 24 years. As much as you care about something, nobody else gives a fuck.
No, except if you say the wrong month in your video.
That's it.
Except that.
I must address this.
Ashley,
This is my favorite book I've read of the year so far.
Yes.
Because
Ashley.
it did what a certain recent book did, but better.
I'm getting more
I got
flashbacks.
spoiled for this.
Oh, really?
Because someone compared that recent book to this book.
And I think it was me, girl.
It wasn't you, it was in the Discord. It was you're not in that Discord.
Okay, period.
It was not you. You probably did, but I just don't remember.
Wait,
But
Emma,
I remember
is
that
this
Discord
like
because I had to
a,
click to see it. I had to click to see it.
Emma, is this a good what the hell or a bad what the hell?
Yeah, we need some clarification.
I feel like I would never have expected that from this book. Like, I know it's divisive, but like I just would not expect a book that's this popular to do something like that.
That's
Okay,
why.
well, I will say, as much as I absolutely loathe and despise Behind Her Eyes, I think that book did it better than the other book. I will say.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because, like,
But
in
you-
Behind Her Eyes, at least they sprinkled in some hints. With the other book, it was like, put out! And I was like, fuck
Yeah.
off.
Okay,
There
but
are
can
no
you believe
plot holes.
this? Can you believe that Cameron predicted the ending before it happened?
Of which book?
Behind Her Eyes.
Did you watch the show? Is that why?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He predicted it on like episode 3. I said, "Excuse me, sir. What
Wait, like the
planet
full
are you
twist?
from?" Yes.
Like the full twist?
Yeah. He was like, "Oh, this is this and that is that," and I said, "Huh? Where did that come from?" Because we haven't even met one of those characters, so where did that come
Wait,
from?
Haley, did you dare him to guess the twist? Because he probably
No.
read the Wikipedia summary and tried to, like, shock you. Like, look at what I know.
Let me tell you something. This man is the purest man. He doesn't think like that.
Oh.
He is
Oh.
my neurodivergent king. He literally just sits there and he's like, I call it like I see it, and this is what I see. And 90% of the time, he's right.
I agree with someone in the chat saying the twist was way more obvious in the show.
I agree.
But
Because-
still impressive that he guessed it. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Emma said a good one.
Yeah, because like when you're reading it on a book, it's like, is this thing actually happening? And it's hard to visualize. But in the show, they like show the thing, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm,
Oh, not the breathing.
that's so random.
What?
I feel like my Summerween TBR is just me being peer pressured by everybody to read thrillers that I haven't read yet that I should have read.
That's the goal.
That's it. That's the whole thing. And I love it.
Yeah. Oh wait, who liked In My Dreams I Hold a Knife? Because I just started that book.
I haven't read it yet. But it's
Oh, Ashley, is that a
oh,
no?
Ashley said no.
I'm with
sorry.
Ashley.
I'm sorry.
I'm
This
excited
is
for
so
the new book
interesting.
though. It's cult.
It's so interesting because Haley and Gabby and Kayla from last night were like saying 5 stars, it's amazing. And then Jordan and Katie, it sucks. Ashley says it sucks. Olivia says it sucks. So I'm like, I
The
think so.
romance subplot was the best thing about it. And then they kept going with the thriller, and I was like, fucking anyways.
But here's the weird thing: is the past 2 books that we've discussed that there have been contention. I have been on team Liv and Ashley, and now I've switched teams to the dark side. I don't
Can
know.
I just say that it's so refreshing to have somebody agree with me? I mean, somebody agree with someone else and not me getting gangbanged over the house across the lake.
Yeah, did you like it?
I'm not done yet. I'm 5% in.
5.
I'll be back because my braid just like unraveled and I need my mom to fix it because I don't know how to do anything in life. So I'm just go ask her because I'm like, I don't know how they wrap it like that. Like it's like a little like I don't know what this is. Like it's like a knot, but it's not a knot. So I'm gonna just ask her. I'll be back.
I love you, Deja.
I love her picture.
Ooh, this is tea.
That sale, man. Take my money. Just take it.
What if I told you I've never been inside a Barnes and Noble?
I will believe it, but we just got a gasp from my friend sitting over here. There was a literal gasp.
Hi, new friend. Hi. Oh, they friends.
Oh, the gasp is an eternal gasp. You were frozen in the gasp, girl.
She doesn't want to be on camera, but she is Cameron's best woman in our wedding.
Aww.
Nice.
Aww. You got the awesome. She actually kind of got me into reading and convinced me to make my channel. So y'all can all thank her.
Wow.
What are some of her favorite books?
Ooh, what are your favorite? Night Circus, for sure.
Night Circus.
Oh, here she is! Yay! My question brought her over to the dark side.
Night Circus. Percy Jackson when I was a kid.
What about romance? She's a romance girl now.
Romance. I mean, it happened one summer.
Oh, it happened one summer.
Den of Vipers.
What is that one thing, that like fantasy thing that's super popular?
You're not talking about A Court of Roses and Thorns, right? Or A Court of Thorns and Roses or whatever, because ew.
Oh yeah, you didn't like that. So
I just died inside. Okay, I will say I gave the first Court of Thorns and Roses book 1 star, but like everything else.
Okay, no, I read the first one and I really liked it, and that was like when it first came out, and then everybody was like, "Oh, we don't stand the main guy. She's gonna go with this guy," and I was like, I'm not in it for switching love interest. So
Thank you.
I was like,
Thank you.
I was really, I mean, like now that it's done, I'm like, I get it, and like we stand, but I was like, we went through all that trouble of her being like having to admit that she loves somebody for the next one for them to be like, oh no, we take it back.
Oh, the second that guy came on screen, I was like, please, please. So when it happened in Missing Fury, I was like, 5 stars, even before the book ended.
I need to finish it, but I was like, I don't have time for love triangles. We don't stand.
The people I wanted to get together was Tamlin and what's that other man's name? Yeah,
Lucian.
What?
Yeah, I mean,
That would have been so fun. Like kill Farah and just have them bang the whole book. I would have given that 5 stars.
A lot of theories that I've been seeing a lot of theories. As somebody who's only read the first one, I've been seeing a lot of theories that he might get together with Elaine.
I don't know who that is.
Her sister.
Well,
That's my theory. Oh my god.
Because she's like all like flowery and stuff, and he's like the spring court.
I kind of hope Elaine turns into
And
a
like
bad guy.
Elaine's like all weird now. So
Yeah, right, Olivia. I kind of hope Elaine turns into like a full villain in the.
Listen,
next
I
book.
can spiral for hours.
everybody's like, we're ready for Elaine's villain arc, and I was
Evil
like,
Please, 'cause she's
Elaine,
so boring.
bring
She's
it
not
to me.
doing anything. Like Nesta was so iconic that she got a full book. Elena's like, when is she gonna get her due? You know?
Well, then who is
I mean,
Azriel going to be with?
Can we just... I love Gabby. Okay, period. And McKay, even if he scares me.
Not him being scared.
I wonder why.
Even if he scares me. Oh, Amanda, where'd Amanda go? She ain't in here. She's
Oh,
come
she
back.
left. I think this is what Cammy.
Uh,
This is what Cammy's reading right now.
I tried to get into it. I read the first chapter and I said,
I want
we
to
have
read
to,
it.
we have to leave. I
Why?
DNF'd.
which one?
This is a dark romance called Still Beating.
It's by Jennifer Hartman.
Yeah, I didn't love. I'm not a motorcycle mafia.
What?
It's not mafia.
I know. It just, if it feels like organized crime, I'm not going to be a part of it.
So you want disorganized?
Yes, I want disorganized crime. I want
I mean,
revenge,
Survivor?
murder, unhinged chaos.
No, but this book, it's about like a girl and her brother-in-law and her get kidnapped. And then the serial killer likes to like force the people that he kidnaps to fall in love with each other. And then he watch them do other stuff to each other. And then they get
What
murdered. But then they
genre?
escape. And then it's a romance. It's a
dark.
romance.
Dark
They
romance.
escape. And then like half the book is like them like healing from their trauma.
Still Beating is traumatic.
That's why she's reading it for summer week.
Wait,
'cause
oh my
there's
gosh, I want to be
kidnapping.
traumatized. How traumatic are we talking? Because like I really love
I don't think
traumatizing
it's
myself.
Survivor. I don't think it's Survivor, and I don't think it's organized crime. Kaylee, I mean Haley. Why did I say Kaylee? Where'd that come from?
It felt like organized crime to me.
I don't think it is. I think it's just a serial killer.
I can't explain it. When the first chapter hit, it was like, oh, mommy and daddy. And I'm like, I don't want to hear about like the family dynamics. If it's a romance, literally leave them behind. I literally want licking leather on the page. That's all.
I think it's because they're talking about the family dynamics because it's a brother-in-law and the main character. Like, it's her sister's husband. So I think that's why they're talking about the family dynamics because it's her sister's husband and her.
Why is it always got to be family with y'all dark girls? Why?
You know, they're not related.
Manda, we needed you. We needed you for this. We're talking about Still Beating.
Oh my god, why?
Did you love it? Did you hate it?
The worst moments.
No, she loves it.
She loves it.
Still Beating?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I love that book. I have loved Jennifer Hartman before she became iconic, and yeah.
You have.
But why is it always got to be family?
Listen, it's the tension and the angst.
Especially because they're being forced to basically fall in love with each other. Like, that's
Yeah.
gross. Like,
It's
the killer's doing that on purpose because it's gross.
It's giving Credence, and I can't.
Yeah.
I don't read Credence for Still Beating.
See, I'm a Credence stan, and I'm also I'm a step sibling trope fan. I'm a messy fan.
Have you read Always Been You by QB Tyler?
Yeah, I read the novella, but I haven't read the full length.
I gave it 3.5 stars. QB disappointed me.
I didn't really like the novella, so I don't know if I'm gonna pick
No,
it.
because you know what it felt like? Because you know it's a novella now, the full book. It felt like she just took it, added in more smut scenes, and just called it a day. And like, it didn't feel like she fleshed out the characters. The characters were not giving. Like, if it's a novella and it's just pure smut, I'm here.
Yeah.
But I was like, this is a full-length taboo book. Like, where are the characters? They're giving flat. They're giving no spice. I want something.
Yeah.
That has some spice. Wait, Amanda, you gave Credence like 5 stars, right?
Yeah, it's like literally one of my favorite books of all time.
I feel like you are what I am to the horror genre, you are to like the romance genre. I feel like we're the same person but in different genres.
I agree. That is literally true.
This is why we collect. We are
I like
besties.
the
I love you.
extreme. I need like the tension to be like a next level type shit.
But the difference between y'all is McKay will literally go to battle. He will turn out for what he loves. And Amanda's just so sweet and understated. So I feel like I can't even talk bad about Credence. It's the worst book I've ever read, but I can't even say
Yeah, she texted me. She's like, girly.
I felt horrible.
I feel like Amanda's just like, okay, like,
I felt so bad. I was like, sweet little Amanda. I'm picturing her sweet face and her little puppies. How can I say anything?
My sweet face loving some like brotherly smut.
Brotherly smut.
My
No, okay.
personality
If
is a
that,
good mix.
Amanda, if that happened, I would have given that book 5 stars.
Goodbye.
Like if the two brothers like went at it full on, I would have been like, this is beautiful.
No, okay.
I wasn't gonna talk about the fact that I'm reading that book.
Oh,
because
well,
I don't
never
want to get
mind, guys.
canceled.
We did not talk about this.
No. There was okay. I mean, it's fine. There's this book that got like super canceled on TikTok and banned on Amazon, and I was super curious, so I picked it up, and I haven't read it in days, but it is like,
Okay.
But a lot of stuff that gets banned on Amazon too is so questionable. I'm like, why would you ban this?
Why would they ban The Dare? That is literally my beef with Jeff Bezos. The Dare is a masterpiece, and I will stand by that.
It's because parents don't monitor their children. Their children read books that they shouldn't read, and the parents are mad, and then they report it, and then authors suffer because parents aren't monitoring their children.
Meanwhile, Survivor is not banned on Amazon.
That's crazy. Because we can't shame people and shame me about licking leather. Y'all need to take another shot if you're playing alone. and then go on and say the Dare is canceled, but Survivor lives on. Like that is, I love Survivor, but that is a weird double standard.
It's because with romance, people. Okay, I have hot takes. Because
Go ahead, Amanda.
freaking people do not judge the thriller community as much as they judge the freaking romance girls about like murder and like fucked up shit in their romances because they're having sex and also murdering people. Suddenly it's an issue. But then when a thriller does it, it's like, oh, go off. And I'm like,
You're so right.
what is this?
That's
No,
so
yes.
true.
It's because like I think it's because in thrillers sometimes, like most of the time, it's seen as like a bad thing when the murder happens. But then even so, like they never learn.
Yeah.
Like sometimes too, and then people love it. They eat it up. I eat it up too. But then people are like, as soon as it's like that person's being romanticized, even though it's fictional and it's not real, people get their panties in a twist.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's literally
I
not
completely
real.
agree.
It's
You're-
not. It's not
Deja,
real.
you're dead on. Like that is.
Yeah, I
so-
know. Because
I know,
people don't know
yeah.
how to separate reality from fiction.
No,
That's
like
not
when that book Amanda was alluding to that I was reading, when I was looking at TikToks, people were literally citing the law, like putting like pictures of the Constitution, being like, "This book is illegal because it
Not the
shows this thing."
Constitution.
The literal Constitution.
Yeah, like the TikToks on this book are like insane, and it's like
I
you
had receipts from
Yeah, it was like-
1800.
and it was like you should hate this book because it fetishizes the gays, and here I am, a gay person reading it like, I'm not mad, like, you know.
Right.
Yeah, like don't speak for me, TikTokers.
I'm sorry. I don't understand why people are so stuck on this Constitution.
No.
Spill the tea, spill the tea, spill the motherfucking tea.
Yeah, I feel like there's a misogynist element to this. Like they're policing women, right? You know.
Yes.
It's just the fact that it has trigger warnings. Like, what? I don't know.
Like, I'm pretty sure Karen Slaughter got shit for Pretty Girls. Like, yeah.
He definitely did. But Karen's out here live, laugh, loving, and thriving.
Not live, love, love.
Oh my god, wait, I just put that together. Your name.
I didn't even realize that was like my name. I was like, what?
It's been that for like days. I'm just too lazy to change it.
I love it. I always refer to you as Miss Livy Latte. I don't know why.
I
that's
love that.
in my head. It just sounds so cute.
I like it.
You know? Yeah. Sometimes I wish I could film at work because sometimes I make flat whites that are so pretty and they have little hearts on accident. I make them when they have little hearts. I'm like, oh my god, skill. Oh, talent.
Wait, I'm trying to find the comment from earlier. This is so funny.
Yeah, no, literally.
I'm honestly really just having a lot of fun talking to y'all, honestly.
This used to happen to me all the time. When I used to sprint every week, people always be like, are we gonna sprint? Are we gonna sprint? Like, I'm not trying to make fun of Katie. I'm sorry, Katie. I'm not calling you out. But they'd always be like, I'm like, girl, I'm just trying to chat. Like, this was y'all had false hope.
Especially on Haley's channel, if you've seen my sprints with her, because
We like to chat.
our 4-hour sprint had 30 minutes of reading.
I
Yeah.
wasn't trying to call you Katie. I'm sorry, for real.
She said
It
it's
wasn't about you. But people, they would be so aggressive. Like, why aren't we sprinting? I'm like, this is my channel.
this is my channel.
I'm like, if you want to sprint so bad, start your own. Like,
Mute me.
people gonna have me twisted. It's the same thing when people at my job, they be like, no, literally people will come behind the counter and be like, let's make this drink together. I'm like, if you want to make your drink so bad, literally put in an application and you can make it yourself. Like, why don't come behind the counter because I will clock you and then I will go to jail. Like, imagine like a 5-foot girl just clocking like a random man at her job.
On that note, let's sprint.
Well, how long are we gonna sprint? Because it's 4 a.m. where I am.
I was gonna say, McKay, are you alive? Are you doing well?
Well, I don't know. Last night when I was on Gabby's sprint, I had like energy, but then she did a 40-minute sprint, the next one, and then halfway through the sprint, the words were flying off the page. The story wasn't entering my head. There's a character named Caro and a character named Carrie,
That's why the book
No.
sucks. There's too many
I was-
characters to keep track of.
No, those names sound exactly the same. They look exactly the same. And I kept switching them, and I was just like, this is not, I'm gonna apologize to them.
I had to draw out like a whole ass like family tree and like describe all like 18 characters. It was too much.
Yeah, but like, why should you have to do that? Because like Battle Royale had like, it made us have to care for 40 characters, and it wasn't that hard to keep track. With this book, I'm like, who is this person?
Well, and they're all like dating each other, and then they break up, and then they date other people, and it's just like,
I'm
That's
reading
the
DNF.
drama.
You made it sound so bad.
I know. It was, the tea was hot and piping, but
Can you imagine if that's like my
Kinda
one summer
lukewarm.
reading? My entire summer reading is just like one DNF, one half book.
oh,
Love a nappy nap.
No, for real.
I don't know why in the freaking Discord with all my patrons, we be saying something with a Y at the end and something else. Like the doggy dog, the nappy nap. So I started calling my vlogs when I saved them to my desktop. Vloggy vlog. Y'all literally infected my mind. Y'all's influence.
Haley, you know what I love? I feel like all of our messages to each other are just like crying emoji. Like literally, like I saw that yesterday. I was like, what is wrong with this? Like we're obsessed with this emoji. Like
We
we
had
put it
a whole
after every sentence.
We were sobbing the entire time.
We literally are just crying emoji. Just I know people get sick of me too, because that's literally me to every single person. Every sentence is ended with a crying emoji.
Because you can cry about anything and it's acceptable. Any emotion is cry worthy. It doesn't have to
Yes.
be sad. Ooh, okay, we have a request. Need a slasher.
I need a slasher rec with summer vibes. Last Time I Lied.
Yeah. Last Time I Lied is a good one. Clown in a Cornfield, but it kind of like tries to be commentary, and the commentary isn't commentarying. So just go in with that expectation.
It's true.
What about? No, never mind.
This is definitely one.
I'd say yeah.
I think
Oh,
any
yeah.
Stephen Graham Jones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Someone called Brother a slasher, and I don't know how I feel about that.
It's a sophisticated slasher, I
Yeah.
guess.
Okay, sure, yeah, but they were like,
I mean, the gore does happen, but it's like
it
very far
does,
in.
but like, I was like, is it a slap? I was like, the end's kind of slashery, so I was like, I'll agree.
yeah. I want to know what Amanda was gonna say.
I was gonna ask Haley if her most favorite, most bestest, most amazing YA thriller was a slasher. Stephanie
Yes.
Perkins.
Oh. I did not know you were being sarcastic.
But then I was like,
I thought you were talking about like go got Twitter.
Murder is not a slasher.
no.
There's murders.
Could you
No,
imagine?
The third one gets a little unhinged.
you're talking about Stephanie Perkins, who I
Yeah.
literally would like to see dead in a ditch. This is not a threat. FBI, if you're listening, that was not.
Haley.
That was.
Wait, is this the book something inside your house?
Yeah.
Is that
I
the
don't think
book?
it's an actual slasher, but I was just thinking of it when this got brought.
Wait, Haley, where are you with that book? Do you love
She
it? Do you
hated
not
it.
love it?
Inside Your House, I think I give it 2 stars, but The Woods Are Always Watching. That hoe, if I could give her negative stars, I would. It is the worst, but it's worse than Credence, and that's how you know I'm doing serious. It sucks. It is fucking horrible. There's nothing redeeming about it. Nothing.
Wait, worse than 9 Lives? Because that
Yeah,
book literally made me want to. That
You-
book made me want to get my
You
face
need to
off.
read this book somehow, just so I can hear your thoughts. It literally is trying to be like YA thriller for young women. Take back the power. Don't just be the final girl. Like, live your little feminist fantasy. And then they literally completely negate that. If y'all are fine with me spoiling, I will spoil it right now. I've spoiled it on 2 previous sprints
You
because it pisses me the fuck off. And
I'm
y'all
not reading that shit. I'm not
I've
reading
already
that
read
shit.
it, so I'm ready.
all right, so y'all mute me if you don't want to hear it because I'm about to go off.
Wait, Haley, why didn't you put a banner over here saying spoiler, then take it out when
You're so good. I would never
the
do
spoiler's out?
that.
I love a good banner, especially the ones that go across the little bottom. I love them.
Yeah, we'll just take it off when the spoiler's over, I guess.
Stephanie Perkins should have stayed in 2012.
That's okay.
Beth.
I was typing fast. The girls get bailed out by a bear.
A
Oh
bear?
yeah, I forgot you said that.
A bear. These two girls are in the clutches of a serial killer, and there's no way for them to get out. Their little feminist powers, zap! They had to get saved by a motherfucking bear coming out the woods.
Who was it?
Could you elaborate?
A male bear? Was it a male? Or was it a female bear?
Okay, so picture this. Two evil men in the woods. They're terrifying. They take these two little young girls, tie them up, getting ready to kill them. They're like, there's no way out, girl. The walkie-talkie, gone. The phones that we had, no service. We're tied. We can't fucking do this. The one girl's trying to wiggle out. They're like, we're done for. There literally is no hope. A bear runs out the motherfucking woods. Eats the men. The girls escape.
Yeah.
That doesn't happen in real life.
No, that should have stayed in the
Literally,
drafts.
the entire thing. Like, I thought this was going to be like a girlies finally save themselves. They're not the final girls. They're going to turn it around and murder these men. And it was literally just a bear.
And then the bear doesn't touch them.
No.
Honestly, that really pisses me off because I've read so many good like indie horror books this year, and the fact that that gets published makes me want to cry.
No, that's just bad writing. That's like, that Stephanie Perkins was like sitting there trying to write it like, this is impossible to get out of. How could they get out of it?
A bear. A feminist
A bear comes out
only
from the
eats
woods. Like,
He was
No.
not
Stephanie
about
Perkins was like this.
and
He was like, this is how I'm going
Maybe
to
the
dismantle the
bear's like
patriarchy. A bear.
a bear. Like,
Maybe the bear's like them dogs that only bark at like men. Maybe that's the bear. It only eats men.
Dude, I just saw a TikTok of a bear opening a car door, and I was like,
Bears
wow.
are smart. They're
That's
smart. That's what I was like. Bears don't like eat humans like that. Like they don't just like chomp down, have
Especially
a whole meal.
men, like who would want to eat them? You know what I mean?
That's what I'm nasty. Nasty flesh. That flesh not tasty.
exactly. Exactly.
No, the bears just try to live their lives and like eat berries, not men. Like,
I do want a t-shirt though with like a bear claw that says Maul the Patriarchy. You know, that might be the only redeeming effect. But the rest
see,
of it,
and Miss
trash.
Beth Perkins is so fucking stupid. She didn't even capitalize on that. She could have
No.
made merch. She could have leaned into it. She did nothing.
Stephanie Perkins really should have stayed in 2012. I'm so serious.
Y'all should have stuck with Anna and the motherfucking French kiss because anything.
Anna and the French Kiss was not even that good.
Mm-mm.
I read it
Wait.
and I really liked it, but I was literally like, I was like 11. 11.
I didn't realize that author was the one who did that book. I was like, all I'm thinking of is Lily
Yes.
C. Reed's rant review on that book, and I'm like, oh my god, that person tried to write a thriller.
Yeah, she's completely pivoted. She's only writing thrillers now.
That's because who reads YA contemporary?
True.
People in the chat are like, excuse me.
That bear is such a feminist. Ally. Do y'all not know that TikTok sound? Am I alone here?
No.
I think you sent me that one. It was
I-
my friend is Valentina, something like that. Yeah.
I'm a part of the LGBT community, and this is my friend Valentina. Talk, Valentina. Ally. That's literally me and Cam. He's my ally. We love to see it. A grizzly might kill a deer only if she has cubs, and she'll leave the body to rot.
That's what I'm saying. They
Okay.
won't eat people. I guess
Bears
maybe
are chill, dude.
Sorry.
They're just like wild animals, and if you come on their turf, they're like, not happy about this. I guess I have to kill you now.
bears
They're
eat
not,
literally
out for blood.
like fish. Bears eat like fish and like berries. They be picking in them little bushes. Like they don't want to eat people. Like that's too much energy. Like no, makes no sense.
Well, in Stephanie Perkins' universe, they eat misogynists too.
Yep.
So
If I was a bear, that would be my diet. So I feel
fucking bad man.
Not mall person.
Perkins. That actually sent me.
It has to be Sped Perkins though.
Person.
Survivor, just saying.
Yeah, Survivor.
For the
That
sake of who?
That night that I finished that book, I had a dream that someone was beating somebody else with a baseball bat. Like, yeah, literally the night I finished Survivor, I had a dream like that. I was like, okay, Survivor, in my subconscious.
Also, Judith Sonnet.
Oh,
If you
also,
really nightmares.
Becky, I'm gonna help you out here. Hear me out. Cows by Matthew Stokey.
No.
Yes.
No. I do not condone that book. That book should be burned. I am not a book burner, but that book should be burned.
You gave that book 4 stars.
And I believe it should be burned.
Oh my God.
It was so horrifying. I would not recommend that to anyone.
Can anyone guess what I gave it?
5 stars.
Exactly. I know.
Period.
Mhm.
Yes, for the sake of, that book haunts me. The second one literally haunts my nightmares every single day.
Yeah, but I wish it was like I wish it was an actual game show though. Just kidding.
No, but literally, it's like if you. This is how I pitch for the sake of. It's Pretty Girls meets Squid Game.
Yeah. Yeah.
But isn't there the thing that's in Survivor? Isn't that in for the sake of? Like a
Mhm.
thing with the thing?
Well, not to the extent of Survivor, but like
Yeah.
wise, yeah.
But isn't that, yeah.
Yeah, if you don't like baby abuse, don't read it.
It's in the Clown Hunt too. Now that we're at it.
Oh yeah, the Clown Hunt I would say is worse than for the
Yeah, that's like
Okay.
Wishbone. I will never see that word the same way again.
Talk about a slasher. If you want a true
Oh my
summer
God! Yes.
slasher,
Why
The
did we
Clown-
recommend that? If you want a summer slasher, oh my God, read the Clown Hunt. It is like,
It's crazy. And it is
But only-
just kill after kill after kill. Like if you like the gore, you will be living your little life.
hmm but also massive trigger warnings. Oh my goodness.
Megan, you can't go wrong here. I
My
love
best friend's Exorcism is my least favorite Grady Hendrix that I've read, though.
it's my
Oh,
favorite.
Kayleen McCain, jaw drop.
Only
Probably my favorite.
I gave it 3.5 stars.
Deja, what's your fave?
My Southern Book Club's Guide.
Okay,
Hmm.
I love it. That roach scene lives in my head.
I'm not there yet.
When you get to the roach,
I'll let you know.
people talk about the rats. No, not the rats. The roach.
What would you say, McKay?
I don't know you that well, so I don't know you that well, Rainy Blueberry, but I don't know. I mean, like, if you want something that has a thriller plot, I would say Survivor, because like the second half is more thriller-ish. And I don't know which specific Judith Sonnet book you're talking about. You'd have to narrow it down.
I think gore-wise, they're about the same. I think Survivor has more psychological pieces. And with the Clown Hunt, there's not a lot of emotion going on. It's just straight kills. But with For the Sake of, there's quite a bit of like emotional attachment, at least for me.
Oh my God, for the sake of too, like the characters there, I was like fully attached, and it's her longest book so far, I think. And what she adds is like so good. Like there was so much in terms of character and like other story. Like the connective tissue in between the kills was so strong in that book. And yeah, I mean, I would recommend that duology, but it's, you know,
It's gonna be a, what do they call it?
Trilogy.
I know. Oh my God, I cannot wait.
Apology.
A triology is what I was about to say.
I feel like y'all are giving me flashbacks. Now all I'm thinking about is Animal from Survivor.
Love him.
Why did I cast Army Hammer as him when I was imagining the cast in that book? Can somebody
I
answer
can
that question?
see that. I
He's
can
like,
see that.
who is that? I'm young.
Army Hammer is that actor who was recently blacklisted from Hollywood because he was accused of abuse and cannibalism. So yeah,
Oh.
Charmer.
No, he could literally be Animal. Animal's like the most clean cut office dude you've ever seen in your life. Like he was
yeah.
definitely in a frat, and he was
I'm
definitely
gonna
in
show
a
you a
frat.
picture of him.
Ginger snapped reads.
Dude,
Yes.
I was searching Army Hammer. I typed Animal Hammer.
Not Animal Hammer.
Okay, so this is who I imagined as Animal. Oh shoot, let me find a good picture of him.
I don't imagine
this-
people's
this guy.
faces in books. No, literally, he's so clean cut.
Oh,
clean
what?
cut.
I literally pictured like Steven Tyler.
Steven Tyler.
He looks washed out. Hold on.
I started Survivor on the last
Oh
spring.
yeah, that's Animal, bro.
Hold
That's
up. Pause. Shut it down. Amanda, speak up.
This is who I imagined as Animal.
Yeah, I picked it up because I was like, I'm on Haley sprints right now, so I should probably,
You picked it up?
Yeah.
Oh Lord, man. Lord,
Yeah.
man, prepare yourself.
Say a prayer for me. But like I read dark romance, so I feel like I'm okay, you know.
You're pretty good. Yeah. I think
No, you'll be okay, but you will be humbled. But you'll be okay. No, but like
And if you give it anything lower than 3.5 stars, you will be removed from the stream.
Yeah. And I'll be removed from McKay's close friends and
No, really.
Haley's close friend.
It's literally not a joke. Like me and McKay will fight anyone. If you give Survivor below a 3, we will literally cut you out of our lives.
yeah, when
No,
I
like
was
Haley and I disagree on so many books, like Survive the Night and House Across the Lake and Behind Our Eyes. But when it comes to Survivor, our bond is like stronger than siblings. You know,
Unfucking breakable.
like they say, blood is thicker than water. No, Survivor fandom is thicker than everything.
Viscera is thicker than blood and water.
Mhm.
And
But-
that's
I don't know, like around the 40% mark when I wasn't enjoying it anymore, I was like, I can't even rate this book. So I was like, I rate off enjoyment, but it's doing what it's trying to do well. So I was just like,
yeah.
I was like, I'm not gonna rate it. But then I ended up rating it 4 stars because after that, I thought it was just gonna keep going. But she
I mean, at
calmed
least you
down. I
didn't-
was texting Ashley at 2 a.m. I was like, Ashley, what is going on?
Yeah. I was like, you've made it out. It's all downhill from here.
Yeah.
In a good way.
Oh,
At least you didn't give it 1 star and say this book was too disturbing. Oh no, extreme horror, you know.
stop.
Extreme horror was disturbing? Really? News
if you
to me.
don't read the warning on an extreme horror book, you cannot give it a 1 star. It's your own fucking fault. And if you
Mhm.
come to me saying I have bad taste and there's something fucking wrong with me, I will drag your name across the internet.
And I will help her.
And McKay will help me. It's literally, I'm gonna pull up to your house and McKay's gonna pop out the back seat. Like,
Like put out.
this is so rude.
Not I.
I agree.
Wow. Survive the Night was fun.
Bullied.
No,
on-
I mean I totally agree. Survive the Night was fun.
Okay, and
Period.
what more did she need to give? What more
That's
did she
it.
need to give?
That's the sentence. I had fun reading Survive the Night and I laughed a lot.
Not laughed. Had a good key.
How many
Okay.
minutes of reading can you do, McKay?
Huh?
How many minutes of reading can you do?
If we do 30, it'll be 4:50 a.m.
Maybe, McKay, I think it's time to take a little nap.
No, let's do 30, then I can chat with you and for like 15 since I had dinner like at 1:30 a.m. in preparation for this. And then yeah.
Let's go.
Also, I was like in the middle of a scene that was a scene.
Oh, good. See y'all soon. Hi. Is Mickey still awake? Okay, he's here. How's everyone's book?
Girl, I ain't read a damn word.
I like that. Let me see.
I
I'm-
changed up.
And I ordered
I
cookies.
changed up.
I'm eating right now too.
I'm all set to do this for 7 more hours once I get my food.
I can chat for about 15 more minutes and then I need to try to sleep. Emphasis on try because I'm a professional insomniac.
Ooh.
I
So
get
you
it.
may be back.
Yeah, feel free to come back in the morning.
Oh, thank you.
I'm 26% of the way into Gone Girl now.
What are we thinking?
The woman is still missing. The husband is thinking a lot of thoughts.
Okay.
The police are doing okay. The police are doing
Um,
okay in this book. I'm not mad at
Do
them.
you have any predictions as to what you think
No,
is happening? No. If you were to
I
take a
have
guess.
no, I have nothing. I'm trying to think so hard. Maybe it has something to do with the parents. That's it. That's all that I have.
Poker
Maybe-
face. Not gonna react.
That's why
all
I'm
that I have.
painting so that I don't look up and say anything.
Olivia.
Parents. Maybe the parents. That's all I have. There's like this weird woman trying to flirt with this man now, and I'm like, okay, love that for you, Queen. Pop off. And that's all that's occurred. And I know the husband is definitely sus, but it's definitely not the husband because the husband, that's too obvious. And everybody gets quaked by this book, and it can't be the husband because that's not quaking. But he definitely is sus. I don't know what he did. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what activities. But then also there's like this whole, why they keep talking about the economy so much? And like places shutting down, the recession, losing jobs. I'm like, maybe this has something to do with it. Maybe he's doing some criminal activity on the side to make that money. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I'm just
Haley, there was a nude person behind you.
No, that was my friend.
There was
She
I almost had a hard I feel like I saw like a jump scare in a movie just now.
was swimming. She was just swimming in my pool. She was in her swimsuit and walking around. Sorry for the jump scare. I'm fully aware of everyone in my
The
home.
towel made it look sketchier than a swimsuit.
There's a nude.
The way you said it was so calm.
Tell me, Haley, there's a nude person behind you.
I'm not too alert, but there is someone in the nude.
Can you imagine if I had no idea anyone was in my house? That would have scared the shit.
Such a good stream. Such a good stream.
yeah.
This turns into Unfriended 2016. The
Oh,
worst.
stop. That movie scared the shit out of me.
What?
Oh, did you watch the sequel to that, Unfriended Dark Web?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's so much better, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I liked
it
that
is.
one. Yeah.
I also posted a new picture for Summerween.
Cutie.
I went to this boba was not good though. My mom was like, "Go, there's a closer boba shop." So I went and it was bad. I didn't drink it. It's sitting there over there separated now.
Mm.
Because
I love this book. I'm so happy people are reading it. I feel like it didn't get near enough hype when it came out.
Good rich people.
Yes. This is interesting. Because I see the same thing. Like if you love
This
both,
is like, yeah, it's like there's no combination to it. Like you will just like what you like. I feel like,
Yeah.
Riley Singer's weird.
you,
Oh,
hopefully she'll be back.
love you too, boo.
She's so cute. The way she dropped a message for you, like, why is that giving butterflies?
I know.
Okay, we don't need to scream about it. Like,
Me.
it's really fine.
I am the dog screaming.
I was a naked person.
Yeah, Sierra was the naked person.
I was the nude friend.
Oh, are you literally
just kidding.
What's her name, Haley?
They're attacking her.
Who is she?
She's my friend Sierra. You can.
Hi, Sierra.
Oh my gosh, I've been here the whole time. Hi guys. Enjoying
Hi.
your time.
Really nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I don't know if I'm gonna get that movie in the country I live in on Friday, but I'm so excited for that new Orphan movie. You know that movie, the sequel to The
Yes.
Orphan.
Oh
I'm so
my God, yes.
interested.
We're doing a Patreon watch along, so join my freaking Patreon.
Oh no, I think where I live, it's coming out in theaters early. It's not streaming. I think we're getting it a week early in cinemas. So like, I'm gonna be there day one because
Oh,
I want to know what's up.
Wait, did you like the Black Phone?
Yeah,
I
that's
did.
what I was gonna say. I want to see the Black Phone.
I gave it a 4 out of 5.
Literally, so many men have been asking me to go see that movie with them. I'm like, I don't want to. Hi, Ashley. I
Hi.
don't want to go to the movie with y'all.
Ashley, you're so sweet.
Well, I felt bad. I didn't want to not come back on, and then you would have to leave. I would be so sad.
Oh no, it's good. I'm gonna be on for about like 10 more minutes, and then I'm gonna try to sleep.
Good for you.
Thank you.
We all need a little nappy nap sometimes.
A little nappy nap.
So
So
yeah,
did
Deja, the Black Phone is a good movie in my opinion. It's very escape room.
I'm not going to the movies with anybody. I don't want to go to the movies with any of them dusty men.
Good for
No.
I still want to see Top Gun Maverick, and I really hope it doesn't leave the
I-
theaters.
It's not gonna leave the theaters. It's like at the top of the box office, like everywhere.
Okay.
It's like a Marvel movie. It's gonna stay there for literally like 5 months.
I thought it was good, but my favorite movie of the year so far is Elvis. No surprise there if you've seen my
No
Instagram.
way.
Oh
stories.
yeah, freaking Austin is literally the hottest person I've ever seen in my life.
Oh dude,
Oh,
Amanda,
I'm
I didn't know who he was before that movie, but then when Elvis started shaking his crotch at the camera, my pants turned to ash.
No, literally.
I was like, am I in a movie or am I on a first date? Like,
no,
what is
he's
this?
seriously like all his interviews too. He's like, oh,
Why did you use that voice though?
his voice because he was method acting for years.
2
Ew.
years. That movie
But
came out
method
2
actors.
years.
I'm
That's
sorry.
disgusting.
Ugh. I'm sorry.
No,
When I
he's-
watch the behind the scenes clips from Stranger Things and they go from like intense, funny American accent to like posh British in 0.5 seconds, it is literally the cutest thing ever to me. Like, it's not
Wait, who has posh British accent? Jonathan?
Millie.
Oh, yeah, she does. Yeah. Because I was like,
He-
Eddie, babes, he's South London.
No.
There's not.
It
There's
will
not.
really be
not
like,
that.
you're like Papa. Oh my God, so
Yeah.
sorry. I got the line wrong.
I stand Millie and Noah so much. I know it's kind of toxic because they're like besties, and I should be like platonically I love them. But no, I'm like
Why do
literally
we-
living for them. I'm like, oh my god, childhood best friends to lovers. Can I?
Yes!
It's so
Okay,
cute.
somebody said
Yeah.
on Noah's hand in a TikTok, he had a bunch of like hearts drawn on him. And somebody said, like, did Millie draw those? And he liked the comment.
But also, she like every time someone asks, even though she's dating someone, every time someone asks, "Who's your best friend? Who's your favorite person in the world?" she says him, and I'm sorry. It's so cute. It's so cute.
Yes, I did read this. The first time I read it, I DNF'd it. I thought it was so horrible. And then I did a vlog where I forced myself to read the things that I DNF'd, and I gave it 3 stars.
Okay, good.
So meh.
Yeah.
I love anything with like a game element, escape room element, but like, what are good ones? Because
For the sake of.
Yeah.
yes, that's on my list. That's on my list.
Sure.
Okay.
For
You
the
know what
sake of.
freaks me
two.
out?
What?
You know, like in Squid Game when they play red light, green light, kids now in preschool and elementary school play it like that, like how they played in Squid Game. They'll have a girl who turns around and like, I'm like, where did y'all see this? Like y'all are children.
They're making it a real game show. Did you see
Yeah,
that?
like they wait, what?
Like they're making on Netflix Squid Game the game show.
Oh, I don't like that.
Did they just miss the commentary?
Yeah, I'm
Like,
like, guys,
I
stick with me
cannot.
here.
They're playing
Oh.
right into it. It's like,
But-
yeah, you know.
Yeah.
I
But
still
it
have not
amazed
finished
me.
Squid Games.
but it amazes me that kids literally play it like how it is in Squid Game.
I still haven't finished that show. Could someone motivate me? I don't know. The tug of war episode made me be like, okay, grown-ups pulling a rope. I'm out. I gotta go.
I feel like you would love the end of that, McKay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Look at what Cammy said. Cammy said her kids have watched Squid Game and they are 5 because she teaches like preschool.
Yeah, Sierra is a kindergarten teacher, and she just said she had kids that watched it.
I was like, what?
That's like hard R stuff, I think.
No.
In the
They
bathroom,
didn't
and the woman
understand
smuggled
what is
stuff.
going on.
Yeah.
That show is so deep and they're just getting surface level violence.
Wait, but that woman who was like a hoe and she was sleeping with men for favors, like I wouldn't show kids that.
That's what I'm saying. That's what you're teaching your kids to sleep around with people to get what they want? Terrible.
This is literally my prerogative.
Yeah.
Every conversation towards Stranger Things, and if you're not doing it, leave.
Look who's in the stream, though, to be fair.
We literally need to take over and just start playing POVs and force them to watch.
I will literally do a live reading of my fanfiction right now.
Oh, so you're exposing yourself. So,
Oh, girl, yes. I was telling Lexi last night, I was like, I know Haley read it, and she was like, hey, can I talk about my blog? And I was like, yeah, but don't name drop me because I'm shy. And then pan to me talking about my blog. So I wrote 100K words, and Eddie is smashed.
oh my God, good. I'm gonna go back in my vlog and put like a comment rolling across the bottom of the screen. This is Miss Livy Latte. Everybody go read her fic.
I am who I am. I'm embracing it. Can't change
Olivia,
it.
do you
so.
publish your fanfic under your own name?
No, but it's pretty obvious. Like, well, it's not. I guess. Fuck. Okay, I love Marvel. I love Winter Soldier, and I love Black Widow. So I'm a Winter Widow shipper. So my AO3 name is Winter Widower. Is just what my name is.
Oh, I never understood that. I was like, what is she going
Yeah.
for?
She's going for balls deep in a fandom for years, and I'm not okay. But it's okay.
I'm not okay, but it's okay. Literally so many.
Things about Where Since We Last Spoke by Eric LaRocca.
Anything but
I
Eric
have a full video on that. Hold on, where's my video? I think I put
Devoured by Sarah Tatzlinger.
There was just
He-
one that someone showed
Header
me.
Header by Edward Lee.
Oh, I remember you talking about this one.
That's
Someone
the funny one, right? It's funny.
I found it very amusing, and people are probably going to think I'm crazy when they read that book and see what I was laughing at. Let's just put it that way.
I also love Night of the Mannequins. I feel like Tender is the Flesh is like 200 pages if you count that as short. For the Sake of is by Judith Sonnet, and that book I think is around 200 pages, maybe less.
Oh, also Dear Laura by what's her name? I forgot the name, but Dear Laura. There's a tooth on the cover.
Oh, I've seen them.
There's a new book that I haven't read yet. It came out in May. It's called We Had to Remove This Post, and I think it's horror. Well, it's about like people, like a group of people who remove posts from the internet, and so it's a lot of like dark shit because that's what they're removing from the internet. Yeah, Sarah Shelves told me about it yesterday, and I was like, I need to read.
I saw
Oh,
that
there's
on
also
TikTok, but I would check the story graph because it's like really graphic. Some of the shit that they obviously take off because it's so bad on the internet.
Wow.
There's also The Grown Up by Gillian Flynn.
I love that one, and that's like 50 pages. That is super short.
Is that horror though?
I mean,
It's
it's
edgy
creepy.
horror.
Yeah.
I really want to read this. We had to remove this post. One of my clients,
I really
my
wanna read this.
clients had that job. They would like have to remove all the horrifying stuff.
Like on
and
Twitter.
it was so traumatic for them. Like it was.
No, dude,
Oh,
it's horrible. Like,
yeah.
there's like snuff films on there.
Yeah, it's bad. I never even
Oh my
would
God,
think
baby.
that that's a thing. And
I think
then
I saw like an episode on 60 Minutes when they were talking about stuff that's like posted on Twitter that people have to take down. There's snuff films, there's child blah blah blah, you know, ugh.
also
There's another. Hold on.
I really like Sour Candy. I thought that one was great.
I like the Turtle Boy by him.
I'm trying to find this other book that Sarah told me about yesterday, but I don't think it's out yet. It's like I'm trying to find it. It's from the same people. Yeah, it's this one. It's coming out, I think. It's
What is
by the
that?
same published Things Have Gotten
Pornography for the ooh.
Yeah, it's the same publisher as Things Have Gotten Worse Since We Last Spoke. Well, the original ones, Weird Punk Books, and I think it's coming out. And I really want to read that one too. I know that's not helpful because I don't think you can read it right now, but it comes out July 31st.
Also, most underrated 5-star read that I had this year is called One Bloody Thing After Another by Joey Cameo. No idea how to say it, but it's spelled Comeau. It is so good. It's speculative queer horror, and it's for the girlies.
Nice. Also, Judith Sonnet has a short story collection called Your God Can't Save You.
Come for Me with Apples too. I know, McKay, don't comment.
Michaela.
But I really liked Come For Me with Apples. We Need to Do Something by Max Booth is also another short one that is in my top favorites of the year.
Okay, Amanda. I feel like Satan's Affair alone is a good recommendation.
Yeah, I agree.
It's like horror erotica.
Yeah.
Wait, oh my god, I just got that book.
Her own book really soon too. I saw H.D. Carlton.
But I feel like that. Yeah, I feel like it's a
I have
good
it.
recommendation alone, and it's short. So if you're like horror erotica, that's kind of like giving like Joker, Harley Quinn vibes.
Yeah.
Because you could read Satan's Affair alone and be cool.
She lives in
Is
like
it in
a
a
haunted
bigger
house.
series?
It's part of the Haunting Adeline series.
Oh.
Wait, Deja, knowing my taste, do you think I'd like Haunting Adeline? Because like I want to give it a second chance because I love Amanda so much.
I don't know because I didn't even really like Haunting Adeline that much.
Was it shocking? Like, are the sex scenes like, like violent
There's
or
a
anything?
gun.
There is a gun.
Oh.
There's a gun.
Like Gun Up the Coochie?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I would say like that Haunting Adeline, I feel like is harder for me to recommend because like the hero literally like straight up like sexually assaults the heroine, like literally straight up, like no consent, because he's a stalker. Like he literally, man is like no.
Well, I mean, it's a dark romance.
Well,
I mean, it's a dark romance book, so you're supposed to go dark, I
You
think.
are in her head, but I feel like some people aren't going to like it. I didn't dislike it because of that, but I feel like some people are going to be like, no.
Yeah, that's true. And it's super long, and I feel like it tries to do a lot of
really
things because it has
long.
like that grandmother plot going on with like
The grandmother plot was good though, and she's
I
an
don't know.
author, but like they never come back to it, and I was sad.
Yeah.
Wait, what's long? The book or that specific
Haunting
scene?
Adeline
It's a
is
really
long.
long book.
I think I
Okay.
have it near me. Hold on. I can show
Okay.
you.
Did y'all see this?
Sure.
The new Stephen Graham Jones is audio only?
Oh yeah, I think I heard about this.
I think the only book I've read by him
This
is
is a physical
Night of the
copy of
Mannequin.
Haunting Adeline.
Whoa.
I don't know. I can put Gone Girl into perspective. It's like almost
she's thick.
600 pages, I think. It's
Wow.
big. Yeah, it's about 600 pages. It's pretty big. No, that's like one of the problems. If it was shorter, I think it would have a higher rating for me.
Mm-hmm.
But it's really like for me, it's really that the writing didn't bother me, but also I'm not a writing stickler. Like I just don't really care.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't normally bother me that much. The only ones that I can think of bothered me is like Crave by Tracy Wolf.
Not me liking that.
And that writing, I just couldn't do it. I didn't dislike that book, but that writing was not for me.
Did the Haunting Adeline writing bother you?
No.
Okay.
And I literally, there's no audiobook, but this is for my book club, and I started it like 2 days before our live show was supposed to be. We ended up pushing it back, but I was trying to finish it. So I had Siri reading it out to me, and I literally was fine. Like, that's why I'm saying audiobooks literally, like the narrator literally, they never really bother me unless they have like accents, because I literally Siri reads ebooks to me and I just don't, I'm not phased. The
Wait,
only time
how do you make Siri read to you?
I can show you if you really want to see. But there's like these letters from like about the grandma, and Siri wouldn't read these to me. She was just like picture inserted, and then I would be like, fuck, and then I had to pause it and I'd go back. But it was still faster than me just reading it. Cause look at
Would I need to download the ebook first?
yeah, you need the ebooks, but it's just the way that I do it that's easier. Cause technically, if you have an iPhone, if you swipe down with 2 fingers on anything, Siri should read the page to you. But on ebooks, sometimes it's hard because when you swipe, it wants to move the page. So I do like if you go to your settings and you go to accessibility, and then you go to spoken content, and then you go to like this speech controller thing, and
And
you
you
just
can speed it up.
it creates like this little thing. And
Yeah.
when you play it on the page, it'll read out what it says to you. And if you click this button, it only will go up to 2 times speed. But if you go back to like the spoken content, you can change it to higher here.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you for the tutorial. I'm
Thank
now
you.
changing the subject to Stranger Things.
I'm so sorry.
No, I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
We will not be giving spoilers. Don't worry. But this is what I have to say. The vampire theory is real. And if you disagree with me, I want you out of this chat.
Mhm.
That's all.
I agree.
I mean, just with the winks and the nudges in the
Yeah.
Listen.
The everything.
Also, just the phrase Eddie the Bloody Handed. Are you kidding me? That literally, nothing does it for me, but that does. That does. It does.
The way that we're all decked
Yeah,
out,
yeah.
I love it here.
I haven't seen Stranger Things. I'm sorry.
It's so good. I think you would
It
like
is so
it.
good.
I think
I'm
you
going
would
to
like
mute myself really quick so I can explain the vampire theory to Sierra without doing it.
Okay. No, I was just gonna say that like I'm really bad at TV shows. Like I don't have the attention span. Yeah, I did
No, I
really
get
like that show. I like that show Clickbait on Netflix. Not sure if you've seen it, but it's really good. Clickbait.
I don't know why fictional ones I can't do, but you give me a Mormon documentary, I'll watch the whole damn thing in a day. Like, I don't know. I don't know why.
No, I think binging's in my blood. I got my mom to watch the first 2 episodes of Stranger Things with me because I wanted to rewatch it. And
Y'all, the sun is up.
it's up.
Yeah. I'm gonna go when she comes back. Yeah.
I just explained the vampire theory. I want them to see your reaction. She literally said, I got chills.
I literally have chills. Can you see?
Whoa.
Oh my gosh, I'm shocked.
If it doesn't happen, that will be my 13th reason. You need to message me. You need to DM me. I will talk about this with anyone and everyone. She's back.
Y'all, my internet is the devil.
Oh no, Ashley, I was just about to like dip anyway, so
Oh, perfect.
the sun is literally up. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, you're dedicated to the game.
Haley's like one of my bestest friends on here. I'm here to support.
Of course.
So I mean, oh, Ruth says she loves clickbait in the chat. Oh my gosh, Ruth is literally our bestie. She gave
Literally a queen.
Ruth gave Survivor 5 stars. She's read all the Judith Sonnet books. She loves clickbait. Like Ruth, this is why we click, okay?
Same wavelength.
Yeah.
Like, I love interacting with y'all in the chat, but there are just those some people that I'm like, no, like, we are soulmates. Like, the internet literally led me to you because we are soulmates. And I knew when I had 30 subscribers and I saw Ashley's little cute little profile picture in my comments, I was like, it's her.
Honestly, just give Survivor anything above 4 stars, and you're halfway there to Bestie Land. Yeah.
But can we also talk about Keep Sweet, Pray and Obey?
Huh?
Yeah.
What is this?
It's a Mormon documentary. Well, okay, it's just not for the Mormons to come for me again. It's FLDS, so it's like a sect of it. But I mean, listen, hit dogs holler. I think it's all kind of,
Yeah.
I
Right.
think let me not say controversial things.
I'll say controversial things. I don't give a fuck. Mormons.
I mean, to be fair, I took a religious cults class, so I think I'm a little qualified.
Would
She's
you
about
say
to
that
give some
religion
strong
and cult is
opinions on the
synonymous?
Mormons? Ooh.
What'd you say?
Was she
I
gonna
said,
give
would
strong
you say-
opinions on the Mormons?
Oh, sorry.
Both y'all were talking. That's why I was like, who said that?
We're just so connected. You go first. I stop.
Oh, I was just gonna say, were you about to give strong opinions on the Mormons?
No, not on the Mormons.
Mm-hmm.
I was just gonna give strong opinions on religion.
Oh, that's what I was asking because I don't have a type. I think religion and
I think
cult,
religion
you
is
know.
just culty. I think religions are just culty. And I don't think cults are really that bad.
Oh well, okay. See, now we've broken off. And also,
No,
Kate, yes, but
because
they're
the
my
thing
family.
is, so what I learned in my religious cults class is what we deem as cults are not even necessarily cults. Cults are just religion that isn't popular. So literally anything that's not mainstream is technically a cult. It doesn't have to have a cult leader. It doesn't normally have to have a strong charismatic leader, but they don't have to be like abusive. But like religion itself, I think is kind of organized religion. I mean, so but cult,
So what you're saying is I can create a cult with the 120 people watching.
yes,
I
literally.
know.
Literally, they're like fandoms are a cult. Like the Eddie fandom is a cult.
Period.
It's a cult.
They literally call themselves that.
But you know what I'm
So-
saying? Like that is legitimately could be considered a cult.
People who love Survivor.
It's like a cult. As long as there's a strong.
I need to know about the Mormons. Did they
As
come?
long,
I have family members.
Oh.
Yeah. But
I
then
do-
also ones I don't know, yes,
Oh,
they
that's
too
gross.
did. They're like, not all Mormons. And I was like, I feel like any group that has to say not all blank. Come on.
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay,
The command.
this is really fun. I'm so happy. Olivia, hello. We finally got to do this. Hello. And Ashley, oh my gosh, is she there? Is
frozen.
she there? Okay, Kaylee, thank you so much. Congratulations on 10K. Deja, love seeing you again. Ashley, okay.
Bye.
Anyway. Amanda, another first one. Hello. Okay, and Olivia, love you all. Bye.
No, yeah.
Okay, we're big.
We're big.
Yeah. The most interesting cult, I'm trying to think about what we learned about. One of them that I just remember is like there's like these serpent handlers and they literally handle poisonous snakes and drink poison. Because the Bible told them so.
That is.
Oh my god, I love the project.
I hate it. 1 star.
I gave it 1 star too. Oh my god.
I have such an
Amanda
unpopular
and Haley
opinion.
don't agree.
But literally, why are we the same? Like, do we disagree on any books?
I don't know.
Like,
I don't-
girls. Are you a pretty girl stan?
I haven't read it yet. I have it for a vlog.
Oh.
Pretty Girls is what started it for me. I don't know. That book sent me into a frenzy.
It is my brand.
I was never the same.
Okay, I feel so validated.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people hate the project.
Oh,
I'm sorry, Amanda.
It had a lot of potential. It did. I'll give it that.
Sierra's got her book. She's ready.
I'm ready.
She's got Delilah Green doesn't care.
yes.
Oh, look, we do
Best.
agree on a book.
So
yes.
Almost done.
That book was so good.
It's Delilah Green is just. I had to take a breather.
Yeah.
Like that
And Ashton
woman.
Parker is coming out soon.
I know. I'm so
Wait.
excited.
What's happening?
We're
The second
bonding.
book is coming out.
Oh, the second book.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Period.
Oh yeah, not the good part. Well, there's lots of good parts.
Yeah, the it's the Pentecostals and the Appalachians that are the serpent handlers. No, there's like one thing in the Bible that says like take up serpents and drink poisons to show you that God cares about you because he's gonna protect you and you're not gonna die. And they were like, yeah, that's for me. Like that one line, they just go really hard on that one little section.
Always the one line though.
It's that
Very
one
specific.
line.
Oh my gosh.
Hi, Beth.
How are ya? Welcome. What are you
Have you
reading?
guys seen Beth's new puppy?
No.
She has a pug puppy. A pug puppy.
Oh my god, my friend just got a pug puppy named Rogelio.
Hers is
Aw.
named Kaiser.
Oh, that's cute. I love dog names. They're literally so entertaining to me. I sit around and make up dog names all the time, and Cameron's like, "Why are you naming 40 dogs that don't exist?" I just
A pug puppy.
you smell so good. What'd you put on?
The Trader Joe's like bum
Oh
bum.
my god, it's so good. Sorry, I was just talking about lotion. I get too comfortable on live sometimes, and I just start.
I need
It's
to
okay.
create a
You
half
can
hour
always
video.
take them down.
I always put them on private, and then my patrons are like, "But send it to the queens," and I do.
That's a good idea.
What do
I
think?
still want the link to you and McKay's other one.
Oh,
Do I have
I'll
to join? If I have to join Patreon to get it, I will. But just tell me. Like I'll do it now.
well, it's out there. It's already in there for all the queens. I think we did 3 back to back that were 3 or 4 hours long, and they were all just a hot mess. And one of them was reading Neon Gods. But he was
Hi, welcome back.
fine. One. So
Ashley, you always look so good. It's really disgusting. I'm not even gonna lie. Yeah.
she does always look good.
Literally
Literally,
sickening.
when we met in person, she literally looked like a model.
Oh my god.
No, it's literally sickening.
And I was literally shook out of my mind. Like, she's a whole makeup artist. She really is. Like, that's her
I
career.
know. So it's
so
ill. It makes me ill.
Whenever you want me to do your makeup, I got you. I'll come to you.
I'm saying, come for the wedding. I will
I
be.
literally will.
I don't trust anyone with my face, so I need someone I can really trust.
I got you. That would be so fun.
Hold up. Oh my gosh, join us. Love you, Kennedy. My dog's name is Cricket. I love it.
Aw.
Not a crack addicted priest.
Period. The pure tea.
Which tier do I need to get on for all this?
It's for the queens only.
You need to be in the Discord at least. That's
Yeah.
what you need.
The Discord is so fun.
Let me tell you,
Upgrade to the queens. I need to
I'm-
upgrade.
It's the
I'm
call
so
out.
bad with Discord.
No, I literally
How I-
never go in Discord. Every single day I'm in that Discord. That Haley's Patreon Discord every day. I'm like, oh, I haven't checked it today. Let me check it. Not even for my own book club. What's this about? Haley's Patreon one, I be in there.
It is so good. Like, I don't know why I say it all the fucking time, and I feel like it sounds so annoying, but like, my queens are literally the best people on earth. It's like somebody handpicked the best people on earth and put them in a group chat. It is so fun.
So true. Because I'm one of them.
Only group message that I'm like, I will check it every single day. I will always be responding. I will always be hearting. Like,
No, literally.
and like, obviously I have to do that because I'm trying to get paid. But also, even if I'm doing this for free, like, I will be checking on y'all. Okay, I must confess, I don't know what Splatterpunk is.
Splatterpunk is like really, really gory. I would honestly say Marcy from Marcy reads. She reads a lot of Splatterpunk.
Ooh, okay, so like Judith Sonnet vibes.
I would say probably from what y'all described, Judith Sonnet is Splatterpunk.
Beth, I think you would really like Judith Sonnet. I would recommend For the Sake of, it's a 4-star for me, but For the Sake of 2, that is where it's at. I know you love Pretty Girls. It is literally Pretty Girls meets Squid Game, like evil rich people game with tons of gore, tons of psychological horror. It is so, so good. We've been talking about it literally for the past 3 hours.
I need to get on that.
You would love it. I really think
I know I would.
you and your games.
Me and my games.
Yeah, I would say Marcy. And I know there was a Splatterpunk that Kat from Cat Chat read a couple months ago, and she like gave it 1 star.
Oh,
but I was
yeah.
really confused by it.
I think I added that to my TBR. Let me.
Even though she gave it 1 star, she was like, "This is so graphic." She was like, "I can't." And I was like, "This sounds interesting." I'm about to upgrade from a princess to a queen.
Period.
Graduated.
She graduated.
I'm graduating.
If my Wi-Fi goes out one more time, I think I'm gonna lose it.
Someone said you need to plug into the router.
I don't like have that cord.
The Ethernet.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, she said, I keep wanting books to be darker. Honestly, once
Have you
you
read Survivor?
Dream Horror, it's like, I feel like that's the darkest you can go. Like, if you want dark body horror, like disgust you, live in your nightmares, I would not recommend this book, but I will just say Cows by Matthew Sticco. It is an abomination and should not be read, but if that's what you're looking for, there you go.
Okay, Haley, where's my welcome letter?
You're welcome. I gotta write it.
Where is it? I want it right now. Ship it
I
right
would
now.
like
Haley.
mine hand delivered since we're only like 4 hours away. So.
Oh, wait. What? How are you 4 hours away? Where are you at? If you don't want to expose that, that's fine.
Dallas. Outside of Dallas.
I did not know you were in
Come
Dallas.
on, girl.
I will
Everybody lives in Texas.
Do not tempt me. I will show up at your house.
Y'all all live in Texas.
I don't.
Yeah.
But it's close enough. Even though Texas government seems so questionable. I would leave.
Yeah.
Seems it straight up is.
No, I saw something where they said they're gonna vote next year on whether they're gonna secede from the union.
Yeah.
I mean, how are y'all gonna leave the country?
We're not. That military, listen, we could go into it, but
How are y'all gonna leave? Like, why would y'all even vote on that?
Ashley?
I did say that. I was like, if that's what it takes to get Beth to read Survivor, I'll sit my ass down and record the book.
But I would like the audiobook to be edited the way that you edit your videos with the voice effects.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like we walked into the room. Y'all, it was terrifying. I just need it. That would be so funny.
Oh my God.
No, I think Beth would like Survivor, but
I
I don't
do
think
too.
honestly I don't think Beth should. I don't know.
But she's a mom.
That's what I'm saying. I was like, girl literally has 2 babies.
But she wants the dark shit.
I know.
Maybe that would finally be enough for her.
Yeah, I think if she read that, she'd be like, I'm good.
I just read the first book in the ACOTAR series, and I gave it 3 stars. I thought it was pretty
Okay. That's what everybody gives it. Read the
Yeah,
second.
I know. I need to continue. Tell me it over and over. I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Amanda.
I can't lie. I probably wouldn't say to go on either. That 3rd book is so bad.
I mean, yeah, I was literally doing a read along with Jess, and it was just the 3rd book. I can't do it. I don't know if I can do it. I'm only
Don't.
yeah.
I'll just tell you. We can FaceTime later, and I'll tell you exactly what you need to know. Because there is a part from the audiobook that is seared into my brain that I'll never get over.
The second book is just what's worth it for me. Everything else, the 3rd book was whatever. The first
I
book
just
was
want to
whatever,
get
but
to
the
Silver
second book-
Flames because Silver Flames, I like Nesta.
Yes.
So
You
Yeah.
should just read it. Just skip it. Just go there. Because Reese is the worst character I've ever read.
oh,
I'm sorry. No.
Okay, this. I love you.
I have not.
I know, Beth. I thought the same. And I wouldn't say it's a trigger warning. It's just like, it's just horrible. It's just not cute. That's it.
Love
I have gotten this recommended to me a lot. Like a lot.
Didn't McKay not say not to read it? Or no?
McKay
No.
wanted me to read it. He was.
No. Someone said that the only person that should read it is McKay.
Oh. Okay. Period.
And that's what someone said this time. Yeah.
Does this relate to Texas?
Yeah, it's a Texas flag, and it says instead of "Don't mess with Texas," because fuck with us, I don't care. It says "Don't mess with trans kids," and I have
Love
the
it.
t-shirt and a sweatshirt version. Yeah, that was fun to wear to my school one day.
Wait, do you know where it's at or online?
I think you just buy it online. Yeah.
Okay, period.
Mm.
I love it.
Ruth.
It was such spoken.
Womb is disgusting. Oh yeah, I feel like this is a common one where people say I have no triggers, but then animal abuse.
Animal abuse doesn't bother me.
Neither. I don't know what that
And I
says.
love animals, but I'm like, it's fiction. The animals
Okay, then, Deja, you need to read what is the name of that book? To Be Devoured.
Let me
It's
Google
by
it.
Sarah Tatzlinger. It is so good. It's another like speculative, weird, queer horror.
I don't like speculative normally, but maybe I'm changing. Maybe I'm developing.
It's not like magic speculative. It's like, what the hell is going on? Is this from our universe? Speculative.
Interesting. I need to read, what's that other book? I need to read Tender is the Flesh. I still haven't read that one.
Me too. Honestly, I only added it to my TBR. I was resisting it for so long. I only added it to my TBR because Miss Livy Latte talked about it in the blog, and I said I have to do it.
It's so
why?
good.
Sell me on it.
Oh God. Well, it's basically it's a horror, except it is the most realistic horror that I've ever read, and it is supposed to be in a far off future, but I honestly think it's like a couple months down the road type of future. Like, it's very, the way that they present cannibalism in this book, because that's what it is, it's just legalized cannibalism, is so, I'm just like, absolutely this government would do that. 100%. Like, I believe it.
But tell me why on the cover, you know how it's like half the woman's face, half like a bull? I don't know why for the longest time I didn't realize it was a bull. I thought it was just like devil horns. I was like,
that's what I
what
thought.
is that? But no, I knew it was about animals too, and I knew what it was about. And then I was looking at it the other day, I was like, that's a cow.
There's really no animals. They all, they killed all the animals because they were
Well,
infected.
yeah, but she's supposed to be the animal now.
Well, yes.
Damn, I might have to pick this one up next.
Buddy read?
You, right?
Buddy
Yeah,
read?
I read it in a day.
Yeah.
It was really good.
Buddy read?
I'm ready.
Yeah.
Oh, controversial.
Beth always comes through with controversial opinions.
I think she just means she wants more. She needs more.
It seems like a book that would be chosen for like a literature course in college to discuss, that was my whole thing. Like, so that's my shit. That's why I was like, damn, let me break up my degree really quick. I haven't used it since I got it, but this is good.
Okay, wait. I always forget about this book, but this is a horror that I read a couple years ago, and I really liked it, and nobody's read it. And I don't know if I would still like it, but it's Suffer the Children. And I really, really like that horror, and nobody's read that book.
I have it on my TBR.
It's good. It's like vampire zombie children come back, but it's more about what the parents do because all of the kids in the world die at the same time. And then they all get resurrected again at the same time. And it's more about like what the parents will do, what will people, the length that they will go to for people that they care about. And it's
I
just
love that theme. That is my
I love a good evil child. I love it. I eat them up. I love it.
I've also heard this a lot about Tender is the Flesh. That the audio is so good and it's so superior. So maybe I'll look into that.
I get so scared recommending people books because I'm like, I don't even know if I have good taste. My taste is just what I like.
Hey, that's what I thought too. I was like, you know what? Everybody's going to hate my book recommendations, but I'm going to just start talking about them. And now here.
Oh, apparently the audio and the physical are different in translation.
Yeah, it's translated. So I knew the audio was different. It didn't go into the backstory. Oh. I don't like a main dude. If there's a main dude, I'm usually not down for the book. I can't do a male.
Okay. Ruth loves it too, so I feel validated.
That is validation immediately. Do I have problems am I the only person that just like cannot read from a male POV?
No.
The only time I will is in a dual POV romance. That's the only time I care because I'm like, why are you being such a little bitch? And then it's like he's got trauma, and I'm like, oh, got it. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Literally.
I feel like I don't really read that many that often, but I don't really hate them, but like I feel like if it is, like I automatically feel disconnected. Like there are certain books that like, I don't know, like The Troop. Like I like The Troop, but it wasn't like my favorite. I might have liked it more if it was like a group of Girl Scouts. And girlies out there. I try. That's because I read like 20,000 genres. And I'm just here.
Ooh, that does not bode well for me. And that was a 5-star prediction for 2022.
I want to read the plot for real, but I was supposed to buddy read it with people, and now they're like, I don't really know if I want to read it that much.
It's good. It's definitely like an acquired taste. Like the writing is very dense, very like literary. I don't know, like it's just dense. So you just kind of have to get past that. But the like main dude is like a good person, so I don't, it doesn't bother me like as much as The Summer I Died, where they're just like little shits, you know.
Why is she filming us?
I just wanted that comment in the vlog so bad.
I was like,
Are we pathetic?
But what was I gonna say? I don't remember. Oh, I heard the plot is not really like a thriller. That's what I heard.
It's not. It's like a literary suspense.
Oh, that's disappointing. But Caroline loves that book, no?
Yeah.
It was
Where
like
is she?
that book.
She said she was coming. She had to figure out her screeching alarm going off in her apartment.
Poor girl.
What's going on? Oh, the ending was worth it. All right.
I agree.
Someone asked a question for Amanda.
Where's it at?
By men are weak and pathetic.
Oh God!
Do you have a video
loaded
for this?
question.
Do you have a video for this?
I have some dark romance recs, but for starting out, I would start out with suspense romance and work your way.
No,
up to
romantic
the
suspense is so
triggers.
bad. Romantic suspense.
No, I freaking no. Okay, let me recommend a specific one.
The
Find
one that
Me-
you want me to read, the one by Emily McIntyre and
Yeah, those are
Deborah
good.
Miller.
Never After series. It's Disney villains, but it's way better than the Katie Robert ones.
Ooh.
And Scarred is my favorite. That one is the Lion King one. And then Wretched is a Wicked Witch retelling, and she is the villain. And it's like organized crime type shit. And
Haley's
then,
out.
really dumb.
she's also doing a Jafar and Jasmine one right now, and it's coming out in the beginning of 2023. And they're all kind of dark romance, but like they're still fun and fresh. And then I would say Find Me by Ashley Rostek, because it has like the suspense if you like thrillers, but it's still dark romance because she witnessed her whole family be murdered and she's being stalked by this guy.
Ooh.
And they're super fast and quick and fun, and it's a reverse harem. If you don't like that, then
Ooh.
Reverse.
yeah, like it's a harem of like 4 guys. They're all brothers.
And they get with one girl.
And
you
they
never
all
heard of
want
reverse harem
her.
before?
Literally, Sierra yelled from my bedroom, "Love reverse harem."
Wait,
I
what
heard
are
it.
you talking about?
Yes.
Oh no, I
Yeah.
like the Madison Kate books.
Oh my god, yeah, those two.
those are spicy.
If you like reverse harem and you really want dark shit, Twisted Heathens by J. Rose.
oh,
That series is freaking amazing. It's in an asylum and it follows real life events because she based it off the Zimbardo experiments, which is like a prison study. Yeah.
Oh my
What's
gosh.
that title again?
Twisted Heathens by J. Rose. It's called the Blackwood Institute trilogy.
That sounds good.
And it's on KU. They're all on KU.
What
I'm
else
pretty
is it on
sure
point?
the first dark romance I read was on Amanda's recommendation, and it was the Sophie Lark Saints and Sinners.
There are no saints.
Yes.
It is my favorite duology I've ever read.
There Are
It
No
is
Saints
so
is my
probably
favorite
good.
book of the year.
I feel like
So
that
good.
is an approachable place to start.
Yeah.
At least for
Yeah.
me, if you have similar taste to me, because it's like living in the serial killer world that I was familiar with like the Mindfuck series and You and things like that. But it also merged in like the 50 Shades of Grey elements that I like in romance.
Yeah.
He literally builds her a machine, okay? And if you know what I mean, you know what I mean. Like,
I literally just finished it yesterday.
No way.
Second book.
Yeah.
I need to
Okay, but you loved it.
I mean, I loved it as much as I love romance. Like,
Yeah.
you know, it's not like my favorite of all time, but I was picturing. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm going to admit this. I was picturing Sebastian Stan from Fresh because I was like, you know, at least this guy's not eating people, so I can kind of get more behind it.
I support that fully.
oh, also, if you want cults and shit, Lovely Bad Things by Trisha Wolfe.
Okay.
That one is cults and sacrifices and blood and knife play and all that good stuff.
We need to tell McKay. He loves knife play.
Tell me,
Yes,
tell
he
me
does.
why, Amanda, one of the first romances I ever read, like romances that I ever read, was A Lesson in Thorns by Sierra Simone. Like, why did I start there?
Oh my god. The cover is pretty. That's probably why.
No, I think it was because Chandler Ansley used to do a book club, and it was one of her book club picks.
Oh yeah.
Like, this had to have been. I was in middle school.
She started that back up
between
again
middle school
on her
and high
Patreon.
school.
I still
Yeah.
think it's a point.
But I know that I read that book in my old house, and I moved here my freshman year of high school, like right before it. So I literally was in middle school, and I read A Lesson in Thorns.
An awakening.
Ginger Snapped reads.
Yes.
Yeah, y'all all need to go subscribe to these lovely, beautiful people if you aren't already. I should have linked something in the description, but when I made this, I was filled with embarrassment because I had not hit 10K yet. So when I made the stream, I literally made the description, let's hope I actually hit 10K or this is going to be so embarrassing. I was so nervous. I was like, literally, if that doesn't happen, I'm going to off myself.
Yeah, because YouTube likes to like take away some shit sometimes. It wants to humble you.
Yeah.
So it'll be like, you just hit 3K. And then it'll be like, just kidding. Here's 20 gone.
Yeah. No. It's all the fake accounts. all
Yeah, the bots.
Cameron said he was going to make 20 fake accounts when I was 20 subscribers away. And I was like, bro, please not. Like, I don't want bots.
That's so funny.
Liv, what are like your main genres?
Probably fantasy and thriller, I would say.
Okay, love it. Cool.
Yeah.
I feel like I always get the rich people Rex from you.
Yeah. When I mean thriller, I mean rich people drama. That's what I mean.
That is Ashley to a T, too.
Oh, we're going to be great friends.
Love that.
I feel like the thing with Beth and dark romance is I don't think Beth is going to like a morally gray hero specifically, even heroine. I don't think she's going to like romanticizing stalkers, serial killers, anything where you're like that. She's not gonna like it. And I think that's a lot of dark romance.
I'm 100% the same, and I have this exact thought. Literally, everything Tilly Cole writes can literally burn. I hate every single thing I've read by her.
Thousand Blade Kisses throwback.
Yeah, but like There Are No Saints, like I don't even think Beth is gonna like that.
I think she would.
I don't think she will because I don't think she because even in her thriller, she's like, if it's like kind of even like good for her, like she doesn't like when the serial killer is seen in the good light. She wants her serial killers to be bad. She literally has said that. Like she doesn't like her serial killers to be like the main character, to be good. She wants them to be taken down. She wants them killed. She wants them defeated. So I don't think she's gonna like even There Are No Saints or anything with like stalkers, serial killers, any of that. And I feel like that's a lot of dark romance.
I want to know, Beth, what you thought about the Mindfuck series. Because if you liked it, then you will like There Are No Saints.
I don't know if she's read it. If she liked it, then she'll like There Are No Saints. But I don't know if she's read it yet.
Mindfuck is superior.
Don't ever read Sick Fucks. Sick Fucks was so bad. I have so many problems with that book. Like, as a therapist, I cannot recommend it. I can't. I can't. It's just against me. I can't. Rich people drama. Ashley, her favorite book of the year now is Last Mrs. Parent.
Well, I said that when I started it, and then when I got to the end,
Okay.
I had to take it down a little. I gave it a 4-star. I really liked it, but
So was it a 5? Okay, never mind.
it wasn't. But the rich people is why it was a 4-star. The end. Oh, did I just freeze again?
No, you're good.
Okay. The end just turned into like a trope that is done way too much, and I was more invested at the beginning when it was from someone's perspective, and then it just got convoluted. But
That's so funny because I loved the second perspective so much more.
really
At
interesting.
the beginning, I was like kind of bored. Like I was trying to push through to get to the halfway point for my vlog. Like I vividly remember I was like, I need to get to the halfway point so I can just update this motherfucking vlog. And I got there and that twist hit. And I said, this is maybe the best book of all time.
Oh my god, interesting. It was good. I liked it.
I started my channel May 2020 in quarantine. Peak.
Same.
Aw.
I remember like all the girlies that joined at the same time as me. We were kikiing the house down until the drama hit.
Drama.
No, literally the beginning of 2020, like on BookTube, I feel like it was so sweet, and then just shit just hit the fan. Like, but Beth, I feel like to know Beth's taste in dark romance, like she needs to read like one. I just need her to read one. Because if she doesn't like, that's what I'm saying is like, she doesn't like it in thrillers, so I don't think she's gonna like it in romance when bad people are romanticized. I don't think she's gonna like it. Because
I love that.
I eat it up. Because if there's a serial killer in a book, I don't care if he's bad. Sometimes I'm like, delicious.
Something about Joe Goldberg, bro.
Delicious.
Oh, but that's who I picture every time, and I'm like, I started listening to his fucking podcast just to hear him. I was like, I just want to hear you.
Oh,
It's so good.
The interviews for season 4 that he's putting out, like, oh my god, the way that he talks about his character is so funny and so endearing. Like you can tell that he just loves Joe so much, and he loves that the fans love him. Like he made a comment in an interview. He was like, you know, that iconic masturbation scene, and I was like,
Yes.
LOL. He called himself iconic. Like I love.
Beth, how do you never see drama?
I don't know. Joe Goldberg gives me the ick. Like
He
I
does
don't
look a little incel, but he's like the cute incel.
it's like if he wanted to, he would. Like if he's not digging through your trash, like does he really even love you?
Oh my god.
Interesting. I think that maybe you would like the Mindfuck series, but I don't know if you're like There Are No Saints.
Okay, but this tells me, because when I read Sick Fucks, I was fine with the revenge, but I didn't like the mental health stuff.
what I didn't like about Sick Fucks was the guy character. I forget his name. Rabbit, whatever. He he fetishized her too, like into being like this doll and like young character, and I found that kind of gross. But like I still liked it generally speaking. But yeah, I don't know. That kind of was weird to me.
Yeah, it was just like the female love interest was so regressed because of her trauma, and it's like he liked it. He
Yeah.
would play on that. He wanted her to be his cutesy little girl who didn't know what the fuck was going on. And that was just too gross for me. Way too gross. But it's not like that in There Are No Saints. It's like so adult.
But she says Joe. What, she doesn't like the Mindfuck series? Oh, she doesn't like Joe.
Oh, she's like Joe. See,
That's
I like
what I'm
the show.
saying.
I like the show for that reason, because they lean into it.
Yes, exactly. But see, that's what I'm saying. Beth doesn't like that kind of stuff, which is why I feel like a lot of dark romance she isn't gonna like. I thought about this. I think about these things because I watch Beth every day.
Beth's gonna vlog it and dedicate the vlog to us.
No, literally, I watch Beth's long ass stories every single day. Every time I
Same.
click on that app, I watch Beth, and
She
every
does
single day,
I
you know,
love
get some cookies. Yes, and
It's
I
like a
just
morning routine at this point.
no, yeah. I'm like, ooh, Beth posted so much. I'm like, this is what I'm gonna do on my 15 at work. Just watch all these.
It's like a vlog, to be
No,
honest.
literally. But I used to love Beth's vlogs, and she never vlogs anymore because she thinks that they're boring. But I
All right.
love
She might
them.
do one. She said she might do one this week. I thought.
I know. I need her to. Beth, just for me, I need you to do one.
I love Beth. Her voice is like so soothing to me. I just love her.
Yes, and she has that good mic. She has that little mic. She be like,
That's what it is.
she has that good mic, and she just be pulling out books that like I just never have heard of, and I'm like, what is this?
Ruth brought her knowledge.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think she'll like the My Fuck series,
For
but I
sure.
don't know if like there are no series.
Because
Really?
romance. Wait, what?
I was gonna say, Ruth, are you tired?
Well, yeah, I didn't realize Ruth had work.
I
Like,
feel so bad, but I love her.
She's going to teach little baby ninth graders.
and she got up at 2 a.m. No,
That's rough.
Dang.
She's
yeah, I remember when you talked about this.
okay. I love that book.
I love that book too.
I love that book too.
We're
But
all-
I see your point. I totally get that.
Beth doesn't like us. She doesn't support women's rights and wrongs. She only supports their rights.
in my opinion, that is one of the best books ever written. I think they should read it in school.
Which one? This
Ooh,
one?
I-
The one? That
Yeah.
one? Okay.
Yeah. I literally think they should read it in school.
I'll suggest it.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Teach the youth. Ruth, teach the youth.
Literally.
Cameron's students found out about my channel, so they be watching and they be commenting like anything that Cameron.
Girl, how old are they?
He teaches 7th grade, so they're like 12.
And
Anything.
they send her gift cards.
Yeah, they do. They send me gift cards to go out to dinner. They're like, Coach, you need to take your fiance to dinner. I'm gonna send her some money.
I'm actually weak. Where did they have
That's so
money from you?
Obsessed with him. I'm sure there's one of them, at least one of them on here right now. Hi, go to bed. Go get off here. It's probably unethical.
Go to bed.
It's 4:55.
Go back to your room and
Say,
stop.
It's time for a lie down, love. It's too late for you.
Lie down.
But that sent me.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah. Hmm.
It doesn't deserve murder. Yes, it does.
But I support women's rights and wrongs, is what I'm saying. That
It's wrong. I'm sorry.
It was that he got all. Oh, sorry, I interrupted. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, you're good. I just feel like murder could be justified for many small acts of violence.
facts.
He got all like pissy that she didn't want to like sleep with him.
I would kill a man for that.
Right? That's what happened, I think.
Yeah.
This is so funny to me. Country
Fried steak is really good. Except sometimes
fried.
steak like chokes me because you have to chew it for like 20 years
Bro,
before
literally.
you swallow it, and I'm just too impatient. I'd be like,
You gotta get that filet mignon, okay?
They
Don't
don't do that
ribeye.
for country fried steak. And so I'd be chewing it, and then I just didn't chew it enough, and then I'd be like on that steak.
I think every teacher would agree with this sentiment.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Both
Absolutely.
my parents are teachers, all my aunts are teachers, all my cousins are teachers, Cameron's a teacher. They would all agree with it. Like, you are not alone.
I almost became a teacher, but the teacher that I had that inspired me to be a teacher, I student taught in senior year of high school because we had a program, and she told me, Amanda, no, honey, please don't do this to yourself. So I swapped majors 4 different times in college between marketing and English teaching. And every single time I switched it back to teaching, somebody would tell me, do not do this.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
made the right
I
decision.
said, okay, I need to listen to these people. Clearly, they know something that I don't, and now I'm happy living my best life as a
No.
marketing person.
Literally, I've been watching so many YouTube videos about why teachers are leaving the profession. I don't know why. I go down these weird rabbit holes. I'm not a teacher.
Welcome to my TED Talk. I'll tell you right now why I did.
Go
Yeah.
off.
Okay, y'all.
No.
My pizza and cookies just got here, so we're gonna do a sprint.
Can we do a long one?
I can eat, huh?
Can we do a long one?
Yes, because I'm about to feast. Let's do
Yeah, because I feel like
an hour.
sure. Because we're doing short ones, to for McKay, and I'm trying to finish the book. Okay.
All right, let's finish an hour. See you later.
Bye.
Hello, hello. How are the girls?
Hello. I didn't know the time was even up. I was shook.
I know. I was like, I'm getting too far. I should probably look where we are.
That was a quick hour.
Yeah.
If y'all like Riverdale, boy, do I have a recommendation for you.
But like, what season of Riverdale?
I was
'Cause
gonna
this one is
say.
born.
Season 1.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
It's just like very, there's been a murder. Like, nothing else happens. We're just in high school witnessing murders.
As you go.
I got 25% in to Survivor.
What are your thoughts?
Well, I'm trying to remind myself this is not a dark romance, and I do not need to ship Animal and her. Like it's a thing.
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
Like the whole time I'm thinking, okay, Amanda, no, wait, this is not a dark romance.
Oh no.
That is so funny. That is
No, I literally thought the same thing at first, but this next one you'll probably get into it.
Because
'Cause the
I
first
only
two-
read like that's all I read with this stuff. Like the torture stuff is like a thing in dark romance. So like I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, I need to remind myself this is actually a thriller or like a
Yeah.
horror.
But the first 25-30%, I was like, this is nothing. And then that 35-40% hits.
Okay. Yeah, right now I'm like, this is chill. We're
Yeah.
in the
I think
Shalloette.
you'll be literally fine.
I just think where you're at right now.
I'm at the 25%. So like Debbie just had her moment.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. It just like, I think what happened was it's not even, ooh, that was my trash can. It's not even that the book is like that bad. I don't even think it's that graphic. It just put stuff in my head and I was tired. It was late at night and I just was, my brain just went, it took what JF Gonzalez did and it ran with it. I'm 40% in now. I'm almost halfway there.
You're so
Okay.
close. You're so close to the twist.
There's like a thing that was added, but it's not the twist.
Do you have any updated predictions?
No, but I'm glad this thing was added because I was starting to get bored. I was like, okay, we get it. You're married. Like the first like 35% of this book was just their marriage and like him being like, oh, we need to find her. And like, let me look at these clues. And I'm like, Lord, we get it. Because it's not even 35% of a normal book. It's 35% of a 20-hour long audiobook.
Mm-hmm.
That is crazy. I don't know how it's that long.
I don't know, but I was starting to get bored. But now a thing was added and I'm re-intrigued.
Is it the I'm trying to, I don't want to spoil it. The other relationship? Yeah. Okay, period.
Yeah.
What's your check-in, Liv? How we doing?
Oh, girl. I was listening to our playlist and painting.
I listen to that playlist every day.
Do you really?
Yes, it's my,
Oh my God.
playlist. When we were packing boxes yesterday, me and Cameron were listening to it. Master of Puppets came on, and he literally said, I need to skip this song. I'm stressed reading. Like
I
can't
added
keep doing
a
this.
different Metallica song that I want to be what plays when he arises.
It's the predictions. I love it.
It'll happen, whether it's in the show or my fanfic. Doesn't matter. It's gonna happen.
He
One way.
will never leave. Hee hee. We here. Not embarrassing. Thank God. Love this book. So happy you're liking it. The 80s vibes. Okay, I mentioned this in a video and I said if you like Stranger Things, you will like My Best Friend's Exorcism. And I got multiple comments telling me that they are not the same vibe at all. I would like to fight that right now. It
Yeah.
takes place in the 80s. It's about a group of children, and one of them gets possessed.
And they
Yeah,
have
yeah.
to fight it off together. Like,
And
yeah,
like the
that's literally-
bestie like plot is so good.
Yeah,
Yes.
like the character relationships are what
Yeah.
keeps you reading. Like,
And I'm sorry, the smoothie. I can't.
the smoothie. Finished a bunny. Oh, and now you're starting Roanoke Girls. These are bangers. Good for you, Melissa. I agree. I fully agree with that.
Not the twist was not twisty.
So hard.
But for a thriller, unnecessary.
She's a
Unnecessary.
fantasy queen. Literally, when we go book shopping together, it's so fun. We like do this thing where it's like mutually agreed. We will not see each other the whole time we're in the bookstore because our sections are different. And then we meet up and we're like, all right, here's the card. What are we gonna do now? Aww. Cutie. Oh my gosh. The inner Gemini. We love to see it.
I want to read Go Hex Yourself, though, because Adam Driver's on the cover.
Wait, what?
Do I have it behind me? I don't know if it's in here. No, if you look at the cover, it's dead. It's for sure another Raylo. Oh, yeah, right here.
Oh,
Oh my god.
I love it.
Roof. I love it. I love that
Whose
something
dog
just
is that?
good in mine. It's freaking out. How do I feel about Kill Creek? Controversial.
Kill Creek was it was forgettable.
Forgettable.
I
Damn.
barely remember that book. And there was like hella fat phobia.
Yeah. I, for some reason, because usually that really bothers me as a person who has like body image issues, that usually super stands out to me and bothers me. I literally didn't even pick up on it whenever I was reading.
Really? And why was the one woman so sexualized? And it had a male character. Main character? You know what I meant.
I don't know what it was. I really liked the book, but people hate it.
I don't hate it. It was just okay. It just averaged out to okay.
I'm so sorry.
You didn't like it?
I hate the last book.
Oh my
It
god.
flopped.
It was everything.
Haley
so unhinged.
scared me. I want to read it, but Haley scared me.
No, it's literally A Good Girl's Guide to Murder being the title of the first one is so funny because the third one is like literally when you read it, it's the I don't want to say it,
It's A Good Girl's Guide to Murder.
but like literally, like WikiHow.
No, Wiki, how?
It is bad. Like the way that they lean into the romance. It was just not for me. I
Someone
don't.
just said they loved the last book.
Damn.
It's just you, Haley.
I did not enjoy.
We found the one we don't agree with. There.
I gave it 3.5 stars.
That's such a high rating.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I didn't think it was bad at all. I actually did enjoy it, but it wasn't a fave, and I was disappointed in it because for the rest of the series being so good and being 5 stars, a 3.5 was disappointing.
Yeah. Haley,
What's that?
you're halfway there.
I'm halfway there.
Yeah, it's 5 hours.
Oh, I was like,
There.
halfway there, like SpongeBob. Describe even more like Adam Driver.
Perfect.
Please, I need that. I think about the love hypothesis every day.
Listen, I only have one gripe with that book, and it was the physics of the sex scene. Other than that, because what happened? He'd have to unhinge his jaw, and I was like, listen. That's so weird.
Just make
But
it
other
a
than that-
romance at that point.
It was so jarring in the moment, but I feel like I felt alienated by that part of the book. Like it took me out
I
because
skipped
I'm
it.
like, excuse me, that no man could ever. Like,
My fear is that they could, but I skipped the sex scenes because I don't like it. The writing's typically cringy, so I didn't even give it a shot. And then someone mentioned it in a video I was watching, and I was like, I'm so sorry. He did what with her? What?
Aw.
you know how he fits her whole tit
I
in his
know.
mouth?
Wait, what? We talked about this the other day.
Yeah.
Wait, so this fit?
Yeah.
Not my titty. Wait,
That's what
not
I'm
my
saying.
either.
I literally feel alienated.
Wait, what?
The love hypothesis.
That's a love hypothesis?
Yeah.
Right, I know. I have it, but I haven't read it yet. I like it. Wait, he was able. Dang, she must have some small yitties.
30 pages.
I mean, I wish.
Which is not expecting to like this as much as I am. Congrats. A Kill Creek hater.
Hater.
Reason I haven't as good as that is because of Haley. Okay, it's not that bad. I was just mad. It's really not bad actually at all. I was just pissed off.
I understand.
Is this in a good way? The fact that she literally does what she does, like what the hell?
Should be in a good way. I'm gonna interpret it as a good thing.
Extended my sprint a little, finished my last chapter. Okay, I have to do that. When I'm not like hosting a sprint, if I'm watching, I will make it to the next chapter. Y'all are not gonna stop me.
Mhm.
Time constraints mean nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Give us the tea. This is a quart of something and something.
Silver Flames.
Silver Flames.
Oh, okay.
That's the Nesta one.
Who's that?
Never mind, Haley.
The baddest bitch in all the land.
Is anything gay in the ACOTAR series?
It's Sarah Janet. No, she's not gonna do that.
Yeah, she would never.
I can't sign up for that.
It was hard.
I wish she would, but
I do and I don't, because do I really want her to write the representation I need to see?
See, same. Like, I totally agree with that, but then I'm also just like, I'm not going to choose to read from authors who suck at that. Like,
Yeah.
finish, we need to do something. Yes! Favorite of the year. I didn't think the movie was bad. Cameron thought it was the most dog shit, horrible movie he's ever seen, though. So,
oh damn.
we need to do something. I love that I have two separate conversations. Right.
Something like The Whirlwind
Yes.
with Jennifer Lawrence.
I don't know about Jennifer. I don't know actresses. Oh, her? I don't know. She was not in it.
Wait, what am I thinking?
Was Jennifer Lawrence in the We Need to Do Something movie? And if anybody knows that, please.
I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna IMDb it.
I do not hate Kill Creek. Thought it was meh. Okay, valid. It do be a quart of something and something. I never know.
Literally.
Throne of Glass. See, this has been recommended to me often.
Oh yeah, she's still. I don't know why it would be recommended to you.
I don't either. I would actually, I unrecommend it.
Okay.
I take it away.
What about Scorpio Races?
No.
By Maggie Steven?
I would not recommend you any Steve Otter.
Okay.
Yeah, I would not.
Any of it. Like all of it, scrap it.
And Throne of Glass.
I thought it was.
Throne of Glass is so fantasy.
Yeah, okay. I was like, where are we going?
2 out of
I couldn't even do Ninth House. Listen.
Oh, then definitely not Throne
Yeah,
of Glass.
no.
That
I mean, it's not like the 5th season fantasy, but it's like not you, Haley.
It's
It's not really love fantasy.
But the Night Circus, I loved.
I haven't
That
read
is one of my
It's
favorite
so
books
good.
of all time. I would die for that book. It is so good.
You gotta read The Starless Sea then.
Yeah, I have that on my TBR.
Yeah,
I love that book.
So good.
Cute. Crescent City. I've also heard about that.
Oh, she.
Yeah, I would say that the best representation is in Crescent City. In Throne of Glass, it's a very questionable bi representation that I did not like.
Oh no.
Weird.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of representation. Oh yeah. Very
Ninth
white,
House was
very
rough. Yeah,
shitty.
no. Ninth House literally took me 2 weeks to read. And every time I picked it up, I fell asleep. Immediately. It was literally like I just popped a fucking sleeping pill. I would open the book and immediately fall asleep.
I'm excited for the sequel.
Me too.
There's a sequel.
And I like the cover.
Oh, you're the only other person that does. I love that cover. Everyone
I
else
like it. It has a little rat on it, or like bunny or something.
Did you say a rat?
It's a rabbit.
Oh, it's a rabbit. I knew it was a rodent.
Well, it's a wet rabbit. It's
A
you know,
wet
dissection.
But it looks like it's like made, you know, like still or stop motion movies when they're made of clay. It kind of looks like that,
Yeah.
but it's all white
Oh,
instead of all.
wet rodent.
Well, you know, like formaldehyde when. Never mind.
No, literally, respectfully, F that book. I'm like, how is this Kayla's favorite book of the year? Like, Kayla, are you good? Like, I feel like this is not truthful. But like, why would she lie? But I'm like, Kayla, why?
I don't
Kayla,
think she
why?
lies. I think her taste is just all over the board at all times.
No, literally, this is the most high fantasy book that I've ever read in my entire life. Like, the fantasy that's confusing, like, this is that.
Oh.
So I'm like, why, Kayla? Like, I feel like, why? Like, I finished this book, read it cover to cover. I didn't understand the twist. Like, I literally didn't know what it was at all. And someone told me, and I was like, oh. Literally, I had no idea. Not a clue.
See, I don't like a book I have to really pay attention to.
No, that's what I'm saying.
I like to overthink a book rather than not being smart enough to understand it.
Yeah. And I'm not saying N.K. Jemisin is a good writer. That they're good at writing. It's very well woven, but it's like it's too much. I feel like I have to be a scholar to read this. And if I wanted to scholarly read books, I would just get an English degree. Like I would change my major. Like I'm here to read for fun, not to sit here and dissect every single word on the page. No.
I would like to write a 20-page essay about why Survive the Night is a great book and all the haters should choke on their own tongues. And I would not like to read a book that I don't understand. Like, I just like over-analyzing dumbass books. That's my favorite thing.
Yes.
I'm a fantasy girl. Can't relate, but congrats.
I love it.
Okay,
I'm not a
this, though, I would like to know, do y'all like Caraval or The Night Circus better?
I haven't read either.
Well,
I don't like carnivals in books.
Caraval is like very not as metaphorical. Like it's very like surface level.
Isn't it just like YA fantasy carnival?
Yeah.
And circus is like lyrical, metaphorical, fancy carnival.
I feel like Caraval is just the YA version of the Night Circus in the fact that like the themes are way more geared towards the younger audience than Night Circus themes are. But like they match up perfectly with the target audience, but
100%.
I like them both. But I'm Stephanie Garber trash. I love that bitch.
I just did not like the writing style in Caraval.
That's interesting because it really reminds me so much of Night Circus.
I think maybe it was the audio. I don't know. The narrator, I really did not like her tone. The way that she spoke to me, I was like, why are you sassing me? Like
the narrator made her sound very like nose up in the air, which is not how the character is written. So it was very contrasting. I didn't keep with the audio though. I returned that shit.
Oh, she's frozen again. I thought she was shook.
No, I think that was my downfall, was doing the audio, but nothing can ever compare to The Night Circus. I fucking love that book.
I don't know. I need to read like an actual like full carnival book because I read 2 books this year that had carnival elements in them, and I didn't like that element in either book. Like
What
that made me deduct stars. I didn't like it.
Did you read Where Dreams Descend?
I hated that book. That's my worst book of the year. I hate that book.
What about Wonderland? Have you read Wonderland by Jennifer Hilliard?
But I think in a horror it's gonna be different. I hated Where Dreams Descend. The third book in the Stalking Jack the Ripper series, which I know everybody hates that series, but it's nostalgic for me and I eat it up. I love that series. The third book has like a carnival. It has a carnival aspect in it. I didn't like that part of it. And then I read what did I read? I read Drag Me Up by R.M. Virtues, which is a Hades and Persephone retelling that's really diverse. But it takes place in a casino, but there's like the heroine does like she's kind of like an acrobatic and they put on a show. So in that way it's kind of carnival-esque, and I didn't like that either. You see what I'm saying? The carnival shit that I read this year, I just
It's a no.
No, I don't think it's. I'm gonna give one more book a chance. One more.
I literally
The Ninth Circus. I didn't know this was a book. The Ninth Circus.
We literally have the opposite fantasy taste. It is so embarrassing. Every time I am like, oh my gosh, Sahar, I enjoyed a fantasy book. Give me props, validate me. She's like, that book sucks. And I read it. I did a whole video reading her favorite books, and I literally trashed it. I'm so sorry. I felt horrible. But
did you like Where Dreams Descend, Amanda?
Yeah, I liked it.
I hated that book.
I didn't
so
read the
much.
second one though. I need to, but I love Phantom of the Opera, so anything that is slightly related, I will literally be trash for.
No, it's like I never like dislike a book so much that like when I see it, I'm like no. But when I see that book on my shelf, I'm like I want to use it out the window. There's only one other book that I feel that way, and it's a book that I read for school. It's called Things Fall Apart by Chinua Achebe, I think. And I read that book for school, and it was horrible. And
we just had a visceral reaction in the peanut gallery.
That book makes me angry.
like it's bad. Like it's
Teacher test
bad.
of that book that I had to write over, and I was like, oh, I'm offended. Like that book is so bad, and I feel bad because I feel like it's like supposed to be like a cultural representation. That book is so
Yeah,
bad.
that was me too. I felt bad because I was like,
Literally,
I was like,
because she didn't make his lunch right. And I get that it's like in an African village and you're supposed to like things are, but like he like literally beat her because she wrapped his food in banana leaves or something.
no, literally, it had no purpose. The whole book was stupid, and I thought, like I was like, oh, like cultural representation, but I hated it. All of the English teachers in the whole department, like in my high school, hated it, and that like most of them even have gone to Africa before. Like we had a whole nonprofit organization that ran out of our school that literally helped. It was based from Africa, and like everybody hated that book. That book is stupid. I hate that book. No, and so when I see that book and Where Dreams Descend, I want to throw them both out the window, but I have such a pretty Owl Crate, no like dust jacket edition of Where Dreams Descend. So I'm like, I was like, it's so pretty, but every time I see you, I just feel rage.
Rage.
That book is bad. Nothing happens the whole book. It's a whole book of nothing. It's
but the vibes.
No, there's no vibes. It's literally dry air. That book is dry air.
No.
Sarah's here. Hi, Sarah. What are you reading?
Sarah.
There was no vibes in that book, Amanda. I don't know what.
Truly, there literally was. You got to make up the magic system in your head. Like
Amanda, stop.
And the mirrors, everything about it, the love triangle.
I didn't care about the characters. The magic system didn't exist. The vibes were non-existent. That book was literally about boring white people living their boring white people lives, doing nothing.
Maybe that's I don't know.
I loved it. I pictured Zach and Zendaya from The Greatest Showman. It was fucking immaculate time. Because also the main character, she's not white, because when white girls are the main character, they're like, her skin is pale as the moon, sunshine, white. But I don't know. She was very ambiguously described, so I was like, okay,
That's
well, I'll
true.
just
But it
build my
was
own character.
radiating white people vibes. Because like, I think I'm just speaking from what I know. Like, black people don't go to the circus, so. Like, I don't think that's an enjoyable experience for most people that I know, most Black people that I know.
That's so funny. Just finished Wonderland. We liked it.
I like it in a horror setting, but also I need to find my receipt of Hyde and I need to return it because I bought that book and I was like, I don't think I'm gonna like this, but it was just when it came out. But I was like, let me try it, and then literally every single person resoundingly has hated that book. And I was like, I kept that receipt and I don't know where it is, but it's somewhere in some book. So I need to find it. I don't think
I'm
it's
so
in
sad
that
about that because I also bought it because I like anything with carnivals in it. And yeah, then I started seeing the bad reviews and I'm like, oh, the one thriller that I buy, like / whatever it is, not in my romance category. I only buy the ones that look good. So I'm like, no.
See, I liked Satan's Affair. Like, I like that part of it. I like amusement parks, but not carnivals. I don't know if that makes sense.
Then you will love Wonderland. Because it is very much like Disney World, the dark underbelly of Disney World vibes.
Oh, okay. I just don't think I like the whole like show aspect of it. Like the whole like we're putting on these performances. I like it when they're like, let me go on the Ferris wheel.
Yes. Oh my God, you're gonna love Wonderland. You're literally gonna love Wonderland. The opening scene is a guy free climbing to the top of the Ferris wheel.
Not free climbing.
Yeah, he's
Does
like
he fall?
a parkour boy.
Does he fall?
I'm not gonna give that away.
You said it starts at the beginning.
I mean, do you really want the spoiler for chapter 1?
Fine.
But I feel bad about Hyde because a very, very nice subscriber turned friend sent it to me like early. It was like a pre-order that she sent to my home. And it was a hardcover with a beautiful map. And I was like, you spent your money on this and it's so bad.
No, the map is so pretty.
I love the cover, the map, everything about it.
My Sarah said that she needs help picking her book. Dry Air.
Need help choose my next read. I already have 2 books today, so I'm on a roll. Hello? How have you read 2 books today?
I wish, Sarah.
What are our options?
I'm gonna vote Waking Olivia.
She had a whole
just throwing that out
last night. Did you read the football one, Sarah? The football true crime? I need you to read that one. Because I need to know. She told me there was this book, and it was about this football player that for some reason was convicted to prison or jail. But they said that if he went into this insane asylum and interviewed this person who killed a bunch of people and figured out why he killed all those people, he would be able to walk free. And I was like, well, Sarah, I need you to read it because now I need to know.
I would like to know. Or wait, Sarah, have you read Survivor? Does anyone know this?
Oh, it was one of her options last night.
Read it. Amanda's reading it. Buddy read. Impromptu buddy read.
Yes.
She's a quick reader. She can catch up.
Literally. One sprint, she's going to be like, I'm halfway done.
Oh, God. The YA. I can't do that.
Yeah, I heard that.
Did somebody ask this? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
On Thursday.
Killer Girlfriend. I don't know what that is, but it sounds right up my alley.
Yeah. Get Out made me so uncomfortable.
Yes.
I just watched that movie I think in January. Get Out.
I love Get Out.
I give it a 3.5.
Bestie, you're here. Oh my God. I forgot to respond to your voice memo. I just now noticed. I'm so sorry. Well, you're here now, and let's talk. Let's talk Stranger Things, please. Do you want to hop on the stream? I'll send you the link.
Sarah said, I'll read Survivor. Oh, she froze.
The Jodi Arias story. I need it. Hold up. I need this book. Do y'all know who Jodi Arias is?
Girl, yes.
Period.
Of course.
Wait, who is that?
She's like one of the first female serial killers.
Yes, I knew that. Now that you say serial killer, yes.
It's only 130 pages. What a quick little true crime moment.
We have a true crime store next, like kind of a little bit next to me, and it looks iconic. Like it's like a horror themed bookstore that only has true crime and horror books.
Oh my god, I need to go there immediately.
Yeah, it looks really cool. I need to go. I think I'm gonna drag Jess there when she comes.
Yes.
Yeah.
She said I look disgusting.
No, literally on the live.
I know. I need short horror and true crime. Like, if it goes longer than 200 pages, why? You can
be so long. They make true crime literally so long-winded.
The only ones that I like are the ones that read like fiction, but they put the emotion in there to like catch you off guard at the last moment. Like, hey, girl, this is real. Like that's what American Kingpin did to me. And
I
that
have the audio checked out from my library.
Oh my god, Deja, it's so.
I know Sarah's obsessed with it right now. She finished it a couple days ago.
It's so good. Like I did not think it was going to be as crazy as it actually was, and the fact that everything took place like 20 minutes from my house is just insane. Like they talk about places that I literally was at. Like they're like mentioning this street, and I was sitting at a coffee shop reading it on that street, and I'm like, they're gonna come and get me. The FBI is around the corner. Like
Amanda, my theory, this just reminded me, my theory for why Haunting Adeline is so long is because the author wanted all of them that money. You know, when they're on KG, they get paid per page.
That's why all the romance books on there are so long.
That's my theory, because why else would that book be 600 pages? Sure. She just added in a whole bunch of bullshit to make it.
I mean, if I was an author, I don't know.
This is valid. Literally the wiki page.
No, for real.
Okay, but I was just talking about this book earlier. It is so worth it. I did get bored in the first half. I cannot tell a lie. I was bored the first 200 pages. Once that halfway twist hits, you're in. You're literally in. You're good. It's worth it. My influence.
I just downloaded it from my library too.
Yes, Blackbird.
Especially, you're a Texas girl. You will love it. You will know exactly everything that they're talking about. The other book is Blackbird. Can we show it up?
Yeah. This is the one I was talking about. The one about the football player who goes into the asylum.
Yeah, same. We don't read long books here.
Wait.
Well.
Have any of y'all read that? What's that horror book called? This is a new one. I don't know why I think short horror is my favorite.
Oh, yeah.
It's the pink cover that says like woke up or something. I'm going to try and find it.
You thinking of Just Like Home?
No, not that.
I'm trying to think of pink covers.
It's new. Sarah's going to know what I'm talking about. It's pink and it has this guy sitting on it and it's like drawn and it has woke up in the title, I think. I'm looking it up.
I have no idea. This is my actually best friend.
Oh, yeah. And then I woke up. And then I
woke up. Yeah, I do have that on my TV. I forgot that existed.
I know.
Hi, Danny. What are you reading? Let us know the tea. What's going on? Can't wait to see you on Tuesday.
Yeah, I knew Sarah was going to know what I was talking about.
Period. Texas Queens only.
We're suffering. Help.
Subscribe to our Patreon so we can
so we can move.
Yeah.
Oh, Any Man. I'm gonna look that up. But I think I just need to do a reading vlog where I read horror novellas, and that's it.
Those are the best vlogs. I love telling short horror vlogs. They're so fun.
I love short horror. Oh, I've seen this one that you're talking about, Beth. Any Man. Someone just read this. I don't know who, but somebody.
You going?
Yeah.
Love you.
That's a freezing too. On the hug.
This week,
Oh,
other
it's a white collar medical facility.
I don't really have anything planned, so
cool.
I'm happy to help you guys.
All my IRL friends are leaving.
You still have us.
Thank God. Y'all keep me sane.
Imagine if you were just on this live show alone.
Still reading the full Babel. See, why all my IRL friends literally read 700-page books? Like, huh? Kiwi brain can't deal with so many words. You just need to do the charm offensive.
It's the charm offensive.
What's the charm offensive?
No, I said not the charm offensive.
Why not? Do you not like it?
I haven't read it.
Neither have I. But I got it for Danny for her birthday.
I haven't read it because it seems too fluffy. I don't want to be happy.
That one hit a little too close to home. Listening to rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, one thing I was going to say about this book is that I know it's the other way around, but this reminds me of rock, paper, scissors. But, you know.
Yes.
This one came first.
Yes.
But rock, paper, scissors was fast paced and short.
Whoa. Whoa.
I think this book, Haley, it's dragging.
You said rock, paper, scissors was fast paced.
Yeah, I was intrigued. I was interested.
In what world?
It
took me so long to get through that book. I literally was laying on this here couch, ripping my hair out because it was taking so long to get through.
I did not like that book at all.
The ending was not good.
It was so convenient. I couldn't even. It was like blowing my mind how convenient it was.
I liked it. I had a good time. But you know what? Someone said that they didn't like The House Across the Lake because they could see how they took a whole bunch of stuff from other thrillers and put it into that book. But I was like, I feel like rock, paper, scissors did the same thing. That's like their favorite thriller.
Huh.
Sarah's going to know exactly what I'm talking about. I just don't want to. I'm not trying to talk about them behind their back. I just don't want to call them out.
No, I love talking about people behind their backs.
No, I don't want to do that. That's not what I'm trying to do.
Except I don't talk behind backs. I say names.
But you know, that's what I'm saying. I feel like rock, paper, scissors is the same thing. Like it feels like a lot of other thrillers.
Oh, for sure.
But that's
like
I was like when I saw that, I was like, not that.
It was Trope City. Like every thriller trope that ever was is featured in Rock, Paper, Scissors.
I was like, where is it in The House Across the Lake? I guess it's because it's compared to that one book that I haven't read that I didn't know until I was spoiled.
I relate to this more than you know, Kate. I feel like I'm fighting the good fight. I'm trying to help it out. I'm doing my best.
Listen, it's getting harder though.
Yeah.
I know. I'm almost at 50%. Haley says the twist is at 50%. I know that I'm going to probably enjoy it.
I knew Sarah would love that wreck.
But it's dragging. It's dragging. It's not supposed to be shade, Mayana. It's not supposed to be shade. I love this person.
Period. Oh, you got E-words. The threats.
I'm almost there, Ruth. I'm almost there. The audiobook is 20 hours. I will never get over this. I will die on this hill. Like, why did she think she was Stephen King? Like, why? It's simply unacceptable.
Oh my God. I love when people read Pretty Girls on my sprints. It's my most exciting.
I've never heard anybody dislike Pretty Girls.
Never. Wait.
Amanda, be quiet right now.
I'll remove her from the stream. No, really though. What is
I rated her 2 stars.
Why did I block this from my memory?
All right, yeah, I vlogged that shit, and oh my god, it was like I hated the characters so much. I hated how, oh my god, I hated so much about it. I don't remember. I think it was the relationship between the sisters. I hated the relationship. It wasn't realistic, and I felt like she was so rude to her sister. I don't know.
I mean, I just was living for the drama.
I can't deal with the rude girls.
The family dynamics though, like the grandma was a bitch, the mom was rude as hell, she cut out her one and only daughter, like how dare you, and then the sisters were bitches just like them. I was like, the intergenerational drama is popping off.
Literally. Ruth, we didn't really talk about Any Man that much. I was just asking about a book, and it wasn't that one, but Beth thought it was that one.
Oh,
I forget that.
Purposes right now.
I hope you like it.
I did like the atmosphere.
Exactly, I liked it, and I liked the snow.
Period. Once you get licensed in Texas, they have you in a chokehold. Yeah, that's why I like thrillers that take risks, like Mr. Sager. Because what's he gonna do? Just have, oh, this person wasn't who we thought they were. No, I'm done with that shit.
What is N Northwest?
I need to know what this book is, Ruth. I need to know, like, we briefly discussed the cover.
It says it's about a violent serial rapist that's on the loose. And it says a violent serial rapist is on the loose who goes by the name Maud. She hunts for men at bars, online, at home. The place doesn't matter, neither does the man. So the serial rapist is a woman.
I don't know if I like that. Why are we doing this? I feel like this is the opposite representation. Like, this is giving fuel to the people that are like, but also women. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. But Ruth said she loves it.
Okay. Is it giving, like, they never learn?
I'm trying to read the thing.
She also finished Brother. Thank God. I hope you loved it. The last sentence is haunting. Same. If it's not a good twist, it's not a good thriller.
Okay, so apparently it says her victims then must live in the aftermath of their assault in the form of doubt from the police, feelings of shame, alienation from their friends and family, and the haunting of a horrible woman who becomes the phantom on which society projects its greatest fears, fascinations, and even misogyny. All the while, the police are without leads, and the media hounds the victims publicly, dissecting the details of their attack. So I think it's supposed to be like something where like it's showing what happens to women, but in the reverse way. Like it's supposed to be like, this is what happens to women, and now that you see it from your perspective, if it happened to you and you're a man, you wouldn't like it, obviously. I think it's supposed to be like that. Yeah, Beth said it's supposed to be a good for her book, where it's like it's showing men like this is what it's like for women. Maybe they're rapists. I don't know.
I hate that this even needs to be said.
Yeah, I agree, but
you know, the experience of trauma, yeah, it sucks for women. Like, okay, period.
But it has okay ratings, decent ratings. That's a 3.9.
I do like a good for her book, so.
Me too.
She's a bad person, but it's so interesting to see it from the men's perspective. Okay, period. I'll try it.
Okay.
I always trust Ruth.
Ruth is queen.
Wait, who's the author?
It is Amber Tamlin.
Adding to TBR tentatively.
It says Sarah said the author was also in the Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants. That's so obscure.
What the hell? When's the next sprint after I wash my extensions? We'll wait for you to wash your extensions. Ooh, I have this in my cart on Pango.
I'm about to read it this month because it's the Stacks of Strange book club pick for the month.
Oh.
Yeah, I know Beth didn't like this book.
Ooh. I have to get on Pango immediately. Even though I know I can't order anything because we're moving.
I'm moving too in August.
It's so stressful.
It is, and especially since it's not a house. So I'm not like excited. I'm just like, okay, I guess we're kind of expanding a little, but it's still not like permanent. So it's, you know that feeling where you're just going to another apartment and you're like, this isn't the real house yet, you know?
Yes, that's exactly how I've been feeling. 100%.
But one day when the housing market is down.
One day when I finally get out of debt.
Please.
That's what my brother-in-law and my sister did. They bought their house in August of 2020.
That's literally the best time. I was in the housing, like I was doing underwriting for houses back in that and yeah.
Yeah, I know it's not the same.
It was like 3%.
Yeah, but
like
I know it's not the same, but I have to move back to college and I'm so annoyed. Like it's not my whole house, but like literally like it's like basically I move like 4 times a year now.
Yeah.
It's horrible. I live 25 minutes away. It's like not even worth it. I don't want to live in this dusty house. No, I'm not ready because the thing is the closet in the place that I'm moving on campus is literally like the room is a closet. So there's like the closet in the closet. It's very tiny. I'm like, where are my clothes gonna go? I don't know if you know, but I have a lot of clothes. How are y'all gonna give me this much space? There's nothing. That's a nothing. It's only like this big.
You do have a big wardrobe. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, she be wearing a different outfit every single time I see her.
Yeah, here. Hold on. I have to expose myself now. I'll bring y'all with me. I have so many clothes for no reason because I feel like in real life I wear the same things every single day. This is a cute forehead angle. So these are all my hangers.
Oh my god.
And these are just like shirts and dresses. My pants are not up here. This is no pants. This is no pants. Like, why? Nobody needs this amount of clothes. But
Except
I need that.
Post on Snapchat the way that you do. Yes, you do need that amount.
I literally
has them raking them in. She has them panting on the other side.
Oh, they literally, the men on there be feral. Tell me how my Snapchat stories get like 500 views now.
The last time we were sprinting, I don't know what that was for, but you were scrolling through your Snapchat and it was just message after message after message after message from men.
Feral.
As they should.
Feral.
I would literally be terrified, but I'm so happy. This sounds so fun. I would like.
Oh, but no, this is too close to home because I'm a female Starbucks employee.
Rude.
Well, I'm actually a Target employee, but like, I have the Starbucks hat.
The hat.
And the apron. But that sounds terrifying, but I kind of want to play it. I'm gonna look it up.
Oh God, is this about the change?
Is it the menopause thing? Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, girl, you need to start getting out of here because you're moving across the whole country, and you better come see me before you leave. We are going on one last half price books run before you leave. And if you think you're getting away scot-free, you're not, because you remember what happened the last time we went book shopping. You literally extorted me. She did. But I don't know what she did, the power that Sahar holds over me. I spent $300 the last time I went book shopping with this girl.
Ooh, this game is cheap. I might buy it.
The what?
The Closing Shift game. It's only $5.39 right now.
On what?
Steam.
Who?
Steam. It's like a place where you buy video games. That's where I buy my Kitty Powers Matchmaker game.
I love that.
It's literally a drag queen who walks you through setting up a matchmaking, what's it called, like business.
Can we talk about All Stars? Is anybody watching RuPaul's Drag Race All Stars? Anyone in the chat, please. I would like to discuss it. Trinity the Tuck Taylor can literally step on my neck. That's all I have to say.
Literally. Not Mayana saying I'm sorry. Target is a time. It is a time. But nothing else like that. Like most places don't pay that much here. $15 an hour. So it's like good. But my boss, I really want to punt kick her across the parking lot.
Page 90, 24% in on the Kindle.
I think she has the physical book, but
hello.
Hi, Erin. Ashley's about to come back. That's what I'm saying. No, literally, I want to punt kick my manager. I don't like her.
Everyone I know just quit working at Target. Literally every person I have known that have worked at a Target, every time I see them, every time I hear about, oh, I just quit working at Target, and then somehow they're back, and then they always be quitting.
Because the $15 an hour is so good, but the treatment is like really. But you know what? I'm just telling y'all, the Target's bad, but the way that Barnes & Noble treats their workers is horrible. At least like the Starbucks workers, I can't speak because working on that floor is easy. Working on that floor is easy. But Barnes & Noble pays $9 an hour, and literally the workers get nothing. They treat their workers horrible. So I'm just saying Barnes & Noble is not that great either.
Drag every single company.
No, but Target, no, the team lead, Mayana, my team lead, I'm about to go to my executive team lead because no, Christy, you're a snake and you're a liar. I'm mad.
Hold up, we have so many in the chat. First of all, Danny, we talk about this every day. Ashley, I need your top 4. Megan, top 4, please. Everyone send your top 4. All of y'all. Trin should win. Okay. Trin, Jada, Jinx, and Monet. Those are my top 4. Hot take. I had Shay in my top 4 at the beginning of the season, but why is she flopping? I hate to say it. Our queen is in her flop era.
I'm dead.
Target slander is welcome here.
No, I love Target too, but like they overwork us. Like they be putting me in departments that I'm not even trained to be in. Why am I over here? And the customers, not y'all, but all like the ones that are like 35 plus, no. They're the rudest people I've ever met in my entire life. And they're the ones that complain that the younger generation is rude. And I'm like, no, it's you. It's most definitely you. It's all you.
I would just recommend serving as the only job you should do because you make such good money and it wasn't that horrible. So I would just do it over again. If I was back in that era, I would serve again.
Yeah.
Like if it was my first job or like whatever.
Not you, Sahar. Not you.
I had a good time being the drive-through girl. I was and you want fries with that girl, and I loved it. I was in my sleigh every time because I worked the night shift, so I was 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. So I got all the drunk people rolling through the drive-through, and it was literally the biggest ego boost of the whole century. You're a drunk group of men. You want food, and you roll up and you see a semi-cute, maybe underage girl in the window. Oh, you're gonna pump her up. You are gonna pump her up, and you know they're gonna slip a $10 bill back when you give them the credit card. They're like, for your troubles. And my managers would say, "You can't take tips." I said, "What am I to do?" They drove away.
No, yeah. No, Sahar, I didn't think you were being real. But if you're anybody in the chat 35 plus, I'm not talking about you. But like they're just like Karens. Like Target is Karen Central.
This is so tea.
No, like my manager changed my shift and didn't tell me 2 days before my shift. And the only way that I knew is because I checked. How are you gonna change it 2 days before and not tell me?
You know that this girl is not 35.
I said I thought she was joking.
Yeah, she's 21.
That's what she said. It's lower down.
Oh, I'm way back.
That's what I said.
Thank God.
Oh, they're the same.
Oh my God, we're all the same. Thank God. Okay, no, take it back right now. I love Raja. I love that we're having 3 conversations at the same time.
I'm living.
Period.
Target is not.
This is literally giving the speech that Henry gives in season 4 of Stranger Things. You work, sleep, eat, die. This is our villain era. We're all about to become villains, and that's fine with me.
Yeah.
You're also saving the world, so.
Yeah, no, it's not fun. I'm ready to get my degree and leave.
No, you're in the right life.
I said I wasn't talking about you, Beth. You're not a Karen. There are some people on BookTube that are Karens, but you're not one.
Oh. Where's she go? She go. My last. Okay, please tell me. I worked at Old Navy for a hot second. It was the worst job I've ever had in my whole life. And I quit. I fully quit. And they looked me in the eyes and they said, "We understand, you quit." They kept putting me on the schedule and then they would get mad whenever I didn't come in. I said, "Girl, I quit a month and a half ago. Like, why are we still having this phone call every 3 weeks? I don't understand."
Oh, no.
I'm just going to tell you right now, Raja slays. The way that she consistently talks about staying up all night and sewing garments with a crisp glass of Sauvignon Blanc, yes, I would like to do that with her.
That's so fun. I love it.
Who in denial?
Old Navy.
Old Navy really down bad. They wanted me back. I did get a lot of suburban bitches to sign up for credit cards there.
I love it. No, and then the thing that be getting me right, because I work in the Starbucks, like we're not supposed to have drinks or food. Like we have to buy everything. I can't get a drink. Why can't I get a drink? I make the drinks. I make 400 drinks a day. You're not gonna let me have one drink?
What would they do if you just made one for
No,
yourself?
I mean, I steal it. Don't front. I steal it. But one of my coworkers worked at a different Starbucks Target, and they were allowed to take whatever food drink that they wanted. I'm like, so y'all are liars again. This is a trend of lying.
Literally, working at Cane's and stealing food was how I got fat. Like, I used to be a little skinny miniature bitch, and then I worked at Cane's for a year and a half, 2 years, and she ain't living in that life anymore. What was the worst job y'all had?
Oh man, guys, this can go
Teaching.
I'm dead.
I would say mortgage underwriting because I had that like toxic positivity corporate culture.
Oof.
And they made you work 10 to 7, but it was actually like 10 to 9. And so it's like that midday shift that absolutely sucks because you just have no life at all. But
yeah, I remember those sprints. You would show up halfway through sprints at night and be like, hey guys, eat dinner. And I'm like, it's 9:30.
Yeah. And I drove an hour and a half to that job. Now, keep in mind, that was like COVID time. So like I was just desperate to find anything. It wasn't in my degree. It was finance. But I got a degree in business. So like I can do anything. But still, it was just like, no, dog, no. It paid well, though. So at least there was that.
She was thriving for a moment.
Yeah, I feel like Target's the same like corporate toxic positivity, even though there's not an office. Like it's not like an office environment, which I didn't expect because Barnes & Noble wasn't like that at all. Target is very much like corporate, which obviously they're a big corporation, but like I just didn't expect it. I was kind of shook. The amount of online training modules I have to do literally makes me want to stab myself in the eye. Like I'm like, what does this have to do with anything?
This is literally
quality check.
This is it. I love being my own boss. Ever since I became my own boss, I said, I have no one to answer to. If the boss says, clock out and go to happy hour at 3 p.m. on a Tuesday, that's what we're doing. And this is so true. My whole job was selling credit cards.
One thing about Barnes & Nobles, too, that sucked when I worked in the cafe at Target, we don't have to do this, but anytime someone would order a tall, right, we'd be like, well, you can get a venti for, like, whatever cents more, and it's, like, double the amount. Like, we were supposed to do that, like, every single order. If someone did not order the largest size drink, we were supposed to talk them up into that drink. I was like, I don't want to do that. Like, that's so annoying.
Yeah, in interviews, they ask you now, like, if you know what upselling is, and...
It's
so that's my trigger word.
If someone gets a tall, just let them get a tall.
Like, as you should. Everyone should get free things from
at their jobs. Like, I'm sorry, the measly 10% that Target gives is not going to do it. You know what? And I'm okay with it. I literally am going on a 3-week break, and then I'm going to switch my schedule to only working 1 day a week anyways, and then I don't even know if I'm going to do that. So I don't even care no more.
This literally sounds so bad. Every person I've ever known who worked at a movie theater hated it.
That's horrible.
It was not bad. Mine wasn't bad, but it was because it was completely the oldest people working there were maybe 25. So it was just chaos.
Oh, it was literally fun. Like Stephen Robin in Scoops Ahoy. Like the Russians could have invaded at any moment.
I was Robin. I was the chaotic manager that was like, I mean, I guess we should take out trash, but do y'all want to recite the entirety of Hamilton while we do it? And we would. Like, that was what it was. That was probably my favorite job, honestly.
See, that does sound fun.
Yeah, I know someone who worked at a movie theater and they liked it.
Not Chewy's bring your own silverware. See,
I love Chewy's.
I don't like Chewy's at all.
Oh, God.
But I feel like Dallas, y'all are limited in good Mexican food. In Austin, it's everywhere.
Yeah, but I okay, when I say I like a place, really what I'm saying is I like their alcohol, which inherently makes me like whatever I eat after that.
Okay, true. Because of Chewy's Marg at happy hour.
I have such a tolerance to alcohol, but when Chewy's, I don't. I can't win.
Oh.
Not against them.
Have you been to Baby A's?
Mm-mm.
Y'all don't have those in Dallas?
No.
You got to come to Austin and experience Baby A's.
Okay, on my way right now.
Literally, pull up. After the sprints are over, you could be here.
It's actually true.
It's literally true. I have so many friends in Dallas, and I convince them to drive here all the time. I will make a case. I'm like, okay, I'm binging a show. By the end of the season, you'll be here.
You don't have to make a case. I literally want to move there. Like, there's no case to be made.
Come move here. It's really fucking expensive, but it's really fun.
Yeah, I know. Well, just our house is outside of Fort Worth, actually, so it's nice because the land is cheap, but it's Fort Worth.
Yeah, scary vibes.
Yeah, hope I make it out alive vibes.
Yeah, but that little place, what the fuck is that place called? Oh my god, I'm literally gonna ram my head against the wall. What is that place called? It's a little plant shop in Fort Worth. It's literally the cutest place I've ever been in my life.
I don't know. I want to know, though. I don't make a habit out of going to Fort Worth, but I will for plants.
I would have to scroll back way back in my Instagram, but I will send it to you at some point.
Okay.
One of my high school friends went to TCU, so I had a lot of Fort Worth weekends.
I know a lot about TCU.
Frozen custard. Honestly,
wow.
I would take shitty pay for a frozen custard in exchange.
Frozen custard actually sounds really good right now.
They could literally pay me in chocolate custard and I would be fine.
Okay, but I like those strawberry frosties. Like they hit so hard. I'm sorry. I had to say it.
I love it for you.
They're so good.
Kohl's, not the Kohl's Cash.
Oh my god, it's the way my dad loves Kohl's.
I loved working at Tropical Smoothie the best, personally. It was time. And now I know how to make every single smoothie they have on their menu, and I can make it just like it is.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I have them memorized because I worked there for 2 years.
Love it.
I'm gonna grab some chicken strips and take my break. This was me every day at Cane's. I would literally tell my manager, I'm gonna get food and take a break. He's like, how many times have you had food this week? I said, every shift. You think you're getting away for free? No. I'm expensive. I don't work here for nothing.
Literally.
Sahar's a Chewy's girl. Only for the marks, though. And that little green sauce. I do love the green sauce. Okay, Flex. That's so cool.
I love it. That's like such a unique job.
Okay, Joe Tease. Never heard of her, but I want to go.
You come here, we'll go.
I'm pretty sure Texas is bigger than like most European countries.
Yeah, she's large.
Like, then it's terrifying to me how big the US is. Like, compared to like other countries, like we're so big. Huge.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
I'm so happy for you, Grandma.
Yeah, I'm glad she got out.
She
Love
got
that. I am now tethered to a mortgage.
True. I do like the art museums. Tropical smoothie.
Yes.
Jobs. I'm about to switch.
I love Kroger. No Kroger slanders allowed here.
That is my partner's favorite place. I'm not even shitting you.
No
matter what.
I love Kroger. Me and Cameron just got a patio set, like brand new bistro patio set for our balcony for $80 at Kroger. Excuse me? The ones we had in our cart at Target were like at least $280. We saved a good
Target.
$200. Fuck Target. Love Kroger.
No, literally, fuck Target. I literally say that at my job. I'll be like, fuck Target, like inside of Target on the clock.
On the clock. I knew you did something with children. I literally see your little smile in your profile picture, and I'm like, yes, she's sweet, and she works with children. Ruth is falling asleep.
Not a nap at the desk during sprints.
Literally, Kroger is so cheap. I don't know what y'all are on. Have you ever walked into an HEB? It's $10 for a fucking slab of cheese. I literally picked up a slab of cheese. I was like, oh my gosh, this looks cute. That looks good. I'll put it on a cheese board. Why is it $10 HEB?
I think it's because Central Market owns
Period.
HEB.
You're so right.
Hi, Ashley.
I'm back, bitches. What did I miss?
Oh, I feel like she's giving me energy. I feel like I was getting tired, and now I feel
I'm
energized.
gonna pump you guys up.
We're talking Kroger.
And HEB, you know, the ups and downs.
No, literally.
What is
Yeah.
that? What is that?
It's a Texas chain of grocery store.
No, have a good day, fuck Target. Yeah.
Like literally the letters HEB.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
It stands for the man who runs the company. His name is Herbert E. Butt.
Oh.
Why do you know that?
How?
No, why?
As a child,
Google.
As a child, me and my brother would get into fights about HEB because he had a speech impediment, so he would call it HUB. And it sounded like he was saying HUB. And I'm like, bitch, it is HEB. Look at the sign. And he's like, how do you know? Maybe it's HUB. Hub makes more sense. It's a central hub. And I said, homie, let me look this up. And I pulled out my little iPod Touch and I said, Herbert E. Butt is the man. Oh, who left? Amanda.
HEB anti. Yeah.
Herbert E. Butt. Herbert E. Butt? Sorry, love. We don't have a Tesco around the corner.
I'm dead.
The petrol station.
Oh my god.
Just pop off the tube. Get yourself
Why? You kind of sound like Adele.
Not the tube. Not the tube.
Oh, I
Should we read?
Probably.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get frozen custard though, so I'm gonna go. But I'll haunt the chat. Don't you worry about it.
Yay! Have fun getting custard.
That sounds so good.
I know. I'm so excited. It's the only thing that could take me from y'all. So just know it was a hard decision, but.
Thank you for being here. Love ya.
Bye.
You.
Nice to meet you too. Bye.
Literally just in time for Kayla. I was trying to wait for her.
Oh.
Drying her extensions. Now's the time.
Queen.
Okay, in the sprint, I'm going to get a little drinky drink.
I'm gonna get a little ibuprofen.
Oh.
My little head hurts.
Oh no.
But I'm a survivor. Okay.
She said, y'all are grading.
No, not that. No, I'm a survivor and I'm determined to be here this whole time.
Wow.
Should we do 45?
You could do whatever you want, Queen. You could say 2 hours. You could say 15 minutes and I'd be here.
We're doing 45. It's a good mid-range.
Yes.
All right. I'm going to get Alki. Bye.
Bye.
Hey, girls.
Hi. I had some food. I had some ibuprofen. I had some caffeine. I'm feeling better.
Yay.
And I'm now 50% of the
I
way
got over halfway done with The Fear. I actually don't hate it.
How did I just realize you're reading a Natasha Preston? Where have I been? Oh my god.
She has me in a chokehold. She has me in a chokehold. I don't know what to say. I hate her, but I love her.
Wow.
This isn't bad. It's just giving Riverdale, like, there's been a murder. Like, very much that. And not much else. So.
Wow.
I don't know if I hit the twist.
Then you didn't.
Stuff has happened. Stuff has happened.
I'm paused. Am I back?
What?
Yeah. Okay. Do you know what happened to the wife?
No.
Okay, then you haven't hit it.
Okay. I just know some stuff has occurred.
Meredith!
Hello.
I'm so happy to see ya.
Yes, I'm late, but I'm here.
You are not late. You're on time. What are you reading today?
I am reading A Court of Wings and Ruin by Sarah J. Maas. I know, we're fantasy girly today.
Have you started it?
Yes, I am on page 214. So I'm almost on chapter 21.
It's an interesting one in the series. It's very much political fantasy, which is like not the vibes of the rest of the series.
Yeah, I loved the second one.
Because everybody loves the second one. The second one is a god tier favorite of all time. Will forever be imprinted into my head book.
Yeah, so good. I don't hate it though. I'm liking it. It's just I have to really focus. Like I'm not reading it very quickly because like it takes a lot of brain energy. So
I don't think we've ever talked either. So hi.
Oh,
yeah, I haven't met you either, Meredith. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Hello.
So fun meeting the people you watch literally every day.
I know.
I love it.
It's so fun.
Cassie's here. Hey, Cassie. Still getting through the violence. She doesn't like it.
Oh, no. I think I saw you say that in the Discord.
Yeah, there's contention. This is the first Patreon book club pick I've had where people are not liking it.
Did you finish it, Haley?
Yes. I gave it 4 stars.
Okay.
I didn't have too many problems with it. I just thought it was too long. But I liked it. Starless Sea. I really want to pick that one up.
Oh, you're like way far. I was like, where is she in the comments?
Yeah, I went back to before we started the sprint. Also, this is so funny.
I was like, I feel like that'd be worse because she'd probably be like, I'm tired. I want to sleep.
I know.
That would just make you more tired.
Ruth has been up since 2 a.m. since we first started the sprints.
Oh my God.
It was 2 a.m. her time, and she's pushing through.
That is crazy. I could not.
And she has to get up and teach the youth.
Children. She's teaching children.
Oh, no. There's no way.
I have tea, and Book of the Month cannot come for me for this because they are not trying to sponsor me for August. But I heard a leak that Daisy Darker by Alice Feeney is the confirmed thriller pick.
Thank God. But sometimes they have multiple thriller picks.
True. So there's still hope.
And they have the add-ons.
Yes. I totally picked up the add-ons last month. I wanted the It Girl, but I didn't get it.
No, you don't.
Sorry.
You don't want it.
Me and Ruthie don't agree.
No, you don't.
Not Ruth, Queen Ruth. Me and Ruthie Ware. Me and her agree.
There's a Ruth that I fuck with, and there's a Ruth that I don't.
That I don't. Thank you.
That's so funny. How do you rate a book when the content is hard to read, disturbing, but you're still locked into what's going to happen?
I feel like
this is such a good question.
I feel like you could also just not rate it. Like a lot of people do that for like nonfiction too. I just added that into like my spreadsheet tracker this year. And I feel like that's what I was gonna do for Survivor, but she turned around. I don't think I told y'all at the end of Survivor I was crying. Like she turned around. Like I was crying at the end of Survivor at 3 a.m. Yeah.
I sobbed at the end of Pretty Girls, but I don't cry at thrillers a lot.
No, I cried at the end of Survivor. I just didn't expect it, but I think I was just tired. But I don't know. She took me on a journey.
It is a journey.
She took me on a journey. But I feel like sometimes it's like I can't rate this type.
I feel like for me, it's half and half. Like half of my rating is just pure enjoyment. Did I have fun? And if I had a wonderful fun time and I was locked into the book, it's getting at least 2.5 stars. And the other 2.5 come from, did the book do what it was intended to do? So if it's intending to disturb me and I was disturbed, to me, that's a 5-star. But if it's not intending to disturb me and I was disturbed, see, that's where I have an issue.
Oh, she froze. She's gonna talk about Credence. How much do you want to bet when she's not frozen?
Guys, Haley told me. Oh, never mind.
No, I'm not gonna talk about Credence.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna talk about Sick Fucks by Tilly Cole.
Oh, okay.
Because the intention of that book was romance. It was a dark romance, but it disturbed me to my core. I thought it was disgusting. It was something that should never be romanticized. But did I enjoy it? Was I locked in the whole time? Pretty much, yeah. So she got 2.5 stars because the intention, she didn't do what she was intended to do, but I enjoyed it. If that makes sense.
I got you.
Makes sense.
Finished Killer Girlfriend. That was so fast.
No, they literally started it on the sprint. Maybe it's short.
Yeah. Finished Girl Next Door. Oh, so this is what you were fucked up about. Yeah, Girl Next Door is real intense. I want to know how you thought about it.
Is that Jack Ketchum?
Yes.
Okay.
McKay loved that book. What was this one called? Oh, Blackbird. There we go. Any good books with references to fibromyalgia or Parkinson's? I don't know. Dang, I wish Amanda was on here. She has great chronic illness, chronic pain recs.
How did I get rated? Yeah, romance is a lot, is what I was saying.
Yeah, I feel like they would be more in romance, but no idea about thrillers. I loved the diabetes rep in Blood Sugar. I was not expecting that. I feel like thrillers rarely do good representation, but I loved that.
I have something quick to say about this book. There was this one part where he was talking about this woman, and he was like, yeah, I'm trying to find it. I literally dog-eared it because I was like, I don't have tabs, but I need to remember this. It literally, he was like, this woman, let me see. No, I think, oh, it's right here. He said, I could smell her, though a female scent, vaginal. Girl, what? And he said, and strangely lewd.
Ew.
When on the audiobook, I thought he said strangely lubed, and I was like, vaginal and lubed. Okay. But Haley, I won't finish it on the live, and I'm sad.
You're gonna finish it.
No, I have 3 hours on the speed that I'm at. 3 hours left. We have 3 hours of the live.
Unless she just mutes and does her thing.
I just go.
And the finale is the review.
You're at least gonna get to the twist.
Yeah, you're gonna get to the twist. I feel like the end, it doesn't really.
But there's a twist.
I just remembered.
I'm gonna finish it tonight.
Meredith, have you read Gone Girl?
Yes.
Okay.
I haven't been spoiled for Gone Girl. I haven't seen the movie. I know nothing. So that's why.
She's on a journey.
Oh my God.
She's almost there.
And I lied. It's not 300 pages. It's 415. So I'm giving her more of a break, but she still needs to be 500 pages.
That is incredible that you have not been spoiled.
Yeah. No, I haven't. But I feel like the twist is going to happen. I'm going to be like, oh. I feel like I'm going to be like, I probably heard this before.
I don't think so.
I mean, yeah. Like, I feel like it'd be one that, like, I don't know. If you don't think you've been spoiled, I don't think you could be, like, I don't think you've been spoiled.
It's like the nuance of it and like all the little pieces of it. Like you probably will be like, yeah, but then
I'm already
like,
back in the story. Okay, I'm already back in because that 20 to 40%, I was bored. Mans was just talking in his own thoughts. Now stuff is happening. Things are happening. I'm back.
Yep.
I feel like even if it's something that you've seen before, this is the blueprint. This is the original. This is where everybody else got it from.
I know.
Like,
She's the OG.
pay the respects.
That was the very first thriller I ever read.
Me too.
Yeah.
It was the blueprint.
So good.
I'm going to validate this real quick. I felt that it was dragging at this exact same part. As soon as I got to part 3, I was like, when is this going to be over? And the thing is, I enjoyed every single part of this book, but it was so slow and so long. And at some point, I just want to be done. It's called The Violence. It's like a speculative.
Oh, it says it right. Yeah. Sorry, I like read that and it didn't make sense in my mind. I'm following now.
The Violence, the general violence.
For some reason, I read that as like part 3 was called The Violence. I was like, what book is this?
That's fair.
It's the Patreon book club thing. Yeah, so
okay. Yes.
I mean, I feel like the discussion's going to be good. Get ready, Kennedy. I know she hasn't read it yet because she's a freaking girl.
Oh my god. Amanda put us in a group chat and she said something, Haley, about Survivor. She's frozen. But
she's at like peak.
She's back.
Peak Survivor.
The all caps.
No, literally. But she hasn't even gotten to the part.
She's not ready.
No, she's not.
I love this book. I feel so happy somebody else likes it.
I haven't read it.
Guys, I have so many books that I own that I need to read, and everyone keeps telling me like, and I'm like, I know, like.
Okay, I don't think any of y'all have a physical TBR as big as mine. That is my one thing. I always have the biggest physical TBR. Let me see. Right now, it's around 570 books.
What?
Okay, period.
Here we go.
What?
I told you. I always have the biggest physical TBR, and I don't know how this occurs. But
you're just Meredith Elizabeth.
I am just Meredith Elizabeth.
And her thumbnails are everything. I love those.
Thank you.
All the same, like, what's it called? Like, chromatic?
I use just like presets to try to make them.
Yeah, that's what I do for mine.
Yeah.
If you're a fan of, oh gosh, what's that girl's name? Mackenzie Lane. She used to make a lot of videos. If you're a fan of her, you need to subscribe to Meredith because they give the same energy.
Thank you. She's why I started my channel.
Really?
Yeah.
I just get the inspiration. Like, y'all are very similar. Like, sweet vibes, but also not like fake vibes. Like, genuine, sweet. I will give the tea, but like in the nicest way with a smile.
No, I think Meredith is better.
I've never seen this girly.
I used to like her, and then she said some questionable stuff, and I stopped.
Oh, I haven't
like her Goodreads reviews.
That is tea.
Nothing.
No,
it's
just giving like she votes for people that would hate crime me type beat.
Oh,
you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like that's what her Goodreads reviews radiate.
That's tough.
Yeah.
I miss out on all the Goodreads stuff because me and my story graph ass.
I don't keep up. I keep up with my own, but I used to be really into reading people's reviews, and then I just stopped. And now I just add my books and I leave.
I don't read other people's reviews like on the feed. It's like when I go to look at books, like if I'm looking to read them or if I just read them or something like that, then I'd be digging into what people said on there because I'm curious. I'm nosy.
Yeah.
Meredith,
I have done that.
Are you Goodreads or Storygraph or both?
I tried doing both. I'm Goodreads because, like, I love Storygraph, but it was almost too much. Like, I think I need something that's, like, more than Goodreads, but, like, a little less than Storygraph because I was getting very overwhelmed with, like, which I could probably just not, I don't know. Like, whenever I would add a book, it would ask, like, was it fast-paced? Was it this? And I was, like, I'm like, I don't know. I just finished.
Let me live.
So I might give it a chance again. But, yeah. And I thought it was hard to add people.
Yeah, it is.
See me, like, I was so used to just Goodreads that maybe if I tried it again, it wouldn't be as complicated.
They said that it's because they didn't want it to be like another social media platform. Like they wanted it to be more for tracking, but I think it's gotten better. Like you can even do buddy reads with people on there now. I haven't done it, but there's like an option to like buddy read with people on there. I don't know how it works, but like they're doing more stuff like that.
See, I just tried it when it like first launched, so it's probably like way better than when I first tried.
Stuff, yeah, because like they even have like the readathons on there now, like the challenges and stuff. Oh, I love the challenges because you can add the books to the prompts, and then you can see what other people added to the prompts.
Yes,
like get ideas, especially for like the Buzzwordathon.
That's what I use it for.
Yeah,
that is cool. Okay, because at first I just felt like it was just me, like on there. I wasn't able to see anybody else's stuff.
You are not alone. We're all out here struggling on Storygraph.
Yes, I'm on.
Give it another chance.
I'm on Goodreads, Storygraph, and then I have my complex 20,000, I don't know, pages long reading spreadsheet, tracker spreadsheet. I have a whole video on it. It's one of the most watched videos on my channel, like the third most watched.
We need to talk about this.
Yeah, we do. Unfortunately. So I read the It Girl, I read the ARC, and I DNF'd at 60%.
That's hard.
Yeah. So we were at 60% and we still hadn't gotten through like the synopsis on the back cover. And I didn't care about any of the characters. It felt like it was like Dark Academia, which I enjoyed, but it was so slow. And the hardback copy is like 450 pages. Like it's a chunker.
Oh my God.
Wow.
So I had read like 200 pages worth and nothing had really happened. So I DNF'd. But the end could be amazing. So like if you want to read it and prove me wrong, please do. I would love to know that I'm wrong, but I'm not going to finish it.
I'll try the audio.
I'm sorry. I don't understand this Ruth Ware fascination, and I never will.
Yeah, you don't like British thrillers.
I don't.
I love British thrillers. That's the thing. Even if a British thriller is bad, I'm gonna rate it higher than an American one.
No, I don't like British thrillers. The Turn of the Key was not even that good. I'm sorry. I said what I said.
I really liked The Turn of the Key, but
I did like The Turn of the Key.
I liked it, but my thing with Ruth Ware is I've never been shocked by like an ending of hers.
I'm not saying The Turn of the Key was bad. I'm saying it's not like, oh my God, like everybody and their mama was like 5 stars, favorite thriller ever. I was like, y'all are doing too much for this one little book.
I do agree with that. Like, I've never been shocked either. I totally agree. It's just like tea. Every single book that she writes is just tea and drama and British lingo, and that is what I live for.
And that's fair. I like the build-up. I just don't like the end.
Tell me why I read The Turn of the Key and I didn't like it, and I've never read any of her other books, but I'm like 4. Like 4 of her other books.
I do too. That's the best one.
Just read it.
I don't know why, because everybody hates The Woman in Cabin 10, but I feel like I would like it.
I totally get this comment, bro. This is so valid.
Oh, yeah.
I want everybody to read this book, and I want to know everybody's thoughts.
I'm going to read it after The Perfect Child.
Period.
Dang.
Hello, Love Bunny.
Hi, Hannah.
This, I totally forgot about Chloe Brown. She was one of my favorite books of the year that she came out. I don't remember. Was that 2020?
I think it was.
Yeah, 2020.
I think it was 2020. I love it for y'all.
You don't like that book?
No.
What? I thought it was okay. I didn't like the love interest, I'll be honest.
No, I gave it 3 stars. I gave it 3 stars. I thought the 2 main characters had no chemistry whatsoever.
Okay,
and that's a common complaint that I've heard.
The statue.
It doesn't matter. I don't. Like,
and
I feel like
I love who she is. I want to be her best friend. We are so similar.
Like, I feel like Chloe Brown, there's this book called Zenny by Rebecca Weatherspoon. That's a novella. And I feel like that one is very similar dynamic. And it's very similar, like, redhead, Scottish man. I know he's not Scottish in Chloe Brown, but redhead man, black woman. And it's arranged marriage, and it's just better. It's just better. But this one has better representation with the fibromyalgia. But there was no chemistry. If I wanted chemistry, I would just read Zenny.
Period. This is controversial.
How predictable. Well, I have no predictions. I'm just living.
I love that.
Like, no thoughts, head empty. It's empty in here.
I know because we buddy read, but like, no. Wait, were you in that buddy read? Did I read it with all of y'all? I was on a Sugar and Spice live show and we started talking about sick books, and I'm pretty sure we all read it together. Or somebody read it super fast and the rest of us read it.
It was probably Sarah.
She is a fast reader.
I don't know how she reads so fast.
You got beat.
Oh, dang. No, I said mine's 570.
Oh.
Oh, she froze. Mayana probably can beat me. If there was one person I would bet could beat me, it'd be Mayana. It's okay. People forget the H on the at the end of my name all the time. Like, Beth literally does not put an H at the end of my name every single time she types my name. But I just haven't told her. I'm just going to let her live her life.
I have seen so many spellings of Deja, and yours is my favorite. That's why I always remember the H.
Mine's my favorite as well because it's symmetrical. Because there's 2 tall letters, 2 A's, and then 2 dotted letters.
Yes.
And people are like, why have you thought about your name that much? I'm like, I've lived with it for 20 years almost. Why wouldn't I have thought about it this much?
Deja, when's your birthday?
November 20th. I'm a Scorpio.
Okay.
Scorpio gang gang.
We must be in the same group.
Me too. On Facebook?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't even
all the old white moms.
Yes, they eat it up in there.
They do. And they always just be posting like a picture of a book cover, like, what y'all think? And I'm like, what is this? Like,
I think I used to be in that group and I was like, I cannot do this anymore.
They're so
I do not care that much.
And it's the way they get so mad about things. And they will be in the comments. It literally was like 370 comments on a post about fucking Black Cake. Like some random book that's critically acclaimed. They'll be fighting about it in the comments. I'm like, girl, get it together. It's a contemporary.
Literally. They really do.
Not the H. The missing H.
Are we just gonna continue the missing H?
I literally will send you the link.
Do it.
Copy to clipboard. Period. I need to open another tab.
Why is everybody not putting an H in my name now? Take away the comment. Take away the comment. Because so they can see my name. My name has an H at the end.
I froze. Hold up.
There
I'm
you
fairly
are.
sure y'all cannot see my ass.
No, you're back.
Okay, I'm back.
Where's the sprints? DAIJ8H.
I love that one. That's my favorite one of all of hers because it
I
was
have this one.
It was Tea Central. It's literally about a bachelorette party.
Oh, okay. I get this one confused with a different one. I did read this one.
What did you think?
I think I gave it Here, I need to look. I either gave it 3 or 4 stars. It was something where like I was enjoying it, but again, I just thought it was so predictable that like I don't know if that makes sense, because like I enjoy her books, but with a thriller I want to be surprised, so when I guess it, it just immediately knocks it down for me.
That's fair.
But I can look.
Guys, I still haven't subbed to Book of the Month. I'm waiting for a good month.
Don't.
Oh my god.
I know, right?
Disappointed.
Don't. Book of the Month this year has sucked.
Oh, I kind of agree.
This year has been the worst year for Book of the Month ever.
Nothing's been consistent. It's been so weird. Like all of Emily Henry's books, all of Riley Sager's books have always been on it. And now none of mine match because Book of the Month decided not to have it.
Well, they said that they wanted to do more like lesser known authors, which is like, love it. But like, can we have a mix? Because like, for me, I don't go onto Book of the Month to find books that I don't know. I go on there to buy the popular new releases that I want for a lower price. That's why I subscribe to Book of the Month. That's what it is for me.
Yep.
I know that they have cults, but I'm not part of their cult, and I don't read every single book that they put up there.
Or even if they put like the Riley Sagers and Emily Henry's like as an add-on, like maybe I'd get a book and then like add theirs on for $10 or whatever. Yeah, because then you're like supporting the smaller people. But like, I don't know. Then I just skip the month and I go to Barnes & Noble and buy the book.
Right, because I would pick a random ass book that I didn't know and maybe give a random author a chance.
Yeah.
And it's still like the price of getting the new release at Barnes & Noble for that price, because those adult hardcovers be like $27. And so you could get a random book by an unknown author and get the add-on for like $25, free shipping.
We do not just read thrillers in here, though. We do some fantasy, we do some romance, we do some contemporary, we do it all.
Horror.
Yeah. Horror, all the horror.
People think I just say horror when I say horror.
This is so cute. Please.
Oh, that's so
I'm so excited for you.
I really hope they also have The Last Housewife for Book of the Month.
Oh, same. I would love that.
I think they're gonna have Carrie Soto as well, but I've heard Carrie Soto is bad.
Really?
I've heard Jan hated that book.
I knew somebody that gave it 5 stars.
Jan hated that book.
I hated All the Missing Girls, so I would definitely say The Golden Couple.
I've never read a book by, what's their name? Greer
Sarah
Payne. I've never read a book by them.
It's giving very suburban, rich people drama, mediocre. The only one that I really felt passionate about and I liked is An Anonymous Girl.
I think I have that one.
Because it's about like obsession.
Oh.
A psychologist puts on a study, like a psychological study, and she gets obsessed with one of the participants.
That doesn't seem very ethical of her.
It is not, but I was living. Like, seeing somebody break all the ethical codes that I am bound to was kind of like, oh my God, go for it, girl.
Oh, my book fell. No.
Love you, Gwen. Thanks for being here.
Remember when I was trying to ask you to help me with my psychology research questions, and you were like, I can help you?
I have no idea. That was so many years ago.
I literally asked you. I asked my sister. I was like, y'all, I don't know the answers.
I don't know the answers, girl. And I have my master's degree. So that tells you how helpful that shit is.
No, that class was the bane of my existence. I hated it. I was like, I don't care about any of these research methods. I don't care. Just tell me about something interesting.
This is my theory, too. They wanted to make their
coin. That's smart.
Wanted to make their coin. They had guaranteed purchases without Book of the Month.
Yeah, it's just interesting that like every single one of Riley Sager's is on. Isn't like I think all of them are on there.
Every single
Final Girls was on there. Like everything.
I mean, The House Across the Lake is on there. It was just an add-on.
Was it? I didn't look at this month.
It was just an add-on. All of them are still on Book of the Month.
I need to get that.
Well, then I take back what I said.
I didn't look, I guess.
But I don't think it has the little emblem. I don't think the add-ons that were never like book picks don't have the little emblem on the side. They have it on the front, but not on the side. So it looks like a normal copy from the
It
side.
is on there. You are right.
That's tea.
Why did I not see that? Well, then I take back what I said because I skipped this month, so I guess it won't get me to buy the other book.
I agree. I hated The Wife Between Us. I thought it was so bad.
Oh, I bought it.
I know. I literally commented like
20. Oh, yeah, you did.
Literally me too.
Please keep doing that because it makes me so happy.
No, I was like,
you were gonna say because it boosts me in the algorithm. I was gonna say, girl.
Oh no, I don't even know about.
I was like, Ashley literally hates me because I commented 25 times under one video.
I love it. I love it.
You know, Ashley does not need help in the algorithm. Her videos get more views than mine, like double. Because the algorithm hates me. What?
I have like no subscribers though, but I've only made like 5 videos. So.
I care more about the views and the subscribers, if I'm honest.
I am literally standing behind you and trying to make you go viral.
You are.
I will hype you up until the end of time.
No.
You're almost at 1,000 already. You're at 612. Like that is over halfway there.
Yeah.
And you have 5 videos, girl. We're about to make you go off.
That's what I'm saying. The algorithm hates me, and I'm gonna just call it racist and move on.
Period.
Do it.
That's what I do for everything.
Oh, here she is, the woman of the hour.
I look disgusting, but I had to get on here to talk about my hatred for British thrillers.
Speak your truth.
Give it. I want to hear it.
Okay. So I did read Lock Every Door, and I read thrillers purely for like the plot twist. Like if the plot twist is good, except for Such a Quiet Place, the plot twist was like ass, but like I ate that book up. But like Lock Every Door, I was like, this book is so fucking boring. And I got to the end, and I was like, wow, that was boring. And then I read Lisa Jewell, which the family upstairs. It was so fucking boring. I hated it. I was like, okay, like that was the point.
That's how I felt about Then She Was Gone by Lisa Jewell.
Yes, but the thing is, Lisa is not a twist queen.
She's not. Absolutely not.
She just writes the fucked up dynamics, and that's what I love to read about. I love to psychoanalyze these bitches. I love to have a family with a lot of problems and just sit on the outside and be like, oh, okay, y'all fucked up. Like that is all I like to do.
Yeah, and then I read one of her the one that came out last year with the girl who like went missing.
The night she disappeared.
Yeah, with the incel, and I was like, what am I reading? Why are we sympathizing with an incel right now? And then
I loved it.
And then John Mars, One by One. I read that, and it was good, but it was long, and I was like, I can't do this. The plot twist was good at the end, but it was long, and I was like, absolutely not. So that was
Is
like
Lisa Jewell British?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's how I found out I hate British thrillers.
Lock Every Door. Riley Saber's not British though.
Oh no, the Turn of the Keys. Sorry, I hated Lock Every Door too though. So.
Oh yeah, the Turn of the Keys not good.
I liked 90% of it, and then with the twist, I was like, that was so lazy. I hated it. It made me literally hate the whole book.
Yeah, I actually think I don't know
the vibes.
I'm trying to think of a thriller that I've like loved, and I can't really think of one.
Okay, but the Turn of the Key, there were like 3 twists. I really liked the twist where it was like someone was related to someone else and didn't tell us the whole time. That was fire. But then like the big twist of like what was going on.
Yeah.
Booty cheeks.
I just like barely remember that book because it was so boring.
Lisa is just like the tea. Love it.
Paused in the middle of my sentence. I fucking paused. Bring me back.
You're here.
Okay, thank God. Invisible Girl and The Night She Disappeared. God tier.
I bought The Invisible Girl.
I did
I'm
too.
looking for a second chance.
Deja, you want Buddy read it?
Sure.
Okay.
Aw, cute. Ooh, tea.
I gave it 3 stars. It was fine.
I didn't read it.
Loved it.
No, it was obvious, bruh.
If you're not spoiled, you have to read it.
No, I was spoiled. I think.
Here's the thing with like the twist though, is that it wasn't even the twist that like made the book. It's how it's revealed.
Yes.
Like I was like, there's no way, because I wasn't shocked. Like if they just would have told me the twist, like it wasn't that shocking. It's like the way that everything went down. I was like, wow. I was shocked. So in depth.
I agree. That's where it got the 3 stars from. The rest of the book was 0. The rest of the book was boring. Nothing happened. It was boring. It was dry air.
Everyone says that. Everyone says my books are dry air. But listen, when you're a therapist, you love to read about other therapists doing bad shit. It's just like teachers who go and watch the movie Bad Teacher. Like, it's just so satisfying to see someone breaking all the rules that you're bound to.
I just feel like they could have done it in a more interesting way. Like, I feel like he could have done some real fucked up shit that would have been interesting. And he just was... He's giving that emoji where they just stand there. That was him the whole book until the end. So that's why I got 3 stars. Because most of the book was just dry air.
There you go. I feel like Lisa Jewell does not write thrillers.
She doesn't. I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. I'm a Lisa Jewell hater. I'm sorry.
I just feel like she writes mysteries, like slight mysteries, because sometimes she will just give you the whole situation and be like, listen, girls, this is what's going on. Let's talk about it. Here's the story.
I feel it's like just people living their lives, but like messed up ones, you know? Like,
yeah, it's like Sally Rooney, but make it more fucked up.
Listen, I think in books we need a drama genre, like in movies and TV shows. Because so many books are just dramas, but they market them as thrillers because there's no drama genre.
May Cobb.
A drama genre. That's all that I ask. Publishing.
May Cobb is breaking her back serving us reality TV in a book. If you literally want to watch Real Housewives in book form, you have to read May Cobb. Like, that's literally what it is.
Yeah, like, May Cobb is not thrillers, but, like, what else would you put it in? It's not literary. It's not really contemporary. I mean, it is, I guess.
It's in contemporary times, but it's more than just a contemporary story.
Yeah, and it's not suspense, really. It's not really a mystery. Like, it kind of touches all the... It's just a drama. It's a drama.
She's a drama.
I don't understand why this isn't a thing.
I love drama. I'll just read purely based off drama. Any drama, I'll read it.
I think the publishing houses need to hire me because
I agree.
They don't know what's going on. I do.
What do you do? I want to know what you do. Are you a therapist too? Because I love all therapists. It's like a common thing. We all read thrillers. Every single therapist I've ever met. Men, women, gay, straight, it doesn't fucking matter. All my friends in the field, we all love thrillers.
Of course.
Maybe I should have been a therapist.
I don't even know what I'm doing, but I have that bachelor's in psych degree.
Go off. You can do a lot with that.
I have that and criminology, so I'll do whatever I want.
If you're interested in grad programs, I will send you my list because I had a whole journey like 6 years ago. It's not accurate anymore, probably.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely going to do something. I just don't know what. I'm going to school, later. Behavior. My friend, one of my friends in real life who I didn't even know she read, but I guess she took a break. She asked for recommendations. She was like, I don't like thrillers. They're scary. I don't like to be scared, like whatever. I was like, okay, girl, you're doing too much now. It's giving chicken, but okay. But I didn't recommend her Verity because I was like, she doesn't like thrillers. Someone else recommended her Verity. Also, she said she wanted to get physical books. And she was like, I don't want to read them next to my mom if they have smut in it. So Verity didn't even come to my mind. Someone else recommended her Verity and she read it and she gave it 5 stars and she ate it up. I was like, that's because Verity's just that good. Because someone was talking about Verity. Mayana's like, no. Don't even trash Miss Verity.
Wait, you do not like Verity?
No.
Leave her alone.
I know. I just can't. Like, it wasn't. It just was a Lifetime movie script. That's all I can say.
Okay, and I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
It was just so messy.
It was.
And that's why I loved it.
Literally The Hunting Wives. The Hunting Wives and My Summer Darlings, those are literally just drama. All day.
Yeah. The Hunting Wives is good.
Is The Hunting Wives like significantly better?
I mean, I gave The Hunting Wives 4 and Summer Darlings 3.5. There's not much difference at all.
Okay.
I just felt like I had seen a lot of the scenes that took place in Summer Darlings in other places.
Oh.
Like it felt like almost an exact ripoff of some scenes in Grady Hendrix books.
Oh.
And I was like, wow, this girl is a fan. Like she literally eating whatever Grady serves.
Leave Grady alone.
I love that man.
Me too.
I was about to say because I'm a Grady Hendrix stan.
Anything he writes, I will like.
Yeah.
Wait, what are we talking about here?
Verity, I think.
Oh, Verity.
Oh,
I love an evil child. I love it. I know they weren't necessarily, but like kind of vibes. Anything where it's kind of an evil child, I eat it up. I'm gonna do a recommendations video. Just wait, it's coming.
Have you read what's the author of Gone Girl?
Gillian Flynn.
Have you read her? She has a short story and it has like an evil child in it.
The Grown Up is so
Grown Up.
Yeah.
But I'm reading Gone Girl right now.
Yeah, good luck. I mean, it was a good book, but it was just so long.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
I was spoiled. I was spoiled and I still liked it because I just loved the book, but it was so fun.
This is so valid.
That's what I'm saying.
It was not a thriller. It was literally a mystery, a dramatic mystery. And I agree with this. I threw my Verity book across the room when I got to the ending.
No, literally. Verity has me in a chokehold. Like, my mom, I'm forcing her to read it. I'm like, Mom, when are you picking up? She's like, I have to read this book and this book for my book club. I'm like, I don't care. Drop them. I don't care about your book club.
We need to talk about Colleen. Meredith, this is your moment.
I love Miss Colleen Hoover. She can do no wrong in my eyes. But I didn't even read the full comment. I just saw the first question. I loved Reminders of Him. I gave it 5 stars.
I think she does really inventive things within the romance genre, which I like. Like, it's not just another guy meets girl situation.
Yeah.
But sometimes we do have to suspend our disbelief with Miss Colleen. And I've given, out of the books that I've read from her, probably half of them 5 stars and the other half 1 and 2 stars. So it's really a hit or miss.
My thing with Colleen Hoover, though, that I will say is I think sometimes her books, like, again, with like, I don't know if we should classify it as like drama. Some of them, like, It Ends With Us to me is not a romance.
Oh, absolutely.
It should not have been a romance. That's
so
happily ever after at the end.
Like, oh, there's a love triangle and everything. I'm like, yeah, but like, that's not
No,
the point
that
of it.
happily ever after.
Drama.
It was just, if you're going into it as a
Oh my God.
romance, like,
And then, like, the guy, like, she's introduced to, he was creepy from the beginning. And, like, everyone was like, oh my gosh, like, I liked him. I was like, he was weird from the beginning.
But like the happily ever after at the end made me mad. Because it's not a spoiler, it's a romance. There's gonna be a happily ever after. That's like the one criteria. I hated it. I wanted her to end up alone.
I would have preferred that. I would have much preferred that.
That's what if she would have ended up alone, I probably would have given it 5 stars. But Colleen played me. I'm sorry though. 7 Days in June is what Colleen wanted It Ends With Us to be.
Ooh, I need to read that.
I have had that on my TBR for so long.
7 Days in June is like that, but better.
Interesting.
Enough said.
Read that then.
I just read it and I ate it up. I loved it.
I've been meaning to, and it's like not on my physical TBR, so I like just forget it exists sometimes.
They're just very similar vibes, but like different in what the trauma is, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Also, in It Ends With Us, the Ellen DeGeneres letters, no.
Oh my God.
Clean better. You knew better than to put those in the book. Why would you do that?
It
You
just
could have done
gives me-
anything else.
You know what Colleen constantly gives me is Disney adult.
I'm sorry. Better. She knew better. Like, why would you do that?
Wasn't it written in like 2014 though?
I don't care.
But still, like, what is he like 16? Like, why are you as a 16-year-old writing to Ellen?
Ellen
Like,
DeGeneres.
what's she gonna do for you?
And then
You know?
why? Like, the thing is, too, you never know, like, what's going to happen with those celebrities in the future. So, like, Ellen DeGeneres has been canceled since then. So now nobody likes Ellen. So, like, a lot of people don't. So, like, now people are going to read them letters and be like, ew, F Ellen. Like,
it also just dates the book so badly. Even if nothing happened with Ellen, literally Ashley is the one who like woke me up to this concept. I literally felt like I was awakened because I would never notice that like references and pop culture in books until she said something. She was like, doesn't this book just read like 2014? And I was like, huh, period. And now I always notice that.
And also another thing about her, except for Verity, I've read 3 of her books. I've read 2 romances and Verity. Her writing is actually dry air. Not the plot lines, but her writing is clinical. It's medical. It literally has no substance. Like, it literally is just flat. It's just flat writing, no emotion. And I don't like that. I want a little bit of spice. That's what, ever since I read the first book by her, Ugly Love, that's the first book I read by her, I was like, the writing in this is dry. The writing is dry.
Meredith
love one star. It is literally 1 star. That is the worst romance I've ever read in my life. It made me.
What do you mean it's not a romance?
It made me viscerally angry because you may have the emotional intelligence and maturity to realize this is not a romance. I just know there are 14-year-olds out there being like, this is the relationship I want. Girl, no, you don't. I was in that relationship for 2 fucking years. Trust me, you don't want that. You don't want that.
It's so valid. And that's the thing I think is like, she's an author that I love. Like, I will read whatever she gives me, but like every critique I hear, I'm like, yeah, that's fair. Like, Kirsten over at Kirsten's Corner, she has a video about reminders of him, and like she hated that book, and everything she says is like valid. I'm like, yes, girl, but 5 stars for me. I can't explain it, like the chokehold she has on me. No. It's basic. I'm fine with it.
I don't know.
I liked Reminders of Him because it was more about the main character's trauma and like her journey overcoming that than it was the romance. And I liked the cool thing she did with the setting. I've never seen that done in a book before, where she just like has this ambiguous setting, because usually I will pick up a book specifically for the setting because I would like the vibes. And there were none going in. And at the end, she like said in the afterward, this is intentional. Like, there are women like this everywhere in every community. And I wanted every single woman to be able to see herself in this book. And it literally brought me to tears. Like, I was sobbing on the couch, like, it really do be all of us.
That's how it was with It Ends With Us, though, was like, it was her like author's note that got me and like made the book just like incredible. Like, it was already incredible in my eyes, but then I don't know. I love her.
And someone said it's not a romantic romance; it's like real life toxic, traumatic shit. But like, I feel like I think she's placed into this box of romance, and she forces stories that are not romance to be a romance. And I don't like that. Like, there should not have been a happily ever after and It Ends With Us. There shouldn't have been. That story would have been way better without that and them fucking Ellen DeGeneres letters. It would have been 5 stars. But she's forced into this box because what other genre are they going to put her in? Women's fiction? Nobody fucking reads women's fiction except old ass ladies.
Yeah, and like, I read a good majority of her books. I've only given It Ends With Us 4 stars. That's like the highest she's gotten from me, because like all of her other books, like the romances to me are kind of just like boring, and I'm just like, this book is boring. Like, I read the what was it, like the heart one?
Heartbones.
Yeah, I read Heartbones, and like, I loved like the atmosphere and the setting, but I was like, this romance is just so fucking like, there's nothing fun about like the couple, and it's just like, it's not really romance to me. Like it's so much, it's other good stuff, but because like the romances are boring and it's marketed as boring, her books usually get like 2 or 3 stars because I'm like, oh,
Yes.
it's marketed. Because that usually what gets me all the time in any genre is like it'll be marketed as something and then I'll read it and I'll be like, oh, that was kind of boring. Like,
and the thing too with It Ends With Us, for something to be a romance, it has to be majority about the romantic plotline and have the happily ever after. Those are the 2 things. I feel like It Ends With Us is not mostly about the romance. It's not. It's literally not even technically a romance.
I think most of her books aren't romance.
That's what I'm saying.
I agree with that.
They follow a woman and her journey.
You know what? They're literary fiction, but nobody wants to put them there because they have romantic subplots. And I said what I said.
And also the writing is not up to par, in my opinion.
That's true. As I said, dry air.
And also, like, I think because she got popular, like, she kind of, like, made new adult a genre low-key. Because she wasn't really writing, like, no one else was really writing what she was. So I think because she started, like, making that a genre, like, she wouldn't make it as, like, a literary fiction because she already started, like, new adult. People are like, no, she's a new adult author. Even though you can be, like, very nuanced, but, like, for some reason, publishing companies don't let people.
I mean, yeah. I agree. I don't really like them. That's, like, one reason, like, for example, my friends eat up Zodiac Academy. Zodiac Academy, the writing is not good.
Oh, I love Zodiac Academy. It's absolutely terrible. I only like it because the astrology facts are like actually like accurate. Like that's the reason I read the book.
But I've only read the first book, and I think it's gonna get better. But the characters are all the same. The twins are the same, except one likes motorcycles. All of the 4 guys of the different houses are the same, and it's a kitchen sink fantasy. And there's no structure to the world. How are you a fae and a shifter? It makes no goddamn sense.
And then also, as someone who gave it like 5 stars, and I read it for the astrology, what the fuck does astrology have to do with anything?
That's what I'm saying. Well, apparently, like, what the astrology is on the front, like, whatever sign is on the front of the book, has to do with the events that go on in that book.
And also, like, the books, like, they're big as fuck, and they take place within, like, a week.
Literally, the first book feels like an episode in a TV show, not a season, and that's one of its big downfalls.
Ooh, yeah. It feels like when you watch anime, and like sometimes an anime, like one arc will be like one day will be like the entire season, and that's how I felt like reading. Like I've only read like 2.5 books, and that's literally how it feels.
Yeah, and the writing is literally just like, I don't even know how to describe it. It's literally like a teenage girl's diary. That's how it feels like it's written. And, like, that's also how Crave felt like it was written, too. I would say Zodiac Academy is a little bit better than Crave, though. Yeah. But I feel like it's a lot of, like, pop culture references, a lot of, like, modern-day slang, a lot of stuff like that. And sometimes it's just a no. It's just a no.
I like when historical or, like, you know, period books are set and have, like, a lot of the funny language from that time period. Like I think in 20 years, if somebody writes a book set in 2020 and the whole thing is like slay, like everybody will eat that shit up. It's so funny. Yeah. But when you write it in the moment in 2020, for some reason it doesn't age well.
No, exactly. It doesn't. It does not. Because I feel like maybe when you're in the future, you get perspective and you know how to place things better. Because right now we don't know what the future is going to look like. But if you're writing about the past, you know the future.
Yeah. Oh, and also, I feel like my bad, I lost my.
Sorry, no, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, so I think I was gonna say like I feel like because like we're like with like now like the internet, like back in like the 80s, like they didn't have like internet. So when you read like their slang, it's like a lot different. Whereas now like we hear like slay or like whatever all the time, but it's also old now. So it's like if I were to read slay in a book, I would immediately close it. Whereas like the 80s is just cooler because like none of us were really alive like in the 80s. So, you know, it's like we get to like experience it through the readers. Whereas like if you read a book and it has like slang and you're like, well, it's just old, like it's just not a thing anymore. Cause like slang like moves so fast and trends move so fast. I feel like that also is like why they don't work.
Yes. Because I was going to say, I don't know if Christine Ricci's first book, gosh, what was it called? Again But Better.
She's publishing another one. Have y'all seen?
Oh, yeah, she's coming out with her third one, and like I used to love her so much, but like that was a hard one to get through. But it was like, I think it was like supposed to be 2012, but she was trying so hard to make sure you knew it was like 2012 with like the City of Bones references and like everything that was like popular in that time, just like constant, like, oh, did you hear that like the new like Cassandra Clare book's out, and like, did you hear that like blah blah blah, and it was so forced in there that like it's kind of what you were saying, that like if it's too soon it is like very cringy.
Yes, and then also I feel like, I don't know, not me getting intelligent for a second, but I feel like a lot of the slang is like stolen from the Black community, and then it's not even used right in the books, and it feels so forced that this little white girl is saying this slang that like is not even hers.
Yeah, I feel that way about the queer community too. Like, I will watch Drag Race and be immersed in the language and the vernacular, and obviously I'm in the queer community, so I just be talking like that, and then I will hear somebody from high school on their Instagram stories saying some shit, and I'm like, oh, where are we?
When it's from the community, it just feels natural. But then it's like, I feel like a whole bunch of straight white people just take some shit that sounds good and throw it in a book, and I'm like, this is ugly. This is ugly.
And then the boss babes, the MLM boss babes, will start putting shit in their messages, their mass messages. I'm like, why are you telling me it's such a serve to work from your phone? I don't want to hear that.
Actually,
I don't want to hear it. When you work from your home, girly, it's giving cunt. Like,
no.
Please leave me out of it. Please leave us alone.
It feels so different. Like, that's why I liked 7 Days in June, because it feels so raw and like accurate. Like, there's obviously like some AAEV in it because the two characters are Black, especially when they were teenagers, because it's two timelines. They use AAEV more when they're younger, but it just feels like raw and authentic. That's the word that I used to describe that book, raw. And I never described a book like that before, but it just feels like so gritty. It feels gritty, and I love it. It's gonna be on my top 10 of the year.
It's not by a white person, right?
No.
Okay. I thought for a moment when I first saw this book being raved about, I thought it was a Crawdad Singh situation.
No.
Okay.
No.
Now we ordering.
It's really good.
It's $11 on Amazon. I'm like, girl, I'm moving. So
I haven't even been looking at the comments. Hey, girly, the house down boots.
I saw that too. That's not bad. Kayla is so funny.
Okay, the other thing about this is the last thing about time periods.
It's like we're booktubers or something.
Literally, we're smart. Every single fucking book that references the pandemic, they do it wrong. I'm so sorry.
Every single time.
Half the time, they expose themselves as being an early COVID denier, and the other half of the time, they're so serious that I'm like, girl, I'm trying to escape. Shut the fuck up. Like, there's no
it's
good.
Too soon. It's too soon.
The end of that Taryn Fisher book literally had me gagging. What did she say? It was like not related to the plot at all. It was literally the epilogue. And this man was coming in this house, like discovering a crime scene. And he was like, ugh, can't even wear a mask, even though it smells like a dead body in here, because there's some shortage, because all these stupid hoes are worried about some dumbass pandemic that doesn't exist. I said, excuse me, Taryn? You exposed yourself. Like, nobody made you write that. And it had nothing to do with the story. What is happening?
Oh
my God. She's just out here making money. She just published another fucking bad book, and she's just getting away with it.
Oh, no. Also, it was 7 days in June, but trigger warnings for self-harm and drug abuse.
Thank you for the trigger warnings.
You're welcome. No, we're literally still in the pandemic. Literally, I've never seen more people catch COVID in my life than I have in this past 4 months. Literally, everybody. Because, like, on BookTube, I feel like I never really heard anybody catch COVID in, like, 2020, even most of 2021. But then, this year, I don't know what happened, but the whole community is being brought down by Miss.
I can tell you what happened. Everyone's acting like it's over. Not saying like people who caught it is acting like it's over, but literally everyone's acting like it just is not a thing. They're like, oh, we're out of the pandemic, and I'm like, we're very much still in the midst of it. When I was like still working at Target, because I don't know if your Target does it, but they send us text messages every time someone has like COVID. And when I tell you, we were getting like 3-4 a day since like January up until like I quit, because we're probably still getting some, but like I don't work anymore. But like we were getting like 3-4 a day. Like COVID like really is getting hard.
It's crazy. Someone at in the Starbucks, they caught their partner that they live with caught COVID. She told the store, like, hey, like my partner has COVID and I live with them. They were like, oh, it's fine, just come in. No, keep your ass at home.
Right.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's exactly what they told Cameron, because I caught COVID like early January 2022, so this year. And it was when the big surge was happening, like right after New Year's. I didn't even do shit on New Year's, so I'm like, fuck, I should have at least done something because I fucking got it anyway. So I'm sitting at home with COVID. Cameron keeps testing positive. I don't know how, because he was literally, my tongue was down his throat. I don't know how this man did not get COVID. He was positive, but he obviously lived with me, so my germs were all over his ass. He told the school, he's like, I am taking care of my partner. She has COVID. And they were like, it doesn't matter. If you're positive, you're coming to the school and you're teaching the children. How is that allowed? How is that legal?
I don't know, because I remember I work in a school, and it was after like Christmas break and everything. We had a bunch of people getting it, and there was a substitute shortage because so many teachers couldn't come in.
Yeah.
Because like I knew one teacher, her son had it, and they were like, nope, like, sorry, you cannot come in.
Yeah, they literally made Cameron go in because they didn't have any subs to cover and they didn't want to deal with it. They took away all of his COVID days because in 2020 and 2021, all teachers got 10 COVID days. So like they could take time off and still get paid. But in 2022, as soon as January started, they said teachers don't get COVID days anymore. So if you're exposed, you just have to take unpaid time.
No.
That's so stupid.
No, I'm scared to go back to campus.
Oh yeah,
Because at the end of last semester, we didn't have to wear masks anymore, but a lot of people still did. And even classrooms, a lot of people like went by like what if the professor was wearing a mask, they wore a mask, stuff like that. I don't actually know that many people on my campus that caught COVID because we had a pretty high vaccination rate. Because for a long time, they're like, if you don't get vaccinated, you have to come get weekly testing. Like we had like 80 or 90% vaccination by the time they took away the mask. But I swear nobody's going to be wearing them when we go back. Not a single person. And I'm a little scared.
And this is the real tea of it all. Mm-hmm. Also, yes, I think I was mixing up my words when I was saying positive and negative. This man was testing negative every single day. And I said, hello? How?
I'm just waiting. I'm biding my time because I'm going to catch it. I just don't know.
Yeah, I haven't yet, which is crazy because my immune system is kind of ass.
That's what I was saying. I literally catch everything.
Yeah.
Catch everything.
I get sick literally every, like, January or February, like literally every year. And like I was sick February, and I'm like, it's COVID, and I tested, and it was negative, and I was like, what? So
yeah,
maybe I had it, and like I didn't show symptoms or something. But
I don't think I've had it yet, but I'm biding my time because when I went to high school, like, because I ended high school in quarantine, like, so I was, yeah, when I went to high school in person. I got sick probably every 2 to 3 weeks with something different because obviously we didn't wear masks. And just because of that, because it was before COVID, I would literally get sick every 2 to 3 weeks from just catching stuff from people. So I'm just waiting. I'm like, I know I'm going to catch it eventually. She's going to come get me.
If you've made it this far, you're safe.
I'm proud of myself.
Same. Yeah, that's incredible. Because I work with kids, and so like once we found out we weren't going remote, like when was it like the end of 2020 into 2021 or whatever, like I was making sure kids had masks on, like hand sanitizer, everything, and I still got it because kids are just like disgusting. Like they will just like latch on, so I probably like on my clothes something, like it was just, so there was no avoiding it for me. But
yeah.
Okay, yeah, Ruth talking about this, how it is in Asia in the Discord. This is literally wild. It's crazy. Like going outside and taking a socially distanced walk was the highlight of my quarantine.
I didn't know that, Ruth.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can't. That's crazy that you can't even breathe no fresh air. Gotta like pump it through the windows.
She thought she was a bad bitch. She thought she was incorrect.
Watch I come like I like vlog next week and I'm like, guys, I caught it.
No. Don't manifest it.
Don't put that out there.
But I was surprised. So I went to urgent care today because I think I have an ear infection, but they said I don't because they're liars. But I have like congestion, my ear hurts, my throat feels like it's covered in mucus. They didn't test me for COVID. They didn't even ask if I test. They said nothing about COVID to me my whole visit. Not a thing.
Huh? You could find in your car alone.
That's crazy.
That's an enclosed space. I'm not. No.
Also, I have driving anxiety. Y'all don't want to see me wear a mask in the car. I will suck it down my mouth while I'm hyperventilating. Like, that's not gonna happen. Okay, I need a refill, and I'm also gonna set up a light so y'all can literally see me and I'm not in the dark. BRB.
Okay. The silence.
Talk amongst yourselves.
Whose fire alarm's going off?
Mine, probably, yeah.
Oh, I was like, it's like the little crickets in the background of our silence.
Yeah, it beeps like all the time. Can't take it out now. I mean, I can, but like I can't. The maintenance has to, and our maintenance sucks. So.
I'm trying to read the comment. It's very crazy to me, but then pandemic books be so bad. I don't know. It's too soon. It's too soon.
I just finished False Witness, and I thought it was so forced.
I started it like 8 times. I for some reason can't make it through that book. I don't know why. And I got an arc.
I can understand that totally. It's
I think because all of her books, because this was my 3rd like standalone of hers, and they all, not that they all read the same, but they all focus around like sisters with terrible relationships. And I'm just like, okay, how many times can we do this?
Not how many times. Yeah. Shane from 7 Days in June is amazing. If you like him and you haven't read Long Shot by Kennedy Ryan, do that. But trigger warnings for domestic abuse, like heavy.
Yeah.
But heavy.
I would say Colleen Hoover, like It Ends With Us,
doesn't compete to Long Shot. Does not compete.
I was like, oh my gosh, cute little romance book. I'm crying. Like I'm crying.
No. Like I would say on the level of triggering of domestic abuse, It Ends With Us is like a 2, and Long Shot is a solid 4.5.
Yeah.
Oh my god, poor Meredith. Guys, I have read 1 romance in my whole entire life.
Ashley, we'll get you onto them.
Please, because I think I would like them, but my whole thing is like when I read, I want to read something that's gonna like shock me.
Wait.
Give me a romance that is gonna like titillate me. You feel me?
Have you read In My Dreams I Hold a Knife?
Yeah.
The author has a romance book. I won't say it's like shocking, but I feel like you would like it just because it's like the same author. So you like.
Did you like it?
I loved it. I gave it 5 stars. It is like political heavy, but the romance just gave. So I was like, okay.
Oh, you're talking about an Ashley Winstead romance.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's called,
just a thriller and a romance come out this year.
Yeah.
I gotta just hype.
There are no saints.
I gotta hype this up real quick. It is so good, Ashley. You will love it. It's serial killer.
Literally a serial killer romance. It's like if Joe Goldberg from You was the protagonist of a romance, but also was a little artsy fartsy man.
Can I read it on Kindle Jenner?
Yes, it's on KU.
And it has a corresponding playlist. Like
it does.
It feels like a movie in your head.
One thing about Miss Sophie Lark is she knows how to set the atmosphere for them books.
Yes.
Okay.
Kennedy Ryan. Queen Kennedy.
Okay, what did you rate it? I gave it 5 stars. It's just it was fun. It's like a fun little cute time, and it had like drama, so I was like gasping.
I always try to get my gay male friends to read my romance bookies, and they all shut me down. Fool Me Once is the one that they all love.
Wow.
Wow.
I don't know why.
It's messy, but it's like romance. It's just she knew what she was doing.
Yeah. Ashley, have you read the Mindfuck series?
No.
Oh. Why?
I don't know. I just like. I don't know.
You have
You
no.
will love it. You will love it.
You're only at like 100 pages each.
Really?
What you eating? What you eating? Hold up.
There's banana bread.
That looks so good.
I know my grandma made it. Hi, Grandma, if you're on here. Love you. She really might be.
Grandma in the chat, speak up.
Hello.
Okay, unpopular opinion. I don't know if Sarah's still here. She probably is. Shipped. I read half of it because I was trying to get through before Summerween, and I was bored.
I
was
Shipped.
Bored.
Shipped
Why? No, Shipped is not it. It is not it.
I've never heard anybody have
boring.
this opinion. Everyone loves it. I did not like it.
It is so. I haven't finished it, but it's so boring. Like
it is people talking about their jobs.
Literally,
where was the romance?
It's so boring.
And Unhoneymooners, I hated both of those.
And
I did like the Unhoneymooners, but that was like before I read a lot of romance. Like it was
I
like
that book when I was like 16.
Yes, yeah, I brought it to the beach, and I was like, "Ooh, awesome!"
Yeah, I loved it. It has Fade to Black, so it's kind of just like. But that was like one of the very first, like when I started to get into romance, like I like ate it up.
No, but Shipped is marketed as the hating game meets the Unhoneymooners, and I said that before I even knew that it said that, and that's literally exactly what it is. That book is not its own creation. It is literally the hating game meets the Unhoneymooners.
See, okay, but at the same time, like, and maybe it's because I was more interested in like the workplace of the hating game, but I did not feel like it was like as work heavy. Like it still felt like there was like tension and romance there, where like with Shipped, to me, they were just talking about their jobs. Like it was two people talking about work.
And I'm sorry if this is just me now. If the romance is gonna be with two white characters, I need you to do something interesting. Add some trauma. Add some murder. Add something. I can't just read about boring white people talking about their jobs for 300 pages.
I agree.
No.
I agree.
I
No.
thought you said Shift this entire time, and I was trying to figure
Shift.
out what book. But
Shift.
I loved Shift.
No, I don't want to read about boring white people talking about their jobs.
Did you like the romance? Like, I'm just genuinely curious. I want
I like
to understand.
I like the ship, like the trip aesthetic.
Okay.
I'm trying to think. There's
Okay.
a romance book that I have. I forgot the name of it, but it's on a cruise, and it's by a Black author, and it literally does it better because I read it afterwards, and I was like, damn, I kind of want to go back and change my rating.
Why? Well, I need to know it now because
I'm
Okay,
curious.
hold on. I'm gonna go get it.
Okay.
Wait, I think it's called For Vacation Only. Actually,
Ooh.
No, I don't.
it's actually
like-
it's on Kindle Unlimited too.
I was gonna say, Ruth, the only romance I've read in my adult career is the Unhoneymooners. So in the back of my head, that's like what I think all romances are like.
No.
I hate Unhoneymooners
Okay.
so much.
Shift is just
Oh my gosh,
not-
this cover is adorable.
I
Yes.
know.
But Shift is not it. Like, and I don't want to hear them talk about corporate America. Like, I'm in corporate America right now. I don't want to hear y'all talk about it.
It
No.
only has 100 reviews, and look at that.
Yeah.
cover.
That's because any published books by Black authors normally don't have that many reviews. Do I have romance recs? Like, the ones that you listed are very fluffy white people
Yeah.
stuff, and I don't really read that. So are you looking for non-fluffy white people stuff? Because I can give you that. I can give you a little something. Like the books that you listed are like the books that I read when I was like 16. Like the romances I first read. And now I read like Stalkers.
A little spiced.
Stalkers and Black people with drug addictions.
You
That's
are
what
very
I can
specific.
That's what I can give you, Ruth. That's what I can give you.
Neat plus one.
I'm trying to think because I would just say like the typical like Emily Henry, like literally just I would just go on Goodreads, type in Emily Henry, and then go down to other readers have read, and there's like a bunch of those kind of
I really would recommend Kennedy Ryan because I know Ruth can handle triggers.
That's true.
I would recommend Kennedy Ryan for sure. I love Kennedy.
I just really love the Brown Sisters books. Like those three books are my comfort reads. I will turn on the audiobook and just listen.
Like if Ruth likes those other books that she listed, she probably liked that series.
Mm-hmm. Eve, especially Eve. I don't know. There's something about Eve. I just want to.
I haven't read Eve.
I still haven't gotten to that. Yeah, I still haven't gotten to that one yet.
Well, because I didn't like Chloe Brown.
I am the same way. Everybody keeps telling me I might like the other sisters more, but I didn't love.
I would say Danny Brown. I liked Danny Brown. I gave 4 stars. I liked Danny Brown.
Yeah, you'll like
is me.
Still wasn't my favorite.
I think Eve. You know, I haven't read Eve, Deja. I think you would like Eve for some reason. I just feel like it would be like they get gradually better for you.
Maybe.
Here's the thing. Is Eve reminds me of you because when I think of Eve, I think of like my sweet little sister that I want to protect. And she's just pure and cute. And she kind of doesn't know what she's doing. So she always be looking to her sisters. And I'm like, I just want to hug her and tell her, you're fine, Evie. You're going to figure it out. And whenever you slide into my DMs, like, can you help me with this? I'm like, I don't have the answers, but I'll give you a virtual hug.
I just wouldn't describe myself as the word pure, but love the rest.
You are. You don't hear yourself like I hear you.
Okay,
Like, things I'm like, that reminds me of me in college.
Love it.
And yes,
Danny was the coolest.
She was so cool, and it's so great to have bi rep where they end up with the opposite partner.
Yeah,
I feel like that is so rare, and they will just make a queer romance and throw in, be like, oh, it's sapphic, but one of the girls is bi, but you never see like how she is bi. And Danny, just her character is so well thought out.
No, I love her.
I might have to read those then because I was just nervous that like I would continue on and then just not like any of them.
Okay.
I didn't just want to like trash the series. You know what I mean?
But I will say, do not touch the Princess Trap.
Oof.
By her. The Princess Trap is trash. Don't read it.
I thought it was okay.
No, it was not. Well, maybe okay. I think it was just okay, but the audiobook was actually atrocious, and that's coming from me.
I never listen to audio like romance audiobooks just because like I listen to audiobooks out loud and I don't need anyone like walking in and there's like a full smut. I just can't. I can't do it.
I always have in headphones because
the Eve audiobook is
oddly.
That's what I was about to say. The Eve audiobook is kind of cringe. Like I've listened to it multiple times, but every time it gets to the sex scenes, I'm like, I cannot hear it.
Oh my gosh, Tessa Bailey. What was the Fix Her Up series? Tessa Bailey. Like I read her.
I'm sorry, I eat Tessa Bailey.
You said you hate?
No, I eat her.
Oh, you eat?
I love
Okay.
her.
But yeah, I read her last book audio. First of all, I love Tessa Bailey, but I'm gonna need her to stop describing what characters are wearing. Like having to like listen to it and visualize it was the worst experience ever. Like her characters cannot dress at all. Like I absolutely hate it.
Oh, like they dress poorly?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I
like,
see.
Tessa Bailey describes like what they're wearing, and I'm just like, don't ever do this again.
It's always bad. And I feel like she tries to keep it generic so it won't age badly, but the generic is giving like CPU vibes. Like the characters' clothes that they wear every day in and day out.
And that also dates a book. Like people, I don't know. I hate that.
If I hear Piper wearing another peplum top, I'm going to rip the book in half. Like it's not.
Yeah.
Deja, add some trauma or murder or stalking. Haley, so pure.
Can we please talk about Miss Penelope?
Punk 57.
Yes.
Thank you. I love that. No one ever.
No, Haley,
loves that
goodbye.
one.
I'm reading it next week.
Everyone
good.
says like Birthday Girl's her best, but
I haven't read Birthday Girl.
I did not like Birthday Girl.
No, okay, so the thing is, I thought I loved a good age gap, and then I read like 2 and I really didn't like them, and now like the thought of reading an age gap actually makes me want to hurl.
Yeah.
So
Here's
I
my-
haven't touched Punk or Birthday Girl yet.
Here's my tea with Birthday Girl, and I'm sorry if you love it. Pike was so boring. Like, I liked Jordan as a character, but like the dad, he was literally just a dad. Like he had nothing, and
Right.
like so them together, it did not make sense to me, and I don't understand. Like, I don't know. It's just I don't get it. So
Tessa Bailey is white.
She's a little tiny white lady. You gotta look her up on TikTok though, because she's so funny.
She is funny.
She looks
And
like
Michael
She's so small. She's just so fine boned. Like I look at her on TikTok and I'm like, she's a little bird talking to me. Tell me what you gotta
Bird.
say. Chirp, chirp.
Birdie.
And My Killer Vacation was good. It was a perfect combination between a cozy mystery and a smutty romance. And they talked about pickled onions in there, so I got really happy because I love pickled onions.
I fucking love pickled
They
onions.
talked about them in that book, and I was like, "These are my people."
If it's anything on a menu with pickled red onions, I say order
Get it?
automatically. It's
I don't even like pickles like that, and I don't even really like onions like that either. Pickled onions, though, finna eat them up.
She's the one on a taco.
That's what they were talking about. I think it was tacos. And putting them. I was like, this pickled onions in the book already another star, literally an additional star.
That's so funny.
Not people saying I like that boring Pike.
Everybody does. Like I just.
But read
He was
Punk
fine.
57. I literally read it twice in like 6 months.
I loved Punk 57.
Punk 57 is so good.
Okay,
then-
she said that the main character man is giving Eddie, so
You know, yes, I could see it.
it's my man.
I could see
Do I
it.
need to read it again?
I already watched the last season 4 times through, so
Okay.
I need some book form. The fan fiction's getting dry. I'm updating, looking for the new chapters, and the girls gave up. So
Why don't
My
you just go on
friend-
Tumblr and read like the Imagines? They're quick. There's always like new ones. That's what I've been doing.
if I slip into my Tumblr phase, there's no getting out.
Yeah, that's where I am right now.
There will be no wrap up. I will not get my sponsored video up, and I need to eat. So I gotta do it.
The way that Kaylee just said Tessa Bailey looks like she would bring the best snacks to her kids' soccer games, and it's actually true.
Oh my god,
Like,
Sheila
he
is the
brings-
funniest person I've ever met.
He brings the Capri Suns and the Gushers. Like,
I was
Yes.
goldfish and gushers.
yes.
Oh my gosh.
And like Vicious, I think, is it the second one, The Takeover? By who's it by? The Takeover.
If you say TL Swan,
Yeah. What's
Wait,
wrong?
isn't there
Yeah.
LJ Shen drama?
Yeah, she's
there's
that.
always drama.
Who?
She's insane.
LJ is always in drama, but I feel like The Takeover by TL Swan kind of gives Vicious vibes. But apparently, Mariana doesn't like TL Swan. I could just see it. I don't know. I like that book. I ate it.
I read like one page of one of her books, and I was like, no.
No, The Takeover is so good. That, and if you like The Takeover, Hero by Lauren Rowe is really underrated. But it's like about a widow, and she is a physical therapist, and this firefighter comes in and she does physical therapy on him, and he's like, I literally love you, and she's like, literally get away from me. And then it's like this whole, like, it's like so cute, but then he has like a relationship and ends up having a relationship with the kids because she has kids, and it's so sweet. And that's kind of like The Takeover too.
This literally has my mouth watering. Like, you don't understand. There is the most banging taco truck across the street from my apartment complex, and I'm about to run down there during the next sprint. Like, you do not understand.
Oh my gosh. Okay, But Simp, the problem is it's not just that LJ Shin is in drama, but they're like actually like problematic. Like,
give the tea.
There's just too much. Like I can't.
Give the category. Is she beefing with someone? Is she racist?
No, I feel like she is racist though, but I don't think she's done anything racist. I don't know.
think the one I can remember is like she had like it's very tame, but like people got arcs of her books and like they were rating it, like anyone who rated it lower than 5 stars, like she was like getting pissed and ranting about it in her Facebook group.
Yeah, like stuff like that. Like no, and then
so embarrassing.
Yeah, and then her and some other authors were like bullying other authors, like literally bullying other authors in the community. Like no.
Which
what is the point?
LJ Shin, she can't talk because her books like they're corny.
Hello.
Like, what?
I'm back.
He's back.
Back to the world.
What?
Also, Courtney, this is so valid. I see you. I hear you. I'm with you.
She is you.
We are each other.
Haley, I literally thought of you the other day because my friend, like everyone else, is obsessed with Eddie. And so she's been on like the TikToks, like all this stuff. And then the other day she sent me a Snapchat or a screenshot of Wattpad. And she's like, where have I gotten to? And I was like, oh, you're like deep now.
Did you see what I sent you? I saw a post on Instagram where someone has an Eddie candle. So I sent it to you.
I will literally buy 12.
Well, go. They said they're like, they don't have that many, so you better order it quick. That's what it said.
When did you send this? I don't keep
Earlier
up.
today.
Oh, okay. It was sometime today.
Yeah, I think they posted it today, but I was like, this is Haley. Like it literally said like it has like a rock and roll in the scent. I was like, Haley.
Rock and roll.
Deja is a saleswoman.
No, literally.
Like I sell you to the venti king.
I bought 7 Days in June just now. I'm about to buy an Eddie candle.
Anything that I see related to Eddie, I send it to Haley instantaneously. Every single time. Straight to Haley.
I saw like the YouTube TikToks, whatever they're called, and I was like, how do I send this? And I'm like literally trying to, like a grandma trying to figure out, how do I send this to Haley? I never figured it out, obviously, but
the YouTube shorts, they want to be TikTok so bad.
Yes.
I tried to get into it. Listen, they claimed any creator who makes any YouTube short in a span of 180 days gets $100. I said, period.
What?
I'll do pretty much anything for $100. So I made my damn short. Did I get my money? No.
I want to make shorts because apparently if you make shorts, like the YouTube algorithm, like literally like eats you, like literally eats you up. And that's what I need. I need the algorithm to eat me up. But I was like, that's going to look cringy. Like that's going to look cringy on it. Like not the reels, but like on like the video display. I don't like when I see people's shorts.
They absolutely will. Yeah. They will.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's going to look cringy. But like, I'm like, the algorithm liking me again? Cringiness? I don't know.
I felt that. I feel that.
I don't know what's wrong with the algorithm. I think 2020 ended and it just started hating Black people again.
I was literally gonna say it's because we're 2 young Black women. They're like, no. Absolutely.
Like I know I disappeared, but like I went to college. Give me a break. Give me a break,
Yeah.
YouTube.
Yeah, I disappeared for like 4 months. I like had a job. I'm back. And they're just like, I don't care.
No, literally. And I feel like when other people take breaks, like this doesn't happen to them. And I'm like, YouTube, explain.
I was about to say, I think, I'm not going to say names. I'm not going to go there. But I think when certain people have taken breaks and they come back, they actually end up doing better and gaining more traction. And I'm going to cut myself off right there.
No, because like in 2021, my videos were getting like 400 to 500 views. Lately, my videos get like 100 to 200. I'm like, what did I do? What did I do? My thumbnails are better.
Yeah. Everyone's always like, oh, thumbnails, tags, this, that, and it's literally just.
You literally put all the tags, the long description with every single book title. So if someone searches the book title, they find your video. Still nothing. Dead silence. Crickets.
It's literally just
But then someone commented on my Made Your Book Freak Out today, and they're like, "I'm so glad I found your channel through this video." I was like, "Stop! I'm soft."
Oh, I love those.
I
It just
love
like takes me off the edge of the cliff every time I get one of those.
I'm like, literally, I'm so soft. It was worth it making this video for you. Just you.
I'm so happy I found your channel. And the other one is we have the same reading taste. Every
Yes.
time someone's like, I've never had someone with reading taste the same as me. I'm like, join the club, girl. Welcome.
I also love the opposite, where it's like we don't have the same reading taste. I just like your channel. I'm
That
like, thank you.
See, I've never gotten that because people just don't like me. I have to be given good recs.
No.
That's me and you, Haley,
Whoever
though.
it is, whoever it
Yeah.
is, let me know.
Okay, yeah, true. Me
Like
and
every
Noelle
time I'm
are-
on your channel, Haley, I'm like, it's just vibes. We have like literally zero overlap.
literally.
I don't know what you're talking about. I have not read a single thing that you have read, but I'm like, I just like this
Noelle.
person. I'll just be here.
That's how I feel about your channel, Noelle. You put up books, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like every time you post a video of your announcement for your book club, I'm like, what the fuck are these books? Like I've never heard of this author. I've never seen this cover. I don't know what this is, Noelle.
Oh yeah, I'm happy being the token like literary sci-fi girly, you know? That's me.
Also, how is Dune, by the way?
Oh, really, really fucking confusing, but we're just cruising. We're just doing it.
That's what I do. Like people are like, no, I have to understand everything. I have to go back, rewind. I'm like, no.
Yes.
I will just keep going.
Yes,
straight.
keep going. Keep going.
Like, no, I'm not going back. If you're confusing, maybe if I actually genuinely like, if I fall asleep, like I'll go back, you know, like that's different. But like, if the book is just not confusing me, I'm not going back.
Because
I'm
9
not
times out of
slowing
10,
down.
that's the purpose, is that it's supposed to be, because like with fantasy, they're supposed to be confusing. But like sometimes I don't even understand the magic system. I'm just like, I'm just here. I don't
The
know.
5th season. The 5th season.
The 5th season is so confusing, and like that's why it's good. It's just like the pure genius of N.K. Jemisin. Like we do not deserve her.
I'm not saying that the book is not great, but I'm saying that I finished the book cover to cover and I didn't know the twist for months until Monet told me. I didn't know anything. I just remember that there was like some earthquakes and like that one woman that had a little kid with her, and there was like a little island battle moment, and that was it. That's all that I remember. And then the twist that she told me.
I love that. That's pretty much it, though. Like you nailed it mostly.
And the twist, oh yeah, and there was like that little in the beginning. There was like this marriage thing that was occurring, like marriage coupling. I don't know. I don't remember.
Like the polygamy thing, or polyamory thing, or all the above.
I don't know if it was arranged, but like they didn't really like each other, but they was fucking.
Oh yeah. That's like I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's it. That book was literally. But then when she told me the twist, I was like, no. I was like, you're lying. That's so brilliant. But I was like, I didn't catch it.
Genius.
No.
Danny, if you're still in the chat, you need to go subscribe to Noelle. Y'all have very similar reading tastes.
I'm just on my little like sci-fi island over here, but you know, it's
She's
great.
a sci-fi girl. She always keeps talking to me about books, and I'm like, girl, I love you, but I have no idea what you just said.
I like light sci-fi. I don't know if that's a thing, but that's what I call it.
She lived.
Light sci-fi. Like
I live.
like
No one got that, but
No, that was exactly what she was referencing, though.
thank you. Oh, good. Okay.
like have you read The Echo Wife, Noelle?
No, it's at the bookstore where I work now, and every day I'm like, if nobody buys that, I'm gonna buy
Like
it. But
it's
I
like
still haven't.
sci-fi drama, and if you don't know anything about it, don't read anything about it. But it's like sci-fi drama. People describe it as a thriller. It's not a thriller. But I ate that book. I love it. I love it. I don't know. There's like cloning, and I love it. I don't know.
I will be adding this to my TBR. I love sci-fi.
The Echo Wife.
Not The Echo Wife.
Wait, no.
Stop.
No, it was so bad. Please.
No, don't hate her.
It was so
I love her.
It was so
I love her.
The whole book was just the synopsis on the back.
That's why I said if you don't know the synopsis, don't read the back.
It was nothing. She gave nothing. The whole
I
time
said
like,
it was.
okay,
I
when's
said
it gonna start?
it was sci-fi drama. It's not a thriller.
I don't care. There was nothing exciting.
I'm sorry. I liked it.
I'm happy for you.
I love her.
I'm very glad.
I love her. But that's the kind of sci-fi I like.
I
That's
wasn't
what I'm
even
saying. I went
expecting.
in blind.
I was
Okay, let me go remove this now. Actually,
Go ahead.
It's the switch up. It's the immediate add and immediate removal.
No, literally. But I was just saying, like, if you read it, like, that's what I like. I don't know why. That I ate it. I love it.
It's definitely a good for her kind of moment.
Yes.
And you live for that.
And I've never been more excited than I am for Just Like Home. I'm literally quaking in my Crocs for that book to come out.
Period.
Quaking in your Crocs. Oh, bless you. Thank you.
I'm actually wearing fuzz slippers, so I'm quaking in my fuzzy slippers, but
Stop! I literally was wearing mine, and I took them off because it got hot.
I wear these things everywhere in my house now.
Same.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I like the Echo Wave.
Deja, did you like The One by John Mars? I feel like
I
that's
haven't read it yet because
light
someone
sci-fi.
told me The One spoils Gone Girl, so I had to read Gone Girl first.
Oh, damn. I didn't know that.
Wow.
That's what they. How am I supposed to know?
wait. I think at some point they do.
They talk about Gone Girl.
Yeah.
This is my beef with John fucking
That's what I was about
Mars.
to say. I
I
think
will
that's
go
what John
to
does
war
all the
with this
time.
man. I will punch him in the face. If I ever meet this man, I will take him out. Like, I don't care. I hate it. He spoils so many books in his books and doesn't say anything about it. He writes like shit. The women representation is literally horrible. He talks about fertility and pregnancy and PC fucking OS. And I know that man damn well does not have a vagina. So he needs to shut the hell up. I hate him. His books, some of them are good. I don't care. I will give them all 1 star. I hate that man.
Wow. Even the one star.
No, I gave it 5 stars, but you know what? It's a 1 in my heart. It's a 1 in my fucking heart, Ashley, because I hate him. I've tried to start Twitter beef with him. He won't respond.
Oh. He's been real quiet.
The drama.
He's been real quiet since I started calling him out on his infertility rant.
The One's the only one that I plan on reading now, but I really thought that I would like it. So I put on my 22 books to read in 2022. But I was told to read Gone Girl first, so here I am.
That's what we doing.
I feel like you would like it, Deja. It's kind of like that light. It's like light sci-fi, more drama than anything.
I know. You know who I need to read too? Blake Crouch.
Oh yeah, I need to read Blake Crouch.
I own all 3 of his books. All 3. Not one has been read. I don't know if he has more than 3, but I own Dark Matter, Recursion, and Upgrade.
Yeah, he definitely does have more than 3.
But those 3, those popular 3, I own them. But why does Upgrade sound kind of good though? A man's DNA gets hacked? Hacked? How does that happen?
I think you would like the 22 Murders of Madison May. If you haven't read that already, I think you would really like that. It's like this guy is like obsessed with this girl, so he like literally travels through like time to keep like murdering her.
Interesting. So I think the reason I like light sci-fi is because I should have been a STEM major, but I'm not. And I like to live out my STEM major fantasies through light sci-fi. AP Biology was like my favorite class. Literally, I love that class.
Have you read The Murders of Molly Southbourne?
No.
It's so good. It's like 100-page long horror. And it slaps. It's sci-fi horror. It's so short. It's so fast-paced. And it's about a girl who, every time she bleeds, a new version of her is born.
What?
Literally, she gets a paper cut, and another version of herself will just like bust in the door and try to start killing her family. And so
Not
they have to
really.
start like killing off these other Mollys, and she has to make sure she's like super, super safe, because if she gets in any kind of accident, the more she bleeds, the more clones will be.
So
like,
she's bleeding out. Like they're popping up left and right.
Yeah. And
Oh,
the
wow.
older she gets, the more vicious they get, like the clones.
What
It's-
about her period?
I was thinking the same thing. I'm so glad you asked that.
Yeah, every time she's on her period, she lets her dad know, and he waits outside with a shovel, ready to beat him up.
What if she says, "Dad, get the shovel"?
That's literally my dad. That's Ed. That's what he would do. I
Oh,
swear.
classic Ed.
I love Ed. I love Ed. He's so funny.
I need to see if that author has any other books, because I really like that book.
I've decided that I'm doing a reading horror novellas for a week reading vlog.
Yes.
I already have a list. And
That better be on the list.
I'm gonna add it now. But I have some.
What's on the list?
What's on it?
Mhm.
I have Then I Woke Up, which just came out. I don't know what it's about. Kayla read it, I think, or it was on her TBR. But it was people were talking about it for. I'm in the Stacks of Strange book club. People were talking about it for that TBR. We had to remove this post because don't read it. But it sounds good. I want to read it anyways. It's
I
short.
think you might like it. It was just boring. It wasn't really horror.
Oh, what was this one? To Be Devoured. Someone was that you, Haley?
Yes. It is so good. It's queer cannibal horror.
Loved it. Wave. I heard about that one from Marcy, but I don't know if she liked it. Wave. It's like an indie published horror by a woman. And then Womb, I have on here, but I don't know if I'm gonna read that. But Womb, we'll see. And then I put Sour Candy because I haven't read Keenan Patrick Burke yet. And then I put Ring Shout, even though it's about the KKK. So
No, I think it is. I think it is horror.
yeah, but it's about the KKK. So I don't know. We'll see.
Okay, all this man's books sound so good. Update on my Molly Southbourne thing. He's known for horrific science fiction novellas and novels. He is British though. He's Nigerian British.
Oh,
author of color, but British. It's a toss up.
Maybe we'll like him. Oh, Sarah says, do not recommend we had to read this book. I'm gonna read it anyways.
Look at this man.
Oh my god.
He got a big old forehead.
That's
I was gonna say that. I'm trying to be so respectful.
I was like, am I being racist?
Why
with
do
my
you
own
gotta show the
people?
picture? Because I was reading the book descriptions and I said, hold up. I just gotta look at this photo.
That's why I said, oh my god, because that forehead is beaming.
Yes. And then the way you had the phone angled.
I know. It was not the angle.
No. Oh, love him. Cute.
I'm actually really impressed that that's written by a man, because I love Molly's character and I hate male authors.
What book is this?
The Murders of Molly Southbourne.
I looked it up. It's a series. Did you know that?
I didn't know that.
There's 2 other books. The Survival of Molly Southbourne and then The Legacy.
Haley's quaking in her smiley face, fuzzy lips.
I gotta buy all of them. Going on Pango.
You can't buy books, Haley.
I know.
I love like looking at the empty shelf behind you, and you're just like, gonna buy more books.
I know. I'm ready for the movers. Like, and they're gonna take all my shit away. So.
Do you move soon?
Okay, so here's the deal. We signed our lease to move in on July 20th. We're going from a 1-bedroom to a 2-bedroom. So I was low-key panicking. I'm like, I gotta have enough furniture to fill up an extra bedroom. I'm terrified. I gotta put myself in debt. I gotta buy this bookshelf moment. So I get all these packages. We literally have boxes coming to the house every day. I got a desk. I got 4 bookshelves. Like, there's boxes all over my home. Last week, the apartment calls us and goes, hey, your unit actually failed the fire inspection, so you can't move in until August 30th. I said, girl, I'm going to be homeless for a month then. Unless you put me up somewhere, I'm going to be homeless for a month. And her answer back to me was, well, for our affected tenants, we're putting them up in a townhouse. And that rent for the townhouse is $3,000 a month. Girl, I'm a YouTuber. I don't know how to tell you this, but I make $0.00. Like, I cannot be paying that. So I told them very calmly, this is what you're going to do for me. You're going to find me any unit, I'll take anything in your building and put me there for as long as it takes. And once our apartment gets approved and passes the inspection, we're going to move in. But for that time, I need to be taken care of. So they found a teensy little 1-bedroom, and we're just going to move in there on July 20th when they kick us out of here and have all our furniture in boxes, everything in boxes, just live out of boxes for like a month and a half until we can actually get to our place.
That's horrible.
Oh, yeah, it sucks.
How do you fail a fire inspection?
So it's a brand new building. So all the like cabinets and like built-in shelves on the walls and like molding or whatever just got put in, and they put it an inch too high where it's not fire safe.
Okay.
So they have to literally rip everything out and redo it.
Yikes.
Yeah.
I love that you summoned your like inner Karen though and was like, no, here's what you're going to do. Like I respect it.
I was shaking on the phone. I'm like, I do not want this girl to think I'm a bitch, but also I cannot pay her $3,000 for a fucking townhouse. So I was like, here's what's gonna have to happen, or else I'm living in a box with my 2 chihuahuas on the side of the road. Like,
oh, that's so funny.
I can just picture you like, here's what you're gonna do.
I was shaking.
Like with a glass of water shaking. Like,
tears in my eyes. I looked unhinged, and Cameron was just sitting on the side, like standing man emoji.
Haley, this is like, it's so funny because we had almost like the opposite thing happen to us, where we like, our lease was up, but our apartment kept trying to say like, well, no, you didn't go about like ending your lease like in this way, so you have to keep paying these months. And we're like, we bought a full house, like we don't need this apartment anymore. And like they just kept trying to like, no, well, this, like, you still have to pay rent here. And so instead of me taking care of it though, I made Mark march up there, and it's taken care of now. But
good for him.
Well, just like the opposite thing where like you like couldn't find a place to stay, and meanwhile we have like 2 places where we're like, we don't need these.
I'll stay in your house.
Yeah,
I
come on over here. We'll have an empty apartment that we will
I
still
just needed anything. I was desperate. I was like, girl, I will literally sit in the utility closet for a month. Like, please. I can't.
Just come this way.
Oh God.
I'm so sorry for both of you. Oh my God.
I mean, Haley's situation is definitely worse because like she didn't have a place to stay. Like I had too many places. So it's just like the complete opposite situation.
An abundance. She said, I have a summer home.
You need a room? Yeah, exactly. Stay in our summer house, our summer condo.
Our summer condo. Straight out of a domestic thriller. Meanwhile, I'm like the woman in Pretty Baby that the lady finds on the side of the road. Like, can I help you? We got a few. So all the moving vlogs that I've been hyping up for the past 3 months are going to be coming a month later.
Hey, we got videos for a month. It's going to be like a bunch of boxes, and she's just in the corner like, today I'm going to be recommending, and like it's just like squeezing.
No, that's actually what's going to be happening. Like, I'm actually going to film in an empty room with a bunch of boxes in it.
I think it'll be cute.
Right, yeah. Y'all are just going to have to deal with it.
We're going to call it box core.
Box core.
Or just take a picture of your apartment how it is now, get a green screen, and then just like so obviously like sit there just like bad in the background, like nothing's changed. It's so
That's so sad.
Don't even do that. Get a picture of a mansion. Put that shit behind you.
That's what McKay used to do on our sprints. He was like embarrassed of his background, so he put a mansion on his green screen. And just sitting there. I'm like, sir, I know you do not live in a marble monstrosity. What is happening? Yeah, Ruth, we're in the same boat, girlie. I'm gonna be living out my suitcase.
Oh my gosh,
it's terrible.
I'm literally gonna go buy some more underwear so I have enough to get me through and I don't have to do laundry in this temporary place.
oh my gosh, y'all.
I hate it. Oh, she froze.
Imagine she just like stopped talking.
Oh, she's back.
I don't want to cook in this kitchen, so I don't know what we're gonna eat. Literally, Trader Joe's frozen section is going to be sustaining my body.
Yeah. I'm moving back into a cinder block cell. One that's smaller, so more cell-like this time.
Oh no.
Not more.
You do like prison vlogs.
Prison vlogs.
What?
So you can do like prison vlogs, like prison.
Have you seen them TikToks? Do you know that trend on TikTok where they hold up the thing and the people behind them be with the flashlights and they be singing? I saw one in prison. I was like, why are you all just? How do all y'all have phones with flashlights on them right now in prison? What is going on? And
I love prison TikTok.
People were on
my favorite.
People in the comments were like, "Prison seems more lit than out here. I'm trying to go."
Literally, have y'all seen the lady who's like live, laugh, love? She just looks like, you know, your average mom. And she's like, hi guys, welcome to today's video. Today I'm going to show you how I made cheesecake in
Yes. The other day she was like, let me show, what did she make? It was like, let me show you how we made tater tots in prison.
I assaulted somebody.
She's literally now a cooking channel on TikTok. Like,
Yes.
So
and she had like this video explaining it. People were like, who put your sweet soul in prison or something? And she was like, I did. Let me tell you, I made some mistakes. And I was like, okay, queen. And then she's like, but here's like my brown bag that I put my hair dryer in. There's the difference between
I'm gonna get the powdered milk. Everything she makes has fucking powdered milk. I'm like, I'm sorry.
Or crushed up chips. Like those are her go-tos.
So I'm gonna get on prison TikTok and I'm gonna start making TikToks once I move into my cell.
I really think you should like scam the internet and pretend like you're in a cell.
No, I can't. I literally, the way to make it not feel like a cell is I have to cover like the entire walls. So that's what I'm doing. Even though they say we can only cover up to 75%, I'm the fucking RA, bitch. What the fuck are you gonna do?
Mm-hmm.
You're the RA?
Yeah.
So she's in charge. You can do whatever the hell you want.
I know. I'm gonna be the RA next year, so that's why I move in August 7th. I move in early to do my training. Even though I'm mad because they said the first couple weeks we're gonna be working 30 hours and normally we work 20, but they said for our full week of training that we're working 8 to 6 Monday through Friday. I don't know if they could do math. That's 50 hours. Are we having 4 hours of meals? And they said we have to eat dinner together. I don't want to eat dinner with y'all dusty, busty asses. I want to go back and I want to cook some little food for myself while drinking my soda. And then I want to sit down on my couch in the empty apartment and I want to eat it. I'm like, how y'all
What is there to say? That's it.
But how
That's all
the
she
schedule
wrote.
is literally 50 hours and we don't get paid extra. I get free housing, free food, great, love it. But y'all said, how are y'all gonna lie? How are y'all gonna lie to me? Lie to my face? I don't like that. And then we get like $115 every 2 weeks. That's dirt. That's dirt.
That really is nothing.
That's dirt. Y'all are not paying me. No, $115 is not like 100 hours. With the way that they calculated it, I'm working 100 hours in 2 weeks for $115. I'm not doing it. Y'all are gonna need to pay me more to show up. My presence is a blessing, and y'all are not paying me enough. No, thank you. No, thank you. And tell me why I had to sign a waiver to do stuff in the athletic facilities. I'm like, I'm not doing that. Like, I don't know who you think I am, but I'm not. I'm gonna be the RA. Why do I need to climb the rock wall?
You never know.
No, I'm not doing it. But I'm excited to decorate my cell. I'm making a collage wall, which I did last year, but last year I just bought collage wall things on Etsy. This year I'm picking all the pictures myself and putting the same filter on all of them to make them all look the same. So that's my process right now.
That is dedication.
Yeah, because I want it to be a vibe, and I have my tapestry and my leaves.
You should put me on your wall.
Okay. I mean,
a
I'm putting
QR code to Haley's channel on every door.
No, I was thinking just my face with your little preset filter, just hidden somewhere.
I mean, I'm putting Megan Thee Stallion on my wall, so I can put you
Okay,
two.
me and Megan, two Houston girls. We can just be chilling.
I'll put you all right next to each other. I need to get a Haley quote. Give me a Haley quote that's iconic, and I'll put it up there too.
Oh, I don't know. I don't have iconic quotes. That's so
many.
I'm gonna just be so pure.
I was shaking as I asked for what I literally needed to not be homeless. I was shaking. That encapsulates me as a person.
Yeah, the college wall is gonna be fun. But
should we read?
Sure.
Yeah,
I'm definitely not reading though.
I was trying to finish Gone Girl.
Okay.
Oh,
how long is this gonna take?
But I'm going to get to the twist.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. We're going to 35. I bet y'all in the chat weren't expecting this. Get ready to read. Hi. I literally have 70 pages left. I cannot wait to be done with this shit.
It's bad?
It's bad. It's not horrible. No, I'm not surprised. It's not like jail worthy like previous books, but it's
Say it again, Queen.
She'll be back. She'll be back.
Hello?
She's back. You're back.
Did y'all not get any of that?
None of it.
Okay, it's not horrible. Like, it's not jail worthy like some of her previous books, but it's also not giving me anything. Like, it's just kind of bad, average. It's just giving Riverdale. Like, there's been a student killed, and then another student killed, and another, and our main character is on the case, but like, she's not being taken seriously. It's just like, okay, and 2 stars.
What are you reading?
Natasha.
Why do you keep reading Natasha?
That's what I said.
You ever liked Natasha Preston?
I hate her. She has me in a chokehold. I don't know why. I keep buying her books. They are all bad. I don't like any of them, but I keep buying them because they're addicting. I don't know.
Oh my gosh. I swore she had like 3 books, and you've taught me that she has like a million.
She has like 10. And they're all the same.
And you keep reading them.
Her premises sound so good. Like, just the description on the back of the book is so good. Like, the synopsis of this is that there was like a viral trend going around TikTok at this high school where you share the worst way that you would want to be murdered. Like, you would never ever want to die this way. It's the worst way. It's like your biggest fear, the fear. And then a serial killer starts picking people off with the way that they said on TikTok.
That
sounds good.
But we don't get to see any of the kills, any of the gore, none of it. It's just like, oh my God, remember how Maya said she did not want to drown? Guess what? She drowned. Okay.
I need on-page kills.
Exactly.
Literally, I need the gore.
It's giving me nothing except for Riverdale. It's like Betty's on the case. And
Oh no.
I got to the twist. I've been like, Haley, are you done? I'm 64% in now. See, I'm almost done.
What happened? What did you think?
Well, what do you think about the twist?
It's really good. I mean, when it first happened, I was like shocked, but like I wasn't shook. But then the more that it went in, I was like, oh, okay. We're doing that. Like,
it gets better from there.
It's the commentary. Like, the more it builds and builds and builds, like the cool girl monologue. Oh,
yeah.
Like, theater girl Haley is quaking.
I did use that monologue as an audition piece.
I know you did.
Oh. And just like the more that it unravels, the more shook that I become. Like when he was talking to the lawyer, I was like shook. I was shook because he like laid it out for us.
Yep.
That's it.
Most of them do, and it's absolute bullshit. It is so stupid.
How do they end on cliffhangers if they're
like, it'll be like, oh my God, I was running from the killer and I ran out of the woods and we came into the light and I turned around and saw who it was. That's it. You never find out who it actually is.
No.
Oh, come on.
Annoying.
That's the worst type of cliffhanger.
It's giving 1 star. Like, it's always giving 1 star. Nothing else.
That sounds like something I used to write in those like elementary school, like where I don't know if you guys had to do this, where you'd have to write like a little story or whatever. And I'd always try to make it so dramatic. I'd be like, and then they turned around and like that was the end.
Yeah.
Like that's what it's giving.
Or it's like an ambiguous thing. Like, you don't know if something is one way or the other because the twin By her, I was actually invested in the twin. It was like 2 twins, and you didn't know which one was the evil one trying to take over the other one's life. So I was genuinely befuddled. I did not know who was the evil girl. And then at the very end, one of them is locked away in the mental hospital and one of them is free. And I'm trying to think like, oh my God, did the sane one get locked away in the mental hospital because the crazy one literally manipulated the whole world? I don't know. This isn't a spoiler because we literally never find out.
That's kind of genius, low key. But
you know what that one sounds like?
Sometimes I try to trick myself into thinking that it's genius, but then I think about it and I'm like, no, it just makes me rage.
No, that one sounds like Recipe by Toni Morrison, where it's like 2 girls, and one's black and one's white, and throughout the whole short story, you don't know which one's which, and you literally never find out.
Wow.
There's like literal think pieces on that book.
And it's so short, but they published a new version, and it has a forward, and the forward makes it. Like, the forward unpacks it so much, and it's like, the forward is really double the length of, like, the short story.
Hold on, what's the name? What's the name of this?
I think it's called I don't know how to pronounce it. Recitif? It's like RECITIAF, I think.
Oh, I found her.
Yeah. It's Gone Girl, by the way.
Is Ruth back in the chat?
Yes.
Oh my God.
She's always been in the chat.
How are you awake, bestie?
For real.
Is Beth back in the chat? Is what I meant to say.
Oh, Beth?
I see Beth.
Yeah, Beth, how was your shells and cheese with hot Cheetos?
That sounds good.
Was it bussin'? Okay, I spelled it wrong, but close enough. I can barely spell my own name.
We can barely spell your name.
Literally nobody can spell my name.
What would you say Gone Girl is about?
Me?
Yeah, you're reading it.
It's about this man, and we follow him in the aftermath of his wife disappearing, and we learn about him, and there's also letters or diary entries about his wife, like that she wrote in it, and you're just following him and the diary entries, and you just are figuring out what happened.
I will literally never do this.
No.
You could not torture me into doing
Make
this.
it into a YouTube short.
No. I would maybe do it for a Queens Only video.
Do it. I just upgraded. That's what I want my welcome letter to be. Like, I want it to be a little flash drive of just that.
All right, I'll do it for just Deja.
Okay.
I wanted to.
This is so funny. And it was all a dream. I literally read a thriller, a serious thriller, like meant to be taken seriously. This is not satire. Book that came out in 2022 by a renowned author, and this was the twist in the epilogue.
Was it Natasha Preston?
I want to know who.
I can't spoil it, but I'll send it.
You should put it in the private chat.
I will send it in the private chat.
Yeah, I want to know because I don't want to read it. Oh, I know exactly the one you're talking about.
I have trashed the book in multiple videos.
I don't think I know it.
I don't think I know it either.
Nobody likes it. I have seen 0 good reviews of this book.
Interesting.
I do like The Cellar. The Cellar is the one win from Natasha Preston.
I think that's the one that I own. I have all the books that I own in my app. Hold on.
Wait, wasn't that the Wattpad book that like one of the like you should have known her books were gonna be ass, Haley.
I know, but that's why I started supporting her. Like I started buying her books because I was like,
I own The Lost.
Well, the Wattpad girls have me in a chokehold at all times. So I was like, I saw her books in Target after I had already read them on Wattpad. So I was like, I'm going to support her. I'm going to buy her books. And now I'm in too deep. It's not going well.
Yeah. it's like I want to support the Wattpad girlies. Like that is where it all started for me. But it's also like some of the worst books I've ever read.
So bad. Like After, I cannot bring myself to read After.
I read it for a video. It was absolutely torture.
Same.
Yeah, Meredith's video had me dying. I remember I was trying to cook while I was watching that video, and I was burning shit because I was just laughing watching the video.
Here's the thing: is I had fun with the first one. It was not good, but it was fun. And then the second one was just like the same thing, but even worse. And I read like 20 pages and I put it down.
Yeah, that's literally what it is. And then like there's like this plot twist at the end, and then the third one is just like it's not even like fun anymore. It's just like, okay, like how much do I hate myself?
Yeah, I gave up.
Okay, y'all want to know, so I'm just about to say it. If you don't want to get spoiled for the book that I'm about to say, you need to mute me.
Just hold up your hand until you're done.
Okay, don't take me off mute until my hands go down. Are you ready? Mute me if you don't want to know. Okay, I'm giving you enough time. It is All I Want by Darcy Bell. And I loved it. I was 4.5 stars was going to be my rating the entirety through the book until the last chapter, and I gave it 1 star. Because it was all a dream. Absolute BS. All right, y'all go ahead and unmute. How do you spell rainy wrong?
Probably like with the IE.
Not rainy with the IE. There's a girl in this book. All of Natasha's girl names are out of pocket. It's literally the white moms giving the extra names. Like, there's a girl in here named Tayley.
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 Huh?
No.
And Maya is spelled Miyaya.
What?
Yeah. Maya.
Okay, wait. This is another issue that I have with Ship by Angie Hoffman. Why is his name spelled like that? Why is Graham's name spelled like that? I don't understand. It's literally Graeme. Graham. That's not Graham.
No, it's
I was listening to the audiobook and then I looked in the book and I was like, what is that? No, that is not his name. I don't know what.
I listened to the audiobook, so I never even saw the spelling.
It's like no, his name is too extra. Why is it spelled like that?
Why would you do that to yourself as an author? I just know as they're writing, it has to be autocorrecting to something else. Like, why would you?
Literally, they have to add it to like their dictionary.
Right.
That's so embarrassing. Just pick something.
Oh, it's the Scottish way of spelling. That's a thing. Okay, well, I take it back. I'm not trying to offend the Scottish people.
I'm trying to offend the Scottish.
I was just like, what? But like, it's spelled that way, and then his last name Crawford Collins. Like, you're doing too much.
No, because
so true.
The love interest and it ends with us, like the actual love interest, or even a love interest, like his name being Alex, like the whatever he was, the love interest. Like, why was that his name? I don't remember it, but I hated it.
Okay, Colleen is affecting baby names. Like all the babies born in the 2020s literally have Colleen Hoover names.
And actually, I'm so mad at her because I wanted to name one of my babies Atlas. And now I can't do that because I don't want people to be like, oh, like Colleen Hoover. No.
Yeah, but she really took her brand and took it to a whole new level. Like
the guy's name is Ryle.
Yeah, Ryle. What are the people in Heartbones? Those are really popular.
Rhea and Samson.
Samson, Rhea, like all those names are super popular on like baby names.
It has to be of her because who's gonna name their kid fucking Rhea?
It was Bea. It's even more uncommon.
Oh, Bea.
Bea?
That doesn't even sound
Y-A-H. Yeah.
Or Samson's kind of cute though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like normal.
That's cute. Like
cute for a girl.
Oh, that would be cute for a girl. But then everybody would think that she's a boy.
I love when girls have like boy names or when boys have like girl names.
I do too.
That's why I loved in Ugly Love. Like I love that her name was Tate.
Don't talk about Ugly Love on here. I will remove you. I'm sorry. We can't have that.
I just can't help it. I'm sorry. I am calling Hoover trash.
After someone had posted a passage of them like laughing about the baby and like talking about the baby's balls and like how big they were, I was like, I'm not reading this book.
You know, I'm not here to defend it. I am just here to say that I am calling Hoover trash, and it's fine.
I respect you for that. I respect you for that.
You can trash me all you want for it. You're not wrong.
That's me with Lisa Jewell. I literally don't care if she gets 1-star reviews. I love her.
Yeah. And I won't stop. Watch me naming my children after Colleen Hoover. I'm gonna have a little ledger and a little Bea just walking around.
Ledger. What? Isn't
Like
that like
these?
something from accounting? Like you keep a ledger?
That one was even a little weird for me, but you know what? I went with it. 5 stars.
I love it.
Oh Lord.
Not a ledger.
No. I can hear my dad hacking up a lung right now.
Ed.
Ed. Maybe. Oh no, I didn't get it yet. I have a prescription for my inhaler at the pharmacy waiting for me. I'm gonna give it to him.
Are you asthmatic too?
He needs it more than me.
Oh, not Hyman.
Or monkey? No.
Oh God.
Yikes.
Oh,
crazy.
Not Hyman. Don't do that.
Like I'm not.
That's really making me laugh.
That's
Like, imagine, like, hey Hyman.
oh my God.
I can't.
so
That's
wait, if you teach at an English, do you teach at an English school so they pick English names? Or
In Hong Kong. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that's interesting.
Like she teaches them English.
Okay. But it's not an English school, like for English speaking people. She's teaching English to people who speak Mandarin.
I thought so, but I could be wrong.
Clarify, please.
not clarify, please.
I love challenging the chat. You don't just get to commentate. You have to answer my questions. I need clarification.
We're almost at the time, Haley.
I know. I'm so excited.
Can you believe?
Felony, please.
I would love that if that was my name. Low key.
Yeah.
No, Felony would be so cute for you though.
I would be such a bad bitch if my name was Felony.
I feel
Spelled
like
with an E-I-G-H.
That's incredible. I'm writing that down.
Actually, no, you're not.
Yes. If I have a girl.
Felony, yes.
But only if she comes out blonde. Like I just feel like Felony is like such a like blonde bad bitch name.
Yeah. And now I have Meredith to thank. Thank you.
Get over here.
Oh, Ruth, thank you for your clarification. Okay, so they're all Chinese. They speak Cantonese. Don't like the push for them to have English. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like that's kind of weird. Just because they're learning English doesn't mean they gotta have an English name.
Yeah.
I hate that they like do that because when I took German, we had to have German names. And I'm just like, I don't get it.
I don't understand that.
A name is a name. It translates translation.
Like, this is weird, but my ex, right? He changed his name on Instagram, and I was like, what is this? I was like, this is not your name. He's like, this is my Spanish name. I was like, so you have, because his name's Elijah, and he changed it to Elias, and he goes by Eli. I'm like, you're doing way too much. Pick one. Like, why do you need to have multiple names? Just
It's the teacher vibes. I wish Olivia was still on here because I bet she has stories. Cameron would always tell me stories of like what a child's actual name is versus what they go by.
Mm-hmm.
It's just absolutely out of pocket. And he teaches at like a really bougie school. Like all the famous people that live in Austin, their kids go to his school. So all the kids are like, yeah, my name is Zachariah, but I go by Ace. Excuse me?
Oh no.
No, who told you that was allowed? If my child looked me dead in the eyes and said, I'm going to go by Ace, I would say, then leave the home. You do not get to live under my roof.
Zachariah, but I go by Ace.
Not Gun.
That's so funny. Hey, Gun. Good morning, Gun.
That is just bad. Like, it's not even a cute name.
No. I can't imagine, like, they said that they have to pick another name every time they learn a language. I don't like that. My name is Deja. Don't call me nothing else.
Right. And then when I took German, like, those names never came in handy. Like, we literally picked a name, and that was just at that.
I remember doing that in Spanish, but I'm pretty sure my name was just Haley, but with a J instead of an H.
I'm gonna start spelling your name like that.
I don't understand.
It's just Haley instead of Haley. Like,
not popcorn breakfast.
They just watched one American movie and said that's the one.
Oh my God.
It's giving, like, when like kittens or puppies show up at shelters and they name them all themes.
Yes.
That's what it's reminding me of. It's like, okay, litter of 6 puppies, popcorn, breakfast, Woody, Buzz.
Oh my God.
But for Ruth to have to sit there and like take roll and be like, popcorn, are you here today?
Why do I feel like I kind of did that with my dogs? Like, they're literally Boba and Mochi.
That's so cute.
No, but that's their dogs.
Yeah. But that could be their Asian names. If they ever wanted to travel, like, they got a built-in name, you know what I mean? Like, everybody over there already knows who the hell they are. They know what that means. They got it on lock already. And their adopted names were like human, which I find a little jarring. Like, if y'all have ever seen Mochi, he literally looks like an alien from another planet. He is not a dog. Man's was named Finley. That is a man who works in finance. I don't know who Finley is. That's Mochi.
I think Finley is Animal's true name. That's what it sounds like.
God, no.
That's what it sounds like.
Boba, my queen. They named her Serena after Serena Williams, which I actually thought was kind of cute.
Oh, she looks like a Serena.
Yeah. Because, well, it was when Serena Williams was pregnant and she came in the shelter pregnant.
Oh.
It was kind of good, but now she's Boba.
Apparently, Ruth has had a chlamydia as well.
I saw that. Oh my God.
Which would be a pretty name if it didn't mean chlamydia.
Chlamydia.
Like, that's a pretty word.
I want to see it so badly, but I just keep actually like picturing like the actual thing.
Chlamydia.
Like, I can't take the meaning away and like picture it.
Tomato Heinz butter petal.
I kind of like
for a 6'2" guy.
Petal.
Actually, I won't be surprised if I see a romance book with that name soon. Like, someone's just like watching this live stream and I like petal.
If I ever write a book, the main character's name is going to be Chlamydia.
And it's going to be a dark romance.
Yeah.
Chlamydia might get chlamydia in the romance.
Oh my God.
I would love it for her.
And the male character or the love interest, whoever, has to just be like, oh my gosh, I got chlamydia. But it's like, he's just saying, like, they got her. Like, people like
got
chlamydia.
And she has to go by like some lame nickname. Like, you know how they always have like 1-syllable nicknames? It'd have to be like Clam. Dia or something.
Or even just make it like a plot twist. Like, have her go by Lydia for like half the book and then like just find out her real name.
That's so funny.
I thought it was hard to change your name. Changing it 3 times?
I knew a girl in high school, and it was like a thing where every birthday her birthday present was her parents would pay for her to legally change her name. So nobody knew who this bitch was. She was always something different.
Every year?
Every year of high school. 4 times. She was 4 different people.
Me.
That's so extra to legally change it. Like, just pick a different name every year. Be like, happy birthday for my 14-year-old birthday. It's whatever. That's crazy.
No.
Wow.
That's what you get in the suburbs. It's just craziness.
That's wild.
Not chlamydia and syphilis. Syphilis would not be a cute name though. Chlamydia is.
Clam.
I literally love the black flamingo so much, and I don't remember. I don't remember the name.
I think that name is cute.
I like the name Caspian.
That is wonderful.
You think Caspian sounds like fake king in a math book because one of them's name is Cassian.
Yeah.
That's why.
Stop. Not dyslexia.
Chlorine.
Oh, I like Amnesia.
I like Scotland.
I would agree with Scotland. That's like fine.
Yeah. Not diarrhea could be cute. You're lying to me.
Now you're just saying stuff. Now you're just writing.
Diarrhea is not a cute name. My friend
mean diarrhea.
I have a friend, her name's Diara, and I've known her since my freshman year of high school, and we would all call her diarrhea. Her name is Diara.
That is mean.
But then you know what? You know what she's mean. But we're still together. We're rooming together this upcoming semester in college. Still stuck together through 3 schools now. 3.
Deja and Diarrhea, the iconic duo.
No, and the person who's living with me on my side of the apartment is named Asia. So we're Deja and Asia.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah. We're Deja and Asia. Love it for us.
I lived with a girl in college who was also named Haley, and she spelled it the same way. And we had a big old poster on our door that said, "Come knock and meet the Haleys." It was like we were so mysterious.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
We were so mysterious. And people did knock. I don't know if it was like a fetish thing or what, but they were like, "There's 2."
Yeah.
There's always something. When there's 2, they just eat it up. Not wank or hoe.
The way that Deja said it just not wank or hoe.
Come here, wanker. Come here. No.
Oh my god.
Imagine having to like discipline a child like
wanker.
Like wanker, come on.
Oh my god.
And then like in my family, like you go by like first and like you know your mom is upset we go by first and last name. So then like imagine to be like wanker hoe, like
and you have to add the middle in there. I need the middle name. Yes, we have reached 10 hours officially. I'm gonna take a vlog clip.
Period.
Y'all get ready to scream or something. I don't know.
No scream?
Do.
No.
10 hours officially. Period.
Cute. You know what it feels like though? I call my dog random names all the time. My parents hate it. I'll be like, "This is his new name." So like, I'll be like, "Potato, potato, come here," and I'll just start calling him random things. I'll be like, "Trash can."
Trash can.
I literally call him random things. I'll be like, "Trash can," like, and my mom gets so mad because I'll like stick on one. And I'll be like, "This is his new name." Like I'm gonna convince him this is his new name. She gets so annoyed.
This I love. I love this.
I really like that name.
I really hope if I'm ever pregnant, my water breaks on just the most glorious, beautiful street I'm ever walking down. Like Cornelia Lane. I would 100% name my daughter Cornelia Lane. Cornelia Lane Hughes. Like, please. What is she? British royalty? Give me a break.
Love it. Kids are so weird though.
I can't believe we made it to 10 hours.
I've been here the whole time. I literally have been here for 10 hours. No, I feel like I used to do this on the regular. It's bringing me back. Like, I used to literally do long-ass live sprints every week. And people were like, Deja, how are you everywhere? Because every person's live show, I would eventually show up. I'd be like, hey, guys, it's me back today. Like, every channel I was on. Literally.
I remember I was offended because I was like, why is Deja on everyone's channel except mine? Like, she's literally on everyone's channel. Everyone has featured her except for me.
No, I don't know how, but like, I wouldn't even be supposed to be on the live show. People would just like invite me, send me the link. I'll be like, okay, I'm ready to show up. It's my time to shine. What else was I gonna do in quarantine? Like, I was doing virtual online high school. I was doing nothing. So I was like, yeah. Not skunk. Oh my god, perfect name, twat. Do that one. Twat.
Nasty. No, not nasty girl. Aww.
Not spelled it wrong.
You deadass just spelled it wrong.
How do you not double check that? Like, I feel like let me Google it real quick to make sure I'm spelling it right.
It was
close.
If I was writing a birth certificate, that would be the most nerve-wracking moment of my life. I would have to double, triple, quadruple check. Like, the way I'm anxious about just checking a yes or no box on a promotional email. If it's a birth certificate, it's going through multiple forms of correction.
Yeah. And then the dad also has to check because, you know, you might be like still on like the pregnancy like pills or whatever.
I'm scared.
I love how you're scared and like, where are the children?
It's never gonna happen. Literally, for the past 5 years, I've been saying, oh yeah, I'll probably have kids in 10 years. But like the 10 years has not gone down in the past 5 years. So I should have started at 15. But
having kids?
No. Like I should have started saying in 15 years.
Okay.
Moved it to 14 and 13. But now it's just been 10 for the past 5 years. And I'm gonna keep saying maybe in 10 years, maybe in 10 years. And
I'm not gonna lie.
Be surprised and have to be pigeonholed into having whatever I have because the government hates us.
But see, Haley, I'm so curious. Like, so I used to have like, and I don't know if this is just like my anxiety or if you have this, but like leading up to like when I got married, I would have wedding dreams constantly, like things that would go wrong, just all of this. And then when I got married, like even though right now, like I have no interest in kids, like I immediately started having like child dreams.
Oh, it
like
was
getting pregnant, like already having a child, like it was just immediate.
Not to be depressing,
weird.
but literally right after the Roe decision, I've literally been having intrusive thoughts and nightmares about getting pregnant and getting trapped in a situation that I don't want to be in, and it's terrifying. Like,
why are we all nodding? Like we're all like,
I also like literally was just like, I'm like, what if I'm pregnant? And I'm like, listen, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
No, when I went to urgent care today, he was like, is there a possibility that you could be pregnant? Like, when was the day of your last, or like the first day of your last period? I was like, I don't know if I want to tell you this information right now, sir. Like, I don't really know if I want to tell you this, even though I'm safe right now because Governor Roy Cooper always got my back. One thing about me and Roy were like this. Me and Roy were besties. That's my favorite white man right there. Roy and Steve Harrington. That's it. That is cut from the list.
Yes, Steve Harrington.
Steve Harrington and Roy Cooper, the governor of North Carolina.
The governor and Steve Harrington, a fictional character.
No, people are like, why do you love Roy so much? I'm like, I don't know. Ever since COVID started, he's done every single thing that I've ever could want someone to do. I feel like he's like the purest politician there could ever be. If I met him, I think I would shed a tear. Like, I just love him.
Yeah,
like,
that's what about the governor of Michigan. Like, she is great. Everyone hates her because, like, Michigan, but like, she's taken the right steps. And I'm like, Governor Whitmore, I love you. I will protect you.
No, literally, I'm like, Roy, what do you need, hun? Like, what do you need? I will provide. Any service. Any service, Roy.
Mr. Greg Abbott is in a wheelchair, and I'm sorry to say, I would drop another tree on him and hope it did the job a little bit better. Like, he needed to be taken care of the first time around. There was a glitch, and somehow he's still here, and nobody's happy about it.
One thing about an evil man is they can somehow escape death every single time.
1,000%. And people are like, he's in a wheelchair. He saved our country. I'm like, a tree fell on him. He wasn't saving the country and ending up in a wheelchair. He got felled on by a tree. They were done, and he got taken out.
How embarrassing.
That is the most embarrassing shit. And that's our fucking governor. This is why Texas is an embarrassment.
No. But I love Roy. Look into Roy Cooper, y'all. He's my man.
Oh, God.
Is he cute?
No, Roy's not cute. But I love him. I love him despite his looks.
Despite his looks. If anyone ever said anything about me despite my looks, I think that would be my 13th reason.
No, he's like a little old white man. He's like probably in his 50s. He's a little old white man. I'll show y'all.
And what? Maybe he's still trying to.
No, he's 65. You know, he'll be looking good for his age. Okay, Roy. Roy. Ooh. Roy.
Why is she blushing?
No, I'm starting to think she has a crush.
I think so.
I love him so much.
The way that you're like, oh, protecting my rights and shit.
No, literally. No, he's like, he's trying to keep stuff good, but there's only so much Roy can do. I appreciate his efforts.
Texas girls, if we can just get Beto into office, it would be so great for us. We'd have a hot man. We'd have an educated man. We would not have a grumpy man in a wheelchair who wants us all to choke and die.
Okay, he's 65, Beth. That's a little old. My mom's excited because she's like, oh my God, I can almost eat off the 55 menu at IHOP. I'm like, girl, calm down. Calm down. That's a little, it's giving, that's a little old. You're over the hill, bro. That's normally, most people don't even like, that's over halfway for most people is what I'm saying. He is, because he looks like a little old white man. He looks so soft. So soft. Why did she just smiles the same? Okay, look at him back in the day. Okay, Roy giving full head of hair.
I love when everyone just completely.
I think that's just you, girl.
Bessie, I don't want to take this away from you, but
I don't think you understand.
We don't.
That's like you're Colleen Hoover. I'm like, I'm gonna let you have it.
I don't think you understand. He's protecting my rights.
He's given a little bit of Will Byers, who looks a little too old for his age that he's supposed to be playing. You know what I mean?
That haircut.
And the bowl cut.
Yeah, I don't know why they kept him in that same haircut from season 1. They need to switch it up because they're doing him so dirty.
I will say season 4 haircut is a lot better than him and his banging that he had in season 1. Because that mom, like grandma wig he was wearing.
I saw a tweet the other day though that said like, if Will's gonna do one thing, it's have his shirt tucked in, and it was just all of these like pictures of him like tucked in shirt. Like the bowl cut, the tucked in shirt. He's ready to go.
It's not even like a casual loose tuck, like an indie girl tuck. No.
It's in there. Like like when I used to have uniforms, like it's
yes.
Yeah.
It's like first day of school, like tucked in.
I posted this on my story yesterday, but I thought
I saw that, Deja. So funny.
I saw someone was like, they were like, how did Will not hear him crying? No, it was Will. I meant to say Mike.
That's why I said he's a little old. Y'all.
You're trying to say 70s is the old line?
No, because
No.
most people die in their 70s.
It's gotta be 60s.
It has to be 60s. I was just trying to be conservative about his age because I didn't want to be rude. Okay? That's it. That's it. You know what it is? Because the reason that it's 50s is for me is because my dad had me when he was 40 years old. So most of my life, he's been in his 50s. And to me, my dad is old. He's elderly, broke down. Okay? So that's why 50s is old to me because my dad is old.
I agree. My dad also had me when he was 40.
Dang, the old dad crew. He's about to turn 60 now. I'm like, dang, you really getting up there. In the years, getting up there.
My dad's about to be 65. I'm like, bro, what's going on? AARP, like, are you getting your discount?
No, I'm like, good thing you got them grandkids from your other daughter because you probably ain't even gonna see mine.
Oh, that's sad.
It's okay.
Wait.
I just laugh about it. Yeah. His hair was really bad.
Period.
I mean, you can be old and still move around.
Yeah, but you're still old.
I love that. That's how I'm trying to be at 72.
Me too.
Dude, my grandma's 84. She has a booked social calendar. Like
That's my grandma too, yes.
My cousin was trying to get lunch with her. She's like, "Oh, I'm gonna go take my grandma to lunch." Text her, "Hey, grandma, when you not this week. You're gonna have to give me a week in advance. I'm sorry, I fill up quickly." And we were like, "Oh my god, grandma."
They're just gonna stay busy.
She's like, "I have bunko, I have cards, I have church," and we said, "Period. Do what you need to."
I love that so much. That's what I want to be. All I'm thinking of right now, if y'all have watched Bob's Burgers, the grandparents in that's all that I'm thinking about right now.
Yes.
Literally swingers. Love it for them.
Y'all know the red dirt, white rocks thing?
What?
Oh, this is a thing in the suburbs, at least in the South. If somebody has like red mulch on their garden in the front with white rocks, it means they're swingers. It means they're swingers.
Interesting.
And if you're on a cruise and somebody's walking around wearing pineapples all over their shirt or pineapple swim trunks, they're swingers.
Yeah.
I've heard like the upside down pineapple.
Yeah. See, I heard that too. And Sweet Mark, my husband, did not know about like the pineapple thing. So one time we like went to the beach and like he got asked like 3 times. It's like, "Oh, are you guys swingers?" And we're like, "No." He's never worn them since.
Oh my god, Mark! Sweet Mark!
I mean, they were like literally, it was just pineapple swim trunks, but I mean, it was too much, I guess.
That is so funny.
Which I knew about, but I didn't know about it on clothing. Like I knew about the upside down thing. Like people would say like in your shopping cart or whatever. But
I had a coworker, like I worked at a winery, and so she had a pineapple necklace that was like super sentimental to her for like other reasons, and she'd wear her pineapple necklace every day. And at a winery, you know, we'd get mostly white old people, and so she would get weird comments all the time about her, like, "Ooh, your pineapple necklace," and she like had to stop wearing it.
No,
too often.
Sorry. Pineapple's my favorite fruit. Why are they ruining it like this?
It's such a common thing. Like I feel like you need to find something that's like, I don't know, not as common.
Pineapple is such a whore fruit, though.
It's such a what?
It's like a whore fruit. Like everyone just like.
That's true.
I thought you said a core fruit.
That's what I thought. I was like, okay, she's essential. She is.
Pineapple is such a slutty fruit. Oh my God.
I feel like it is. Like it's always in like all the alcohol, like.
And then like all the rappers just talk about pineapples and like the sexual.
And pineapple is it's very sexual fruit.
And cherries.
Cherries
are so slutty for what?
Yeah.
For what?
All the Fashion Nova influencers always just comment their picture like cherry emoji at Fashion Nova, and I'm like, please let me be you. Either let me be you or let me date you. I'm fucked up.
I'm going to next month for my templates. I'm gonna do cherry pineapple theme.
Go on.
Oh my God, cute.
Slutty theme.
Also, Deja, check your DMs. I sent you a present.
A present?
Yeah.
Is it Roy?
It's Roy as Steve Harrington.
Did you just make that?
Add that to your collage wall.
Literally. Hold on, let me make it my home screen. My mic doesn't need to be here.
Oh my god.
This is the best thing that I've ever seen in my entire life.
Seriously, slap whatever filter you're using for your collage wall and just add that in there.
Literally the
No, that it has to be. Little
like,
Easter egg on the collage wall.
No, for real. Because the collage wall, the vibes is like browns and greens, like a whole bunch of black women and like outside forest, and then it's gonna be that.
The way I said put me on the wall, you don't have to.
I'm putting this on the wall though.
I was gonna be like something here doesn't belong.
It's like a weird Waldo.
It's not like the rest. It'll be my little Easter egg. Maybe this is gonna become my new brand. Because remember when Peppa Pig was my brand?
Girl, do I remember when Peppa Pig is your brand? I agreed to do fucking Peppathon.
I know.
God, what?
Agatha Christie book.
We read the worst, most boring book as our buddy read just because I
I
had
the title.
Oh.
I don't know how that happened. It literally was just because of live shows.
I don't know.
That was the only way that Peppa Pig became my brand. I had to grow out of it.
I remember, like, during Peppathon, I got my first vaccine, and I was literally seeing stars. That girl took me out, and I was just laying on my bed. The whole room was spinning, and I was listening to the audiobook for Three Little Fucking Pigs, and I was like, what is happening right now? I took in 0% of that.
No, that book, I don't remember it.
It was bad.
But that readathon was fun. Remember I made the whole bingo board?
It was cute.
Bingo board? That was so fun.
We're dedicated.
Super fun.
Yeah, but after that readathon, Peppa had to die. She had to die. I was over the Peppa. This is the only way that she appears now. Just this one little picture. That's all that she gets.
I would participate in that.
I love that picture.
This is actually my favorite. Yeah, this is the one that I most often use. But then, like, I feel like every time I go into like live shows where like it's like serious, like big YouTubers that I've never talked to before, and then I turn off my camera and it's this, and I'm like, oh my god, like literally kill me right now, like actually kill me. Oh, that's like the best gift that anybody has ever given me. Better than life.
I'm so glad.
It's amazing.
Your two favorite people, the two men in your life.
Yes. Yes. Oh, that was so hilarious.
I want an Ed live reaction to the wallpaper.
An Ed live reaction to the wallpaper? To this one?
Yes.
I don't know if Ed's gonna want to be on. He's probably just gonna be like, cool.
No, just like a private. It doesn't have to be on the live.
Wait, who is Ed?
That's my dad.
Oh, hi, Ed.
He's probably just gonna be like, wow, cool. Like, he has no reactions. I'll be like, Dad, this amazing thing happened to me. He'd be like, that's so amazing. I'm like, where's the enthusiasm? Do cartwheels. Like, he's like, yeah, I'm doing backflips right now for you. I'm like, you're literally. That's why I can't stand him.
What's Ed's sign?
Ed is an Aquarius.
I knew it, bro.
That literally explains everything.
But he has a Leo rising and a Leo moon.
The fire placements?
Leo rising and Leo moon, but he's an Aquarius sun. That's why he loves to chat. He loves to run that goddamn mouth. Everywhere he go, he be talking. And then he, like, throughout, since I was like a kid, like, this has been a thing since I was a kid. He had these girlfriends. Like, literally, my mom, like, plays into it, but he has, like, these girlfriends. So he'll be like, oh, yeah, like, when I was in elementary school, he had, like, my little elementary school like mom, like one of them is like his little girlfriend, and then he has like his little Lowe's girlfriend because he like goes to the like Lowe's Home Depot store all the time. He has his little like Walmart girlfriend. Like he always has like these little girlfriends. I'm like, none of them probably like you. You just talk to them all the time.
Oh my god. I think he's popular.
No, he really looks like Roy. Like,
but I knew
there's some things to unpack there.
Freud would have a lot of
Roy is not my type. I promise you, Roy is not my type. I don't really like the whites like that.
But I knew he was an Aquarius because Cameron does the same shit. And he is the most Aquarius.
I can't stand it. I'm like, be enthusiastic for me.
Literally, I'll be like, look what I got at Whole Foods. Are you ready for the haul? And I will be so dramatic and do my grocery haul and everything. He's like, okay, cool. I'm like, why is there not a reaction? I found marinated mozzarella balls in garlic. And he just goes, okay.
And then the thing with Aquarius is like, if they have something they're super excited about, they like want you to be how you wanted them to react.
Yes. But then they don't. This is Ed.
Yes,
Ed literally looks like Roy. Ed and Roy could be siblings.
Ed and Roy could be siblings.
And this is my niece.
Oh,
the baby.
I'll show you. Hold on.
Also, I thought we were gonna get a Cameron appearance. What happened to that?
Yeah, no. He's
yeah, no.
He said no.
He's been, quote, in his hole. He's just been hibernating.
Good
and
for
every time I went to check on him, he was like half asleep, half awake. And I was like, how's it going? What are you doing? He only came out of the hole to have pizza and then he went back in. So
me.
I love it.
I relate.
Yeah. I love it for him. Why's my
Not Freud has questions.
No, Roy is not my type. I just love Roy because he protects my rights. That's it.
The Gur.
Oh my god. Pisces men. Don't even try me. They're worse.
The way that my dad's a double Leo. Like, please.
I am a Leo stellium, which is like I have I'm a Leo rising, Leo Mars.
I'm a Leo rising.
Period. Yes, I'm a Leo Mars, Moon, and Mercury. Like my entire chart.
Oh my gosh. My chart is actually chaos and manipulation. That's it.
Girl, yeah, the Scorpio tells me everything.
Truly.
And the Gemini moon.
Oh my gosh.
Leo rising.
I don't know what my stuff means, but I'm a Gemini sun, Gemini moon, Virgo rising.
Okay. You like to talk. Because both Gemini and Virgo are ruled by Mercury. So like the planet of communication. So like you just never shut up.
That's so true. In my sessions, my clients literally cannot get me to shut up. Like I'll be like psychoanalyzing the whole situation, like trying to give them the full tea and heal. And they're like, okay, but I got it. Like I get it. I get the point. Just let me digest and let me sit with it. I'm like, okay. But also, did you ever think about and like
No, people are always surprised that I'm a Scorpio because I talk so much. And I'm like, I'm a Leo rising and I'm
a Leo, yeah.
What can I tell you? I'm still watching you. Don't doubt me. I can talk and watch at the same time. I'm observing.
I love Geminis. Geminis get such a bad rap, but all of my best friends are Geminis.
Love Geminis.
I love Geminis.
I am surrounded by Geminis.
I just love the chaos.
Yes. Yes.
Like Geminis are the crackhead of the zodiac.
Yes.
Yeah.
Geminis and Libras are like my people.
I'm so sorry to any Libras out there.
Sorry.
I cannot do Libras. I cannot.
No. Actually, okay, acting funny. So I don't know.
Yeah, I've had mixed success with Sag peeps.
Okay.
I mean, I feel like it's either one or the other.
For me,
everybody's
it's like
sending their
for me, I feel like for Libras, Well, generally, I hate the men version of every sign because I just don't like men. Is the problem. But with Libras, I hate the Libra women. Like I can't stand Libra women, and that's how I know that I truly don't like Libras. But I actually am okay with Libra men.
That
I'm
is
okay with
saying Libra men
It's
are
just
literally
Libra
not
women. No, literally, because I had so many Libra women best friends, and I literally can't stand any of their guts no more. They're all fake and nasty, and I said what I said.
I'm
Sagittarius.
looking this up because I really don't even know what mine is. I'll be really honest with everyone.
I think Cameron would resonate with this statement.
Yeah.
Except I'm not his ex. I'm his living nightmare, and he wakes up next to me every day.
Yeah. Sagittarius is my mom's Sagittarius. My brother-in-law's a Sagittarius. And then I'm the Leo rising. My dad's a Leo rising and Leo moon. So we have a lot of fire.
A lot of fire.
It's not fun. Actually, apparently, this is what I heard. Maybe Mayana knows more than me that cusps don't actually matter.
Yeah, okay. I agree. I used to be a cusp girl, but
Me
then I
too.
actually started learning astrology, and I was
Cusps
like,
don't matter.
it's not a thing just because of it's just literally based off of like where the planets and stuff are. So like a planet has to be in a certain point at a certain time in the like a day or whatever. So like a cusp just can't exist. Unfortunately.
That's what I thought. Like I thought, but I was like, Mayana probably knows more. Libra men are cheaters. Yeah, Libra men are whores. Don't get it twisted. But like I'm like, okay, we can be besties. Like we can talk. But Libra women, I don't even want to talk to them. I don't want to interact. I don't want to.
Yeah, it's messy.
Gemini men cannot do commitment to save their life.
Okay, I'm curious because I took a quiz because I don't follow like astrology, and I was curious. So can you tell me what this means? Okay, so I knew I was an Aries, but it says that I was a Scorpio moon. What else do I need to look at?
Are you okay?
What?
Like anytime
I need to know your rising because you just come off as like the sweetest angel, but
Yes.
those two signs together are
that? I know
No.
Aries are like supposed to be like hot-headed and stuff.
Yes. So the thing is, Scorpios are also like that. So that together is giving like you like want to burn down the universe type vibes.
Yeah, it's giving like intense.
The
Yes.
way that you said it too in your little sweet angel voice. Like
I feel like impatient. Like, I'm not a very. I mean, depending on the situation, like I'm not always like super patient. Like I get irritated easily, but like I feel like that's everyone. So I don't know.
You be in your head a lot, don't you?
What?
You be in your head a lot.
Oh
You
yeah.
think of a lot of thoughts.
Oh yeah, but I mean, I don't know. How do you find out you're right? I don't know how to find any of this stuff out.
I don't either. I don't know anything that y'all are talking about.
I don't either. That's why I was like, I'm gonna take a quiz and just have them tell me because
Go
anytime I
to
read anything, I don't
what's the
know.
website?
It's also called your ascendant.
Astrology Cafe, and you would need to
Yes.
know the time you were born.
I
That's
do know that.
Yeah, that's the key factor. But
Dawn, this is so valid. I agree.
It's like another language. But anytime I meet anybody with any Scorpio placements, I'm like, are you okay?
Yeah.
Because I'm not okay.
And then it's not just are you okay, but I know that y'all into some dark, weird, freaky shit.
I'll know your Enneagram number.
I think I'm like a 5,
I always forget.
which I'm a Virgo, so 5 makes sense.
I'm a 6-wing 5.
Oh my gosh.
Actually, I think I'm the same.
I'm a 7, which I'm sure
Yeah.
no one is surprised by, and I know Noelle is a 7.
I'm a 3.
I always forget mine.
Wait, right? I think we've talked about this, Haley.
Yeah. And all my friends are 3s and 4s. And I'm like the resident 7 that plans all the activities and hypes everyone up and makes the
Yes.
drinks.
I love being a 7.
Oh, Ruth. Yes, that is accurate.
I have so many friends that are 2s, and they 2s make me feel like a good friend because it takes no effort. Like the 2s are always the ones that are like, "How are you? Let's get together. Let's catch up. What's going on?" And I'm like, "This is cake. This is cake."
Yeah.
I'll just go along with it.
Cameron is a one-wing hero. So
I feel like I never hear ones. I just don't know many ones.
Oh, this is so cute.
Oh, I want to meet you in person, Ruth.
We're gonna have a meetup at some point.
Like in vacay?
Yeah. We're gonna have something. Like a queen meetup.
No.
Like there's only 25 of y'all. And then me.
Is there 25 now? Because I upgraded. And someone else said they also upgraded today.
Okay, wait, let me check. I gotta refresh.
So now there might be 27 plus you.
Why did I all of a sudden, like, can y'all not breathe? Because I can't breathe all of a sudden. Okay.
No, me either. But I haven't been able to breathe this, like, for the past, 3 weeks. So I'm doing okay.
Not us being at 69 patrons now.
There are people, I don't want to name names, but there are some people with so many Patreons, and I'm like, why? And even, I'm like, why do you have subscribers? Like, you're so boring.
The tea.
I want names dropped in my DMs, please.
I know. Private chat, actually.
Private chat.
Also,
everybody knows. If you
no,
are around,
it's one of them. It's one of them that we were talking about before we got on here, bestie.
Everybody knows.
I'm such a nosy bitch. Like I need to know.
Why do you have subscribers? Why did you grow that fast? Why do you have so many Patreons? Not that person. That's not who I was talking about.
Oh, that's the first one I always think about. I openly have been shading her on Instagram for the past month, and she's yet to do anything.
No, this person I was friends with in 2020, and we were all in a group. And then she isolated me and kicked me out of the group because she
honestly, as long as you are palatable and aesthetic, you get subscribers. That's it.
Literally
so fake.
Okay, so here's the tea. In the
Ayana, no, literally.
Well,
so
I have things to say, but
well, when this live show ends,
yeah, I have things to say about both people. Actually, not like I have things to say about everyone. Not everyone, but
I've heard so much tea about people. Lord, I eat it up. I sit and I eat. Feast.
I don't even think people other than Meredith and Ashley, I don't think the rest of y'all know the extent of what I went through. When I had 500 subscribers. It was so bad. They tried to deplatform me. They literally tried to deplatform me. They said, "Get out of here. You're not worthy."
Was it the thing that we talked about?
Yeah.
It's in the private chat. No. Yeah. But Ruth, literally, when this happened, I literally went into a depression hole. Like, I would literally go on walks around my neighborhood, and I would sit by our neighborhood lake and cry every single day when it happened.
No, that sucks. Especially because I was never friends with that person, but I think my intuition is pretty decent, so I just always kept my eye out. I don't have any issues. I just always kept my eye out. So that actually really sucks that this person's actually that shitty.
Yeah, no. And then they told everybody something and got basically twisted the situation with me and one person, and me and that one person made up. But then the whole group turned on me, and I've talked to them literally this year, everybody who was in that group, and they're like, yeah, we had no problems with you. Like, you did nothing to us. And I was like, what?
You know, I know how it feels to literally be that.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
BookTube in 2020 was a time.
It was a nightmare.
Drama was
a nightmare.
People were on edge. They were ready to literally fight you if you said one word that triggered them. It was terrifying.
Remember when the person that tried to deplatform you made that video of them crying? Crying about the Black Lives Matter?
That is not even who tried to deplatform me.
Yikes.
It actually sucks my asshole. Actually, she moved an entire project that she wanted to do for me when I was trying to quit because I don't like her. Instead of letting me quit and go on my merry way, she moved the entire project because I know that she wants me to promote it on my channel now that I'm gaining subscribers.
I know exactly what you're talking about too.
Ooh, yep. Are you talking about a different person?
Yeah, I'm talking about the person that I sent in the chat right now.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Like I literally tried to quit because I don't want to be associated with them and I don't like them and I've openly talked bad on their name in public. And they said, no, you already agreed to do this, so you're going to do it. And I'm going to literally move it and bend to your entire schedule.
Jesus.
And I said, well, when you trash my favorite book in a live and you also do numerous shitty things, like this is when I can't be around you. Like, you can be the type of person that you want to be and let the shitty people go to you and subscribe to you and have that little community and live your life, whatever. But once you start talking about me and bringing my name into the picture, that's when I'm done. That's when I'm done.
If it makes you feel any better, before I started a channel, when I was just a little viewer, I was subscribed to this person. And then like a couple months later, I unsubscribed because I was bored.
Oh, I'm dead ass. Both the people in that private chat are boring as hell.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't understand why they have subscribers. I don't understand why they have Patreons. I don't understand why they have platforms. Because it's not even that they're bad people like publicly. They're just boring and they have no taste.
Yeah, like the person that you sent, like I like remember like supporting their channel, and then like I like the more subscribers they got, the more boring. And I'm like, it feels like you're talking to me as if I'm a student in a classroom right now, and I don't like that. So I literally have like I just can't.
It's the posting in the moment. This is so true, Ruth.
Do you look at their Instagram?
Yeah, it's
Today
bad.
they're the most pick me shit I've ever seen.
Wait, the first person or the second person?
The first person. Not my contributions. Literally get out.
It's so bad. It's just like I don't understand the people that want to be around that energy. But you know what? That's fine. And the first time that I spoke on, I feel like it's like my beliefs, but it's not even beliefs. It's just like being a good human being. And I lost a shit ton of subscribers that I had got from this person shouting me out. That was the first inkling where I was like, okay, okay, something's happening. Something is going on in the waters. The waters are rough. Waves are starting to occur.
Also, this has nothing to do with this person, but it's been on my phone, so I just wanted to say I'm a Virgo rising.
Period. Me too.
Okay. That makes more sense.
Yeah.
So I would like a full something later. Let me know what it means.
Give her the tea. What does it mean?
The pages were a lot of reading. I
That's
didn't want to
such
do
a
it.
like that's such a like huge like different like mix of like signs, because you have like a fire sign, a water sign, and then an earth sign. So it's actually really balanced. So it's really good. Because especially with the Aries being there, like the Virgo balance was like the middle ground of the Aries and the intense of the Aries and the Scorpio. But then also like I'm a Virgo, and like I'm also like very intense when it comes to like being like organized. And that explains why you have like such a set aesthetic on like your YouTube and stuff like that. Like that's where the Virgo comes from. I don't know, but like I feel like with Virgos we like really love like aesthetics, like not even just to like how everyone else like thinks they have to have an aesthetic to like be liked or anything. Like we genuinely just like the neatness of aesthetics. So I feel like that's probably where yours comes from.
Yeah.
And then I feel like you're probably really sensitive too.
Yeah. Scorpios are really sensitive. But I also wanted to say I have no earth in my entire chart, and my only water in my whole chart is Scorpio.
I think I have like one water placement. I have mostly earth and fire.
But I have no earth, no balance. She's literally just
you're not like grounded.
She's literally fire, air, Scorpio. That's it.
Oh my
That's
gosh.
a mess.
I think the air though kind of does like give the balance that the earth sign probably should give.
Yeah.
Mine is all earth and fire too.
I feel like I'm just chaos at all times.
I feel like my Virgo balances my double Gemini pretty well.
But also, I mean, it does, but Virgo and Gemini are both ruled by Mercury. So
Period.
it's the same thing, but just in different zodiacs.
I've also been to a lot of therapy. So, girl has worked on herself.
Yeah.
She's an awakened Gemini.
That's actually one of my best friends calls me an evolved Gemini.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. We're not going to do any more reading.
No.
Thank y'all for hanging out and being here to celebrate my little 10K moment. I am so happy to have you all. And we had such a great time.
You down with 10.1K.
Ah! Period. Thank you guys. Love you. Bye.